Right. People find
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. It's a Carvana PPA Tour event. And while there is crazy weather across the country, the Lifetime Fitness Center has plenty of warm indoor courts for all of the doubles action that we'll be covering for you today. I'm Jen Michael Gamble alongside Kyle McKenzie. Kyle, excitement is in the air as always in these events.
No, absolutely. It may be cold outside in Minnesota, but it has been hot as ever on the courts over the last couple of days. The singles was amazing. Mixed doubles was some of the highest level play yesterday that I've seen. And I think with the opportunity of there's no Ben Johns, there's no Annalie Waters, there's no Tyson McGuffin, I think these players are really seeing this as their potential moment to play on Sunday here.
Absolutely. Grab a bit of confidence and go forward with it. An event like this can change an entire year for play.
Yeah, no, especially for some of these established pros that, you know, they make deep run after deep run, but they get to the quarters and get stopped. They get to the semis and get stopped. So this is their opportunity. They're looking at this saying, if I can play a little bit better in those big moments, this is, you know, a way for me to play for the title.
Absolutely. And as you can see, folks checking in, Saturday today is the men's and women's doubles, and Sunday the championships for all. We've already gotten through the Thursday men's and women's singles. Mixed doubles was played yesterday. And we have some players on court right now.
Yeah, we've got a fun first round set up for us here. So we've got a couple of seasoned pros in DJ Young and Jay Devilliers, and they're going to be up against a couple of gentlemen that I haven't seen play on center yet. This is going to be against Ernie Russo and Naveen Beasley. So two newer names on tour here. We'll see how they match up against more of the seasoned veterans in Young and Devilliers.
Absolutely. It's always fun to see new players liking this guy.
Yeah, Ernie Russo's bringing the flair early on.
Got the flair going on. Got the cool hair. Let's see if he's got the game.
Yeah, what an opportunity for these guys playing on center stage. Again, they're going to be tested against two of the better players in the game. Again, we'll get a chance to see how they match up here in the first round.
They're starting with quite a bit of offense. You saw them warming up, Kyle, and they were sort of more of a singles type of warm-up, driving a lot of the shots.
And that was certainly a singles type of point. Not unusual to drive one, but when you see multiple drives in a row, usually a reflection of more confidence in the ground stroke, up-tempo style. We'll see how they do in those slower points at the kitchen line.
0-0-2.
That was trouble right there.
Yeah, and for newer players coming in, you know, with high-level racket sport, tennis, whatever, coming in, usually the hands and the up-tempo is more the preference. It takes a little longer to get used to the nuanced kitchen game.
Absolutely, the minking is... Oh, it's not going to cut it there.
Russo's laughing that one off. A close call, but I think we're in the clear.
I think left that too high. Yeah, I think maybe got him in the leg. Hope.
Players are all having a good. They're all having a good little chuckle here. Such a fast tempo game. Certainly getting hit is part of the game.
2-0-2. Side out.
Good hands there.
Yeah, nice little step back from Beasley, and that is one thing that aggression can do. You know, if the ball sits up a little higher, even off the bounce, you can use that firepower to end points early.
Coming in more offense.
Yeah, and I think this is their best strategy if they like to use the ground strokes, of using that shake and bake, kind of drive and poach strategy.
Always like that slice backhand return from Devilliers. He's got an excellent control on that shot.
Yeah, the slice gives you more time to move forward, plus it stays lower off the bounce.
Side out.
Saw that Ernie just a few shots ago. All right, well, there's the little kitchen exchange we're looking for to see how that will pan out for the newcomers.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Yeah, and I think if you're Devilliers here, obviously that shot's in his arsenal, but I think he's going to be better off looking to slow things down. Seems like that's going to make Beasley and Russo a little more uncomfortable here. Of course, with slowing it down, you've got to get that drop down, or you will taste the aggression here of Russo.
Well, you
He's
wonder
excited.
if Russo is a little bit inspired by your buddy Tyson.
Yeah, for sure. Got the hair going.
All right.
And love to see this. First round, they're making the most of their time on center court, and they're here to compete. I love it.
Absolutely.
3-3-1.
All tied up.
Second serve.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. That's the risk of multiple drives in a row. If you get it up at all, your partner's often in a compromised position if your opponents can hit down on that volley.
Absolutely. Just right at the feet there.
Side out.
Still going big with those shots from the baseline.
Yeah, I think in order to be effective there, they really have to be aggressive with the non-driving partner committing to a poach. It's going to be tough to win a lot of points back at the baseline.
How about that shot?
Yeah, great recognition by Beasley there. Seeing Devilliers kind of cheating towards the middle, goes back behind him with the volley for the winner.
Some pretty good control. Might have taken his eye off that one.
Yeah, and that's one of the, I'm assuming, you know, looking at the strokes, Russo's coming from tennis. It's one of the changes, switching over. A big backswing can often hurt you in pickleball. Keeping those strokes just a little tighter will normally set you up for success.
3-4-1.
Seems to be a few errors, perhaps some nerves, Kyle, what do you think?
Yeah, certainly a slow start from Devilliers and Young. They're going to have to clean up these unforced errors. Missing a return is certainly not what you want to do in doubles especially.
Second serve.
Mentioned the slice of Devilliers. Tough to translate, but that stays very, very low. Makes it tougher to hit those low drives.
Yeah, that's my favorite shot to hit in pickleball.
Side out.
A little too much into the body there. Nice volley.
This is where if you're Devilliers and Young, you have to find that balance of, yes, you want to slow things down, but if you put too much air under the ball, you're playing into the aggression of your opponent. So you still have to be assertive with how you move it around.
Point.
Not bad from Beasley in the dinking exchange there. Got into it a little bit.
Yeah, he waited for his moment for one to be able to be aggressive on. Tough to tell if that was maybe a little bit too low, but he does have to be aggressive. I don't mind the play.
And I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome back. We're in Lakeville, Minnesota.
15 seconds.
Lifetime Fitness Center.
1 timeout. 2 timeouts.
Devilliers and Young. 5-4 for Beasley and
Time is
Russo.
in.
Currently, though,
5, 4,
Beasley
1.
and Russo have been very solid so far.
Well, they're the less
Second
experienced team, Jan Michael, but to be honest, they've just come out with more energy, and it's translated into the scoreline. They've kept it very
5,
close
4,
so
2.
far. We'll see if they can continue to push Devilliers and Young here.
Point.
As many times I've seen Devilliers play excellent pickleball, he doesn't have as much of, sort of an excitable type of
6, 4, 2.
personality as we're certainly seeing from Russo.
Point.
Putting that energy out there can go a long way. Of course, if you don't, it can be over in a hurry.
Exactly.
7,
And that's what you
4,
want to
2.
do when you come out and you're playing a team with more experience. You're in control of how much energy you bring, if nothing else.
Side out.
Good deep volley by Beasley there.
4, 7, 1.
You figure if you can make the seeds, the better players, or at least on paper, nervous, that can also
Second
be
serve.
in your favor.
Yeah, and I like the choice to drive, right? If they're not going to win in the soft game, they've got to rev up the tempo. But again,
4,
I really
7,
feel like
2.
they have to poach off that drive, so they're not going to win many points with both staying back at the baseline.
Yeah, I absolutely
Side
agree
out.
with that. Makes a lot of sense. Saw Russo there trying to calm his partner down a little bit. Keep those shots in the court, of course. If you are driving, a little bit bigger chance to miss, right?
Yeah, you're certainly taking a little bit more risk because you inherently do need to aim lower to the net for that drive to be effective, but you do get more cheap, shorter points if you can be effective off that shake and bake, drive and poach strategy.
7,
So
4,
Jay
1.
finding the right ball.
Point.
Caught that one a little bit late.
Yeah, Russo, every time on the return, he's actually, his first step, he's getting pushed backwards, and it's making him
8-4-1.
late coming in. I'd like to see him start a little further back and get his momentum coming in through the return.
Point.
I feel like that's going to really favor the 7 seeds there, those kinds of exchanges.
Yeah, those are the
9,
types of
4,
points
1.
that they want to play. It takes a little longer to develop a really strong kitchen game, which both Devilliers and Young have.
Got him back, in fact.
Yeah, it's definitely going out, but Devilliers
Referee
couldn't
correction.
get out of the way there.
Second serve.
It's interesting you brought up where Russo is playing a lot of his baseline plays right on the line. I noticed that when he was warming up, I thought, seems awful close.
Yeah, I think especially for the return, you know, if the serve is pushing you back, now it's making you late. For me, I'd rather start a lot further back and focus on the weight transfer through the shot to give you time to get to the kitchen line. It's funny because Beasley did the exact same thing there, and you see how they're having to split step mid-court and almost doubling the size of the kitchen for that third shot drop or drive from Devilliers and Young.
Point, game.
Young looking very casual
that was
there
so casual.
on his way up.
Such a good shot, too. Take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more great pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back to Minnesota. First game over now. Devilliers and Young look like they might have adapted to the game style of their upstart opponents, Kyle.
Yeah, they're all smiles right now. I think they felt out their opponents a little bit. I think they're going to be a little bit more prepared for a lot of offense coming at them, and we'll see if they can kind of play a little more free here in the second game. They came out just a little bit tight. Beasley and Russo took advantage, but Devilliers and Young were able to get that separation late in game one. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going here in the second game.
Looks like perhaps Russo has backed up a little bit on the return. Maybe they have learned from...
Well, I hope so. Look for his weight transfer through this shot. If he gets pushed back by that return, he's going to be late coming in most of the time.
More casual stuff.
Yeah,
Young.
that's as casual as it gets. He is a cool cat out there, known to have a very unique personality, but a very lively arm, as you can see there. Yeah, different body language here from Young and Devilliers. I think that they're feeling pretty confident now that they can handle the pace of the drives and the aggression, and I think they're just going to look to play more their style to hopefully get through from their perspective of this second game.
Side out.
Nice cover there by Beasley up his line.
You wonder if that casual style from Young hurts him down the road. Maybe not against these guys.
No, certainly. He's one of the most talented players that we have in this sport, but sometimes mentally it can kind of go up and down with his shot selection.
That's a nice shot.
Side out.
Yeah, it looks like Russo was just moving a little bit there in transition. Very tough to block if the feet are still going.
Second serve.
Some of those power plays still working pretty well.
Yeah, like I mentioned, if you put some air under the ball, these guys and their aggression can certainly still get you.
Side out.
Talked about the occasional mental lapse. I think that would be the case on the last shot selection by DJ Young there.
Yo.
Second serve.
Went for the haymaker forehand there.
Yeah, and it's tough to drive, you know, extreme angle cross court in doubles. That ball really does have a tendency to go wide.
Side out.
Little offense there from Devilliers and Young.
Yeah, these are both bigger guys. They've got plenty of power when that ball is up.
1-0-1. Second
Well, that's the
serve.
first one of the little kitchen exchanges that's gone the way of the opponents.
1-0-2. Point.
Yeah, Beasley trying to get on top of that that volley and get down on it. Just hit a little too far down and caught the net there.
Point.
Fair call. Good serve.
3-0-2. Point.
Yeah, nice cover there by Devilliers. Russo went right into his body, but
4-0-2.
hand checked him. Did not work out that time for Russo. Yeah, Beasley's doing a nice job in these backhand cross-court dink exchanges.
I think that's where maybe Kyle Russo struggles a little bit with some more finesse in this game.
Yeah, certainly seems to be their preference is more of those up-tempo points, but that's part of the evolution of a pickleball player. You've got to learn the soft game as well.
5-0-2. Point.
Young cruising so far through game 2.
Side out.
Yeah, nice power there by Beasley to get the serve back.
Bit surprised Beasley and Russo have not taken a time out.
Yeah, so good by Devilliers there once they're at the kitchen. Was able to lean in with that backhand flick and find that chicken wing dominant shoulder area of Russo. Very tough cover for him.
I missed his favorite shot.
I think we complimented him a little too much on the backhand slice there, John.
Never misses that.
1-6-2.
There's that intensity that we saw Russo bring early.
And that's what they need to do is take risk. If you're the non-driver, really look to poach. You're going to put more pressure on the volleys and give yourself a much better chance to win points rather than stay back at the baseline.
Point.
A little momentum for the way of Beasley and Russo.
Yeah, and they're getting loud out here. Bringing that energy again here in game 2. Great to see.
Point.
I figure with these seasoned players, the timeout's going to be coming soon. If they lose another one here, you would be surprised if they don't.
Side out.
I feel like it's tough to put that much spin off that slice backhand.
Yeah, no, when the ball stays that low, to keep your drive low as well is certainly a tall task.
Second serve.
Love to see the fire from Russo. He's going to make the most of this moment. He's there to compete.
Certainly not now or never. Okay. 4 away.
7-4-2. Point.
There he is. He got caught again, didn't he, Kyle, on that baseline?
Yeah, you know, he's almost short hopping that return. And my advice again would just be if he would just stand further back, it'd be a much easier return for him.
Yeah, well, they've taken a timeout, so we'll take a break ourselves. Be back with more action.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back, everyone. Devilliers now trying to close this one out. Lifetime Fitness Center. I'm with Kyle McKenzie. I'm Jen Michael Gamble. Kyle, you mentioned just on the break that these courts have a little bit lower bounce than some of the courts that the players are used to playing on.
Yeah, we certainly saw that on singles day. Guys that were looking to use that drive seemed to be frustrated with that ball just not coming up as much. Probably plays more into the hands of Devilliers and Young here, being more comfortable with dropping those lower balls rather than relying on that drive a bit more. Got a shirt change.
Yeah,
from
I see
Russo
that. I
already.
just noticed the shirt change. It's a quick one for the Dubs.
Second serve.
Apparently called for an illegal serve here. Let's check this. Oh,
4,
yeah.
8, 2.
Yeah, looks like the tilt of that paddle a little bit more horizontal. You do need to drop the head lower than the point of contact. Nice call there by the referee.
5, 8, 2. Point.
Right now, he's saying that was a good drive. A lot of pop on that
6,
one.
8, 2. Point.
Another missed slice return.
Yeah, you know, they're really taking advantage of these
7, 8,
freebies
2.
that Young and Devilliers have given them.
They left that one too high.
Side out.
Yeah, I mentioned that Devilliers, bigger guy, I think he's about 6'3", certainly very strong on those high volleys. No problem putting that one away.
I'm not sure what the look of the line is there. That was clearly inside the line.
7, 1.
Inside, well inside.
Yeah, certainly looked to be that way to me as well.
Point.
Okay, 2 away here
9,
for the
7,
7
1.
seeds.
Point.
Okay, that seemed to be a little bit too low to try to drive anything on that.
Yeah, again, he was just a little late coming in again. And
Wanted it.
It's putting him in a compromised position once he gets up.
Point. Game. Now.
So that'll do it. So Devilliers and Young get through it, 11-4 and 11-7.
Yeah, certainly a nice showing from Russo and Beasley. You know, seemingly outmatched in the soft game, but they brought the energy. They were able to keep it close there in the second game with some nice driving and poaching. But ultimately, Devilliers and Young too strong, and they're going to be moving forward.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun. Well, we're just getting started here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back, everyone. It's the Carvana PPA Tour Vulcan Indoor National Championships, as you can see in Lakeville, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yeah, just outside Minneapolis, I believe. And we've got a good one here, Jan Michael. We've got Julian Arnold and Rob Nunnery. Arnold punched his ticket to Championship Sunday in mixed doubles last night. And Rob Nunnery doesn't play every PPA Tour event, but certainly one of the established top pros. And when he has a good partner like Julian Arnold, they definitely have the ability to make a deep run here. And really fun storyline on the other side. James Ignatowich, who is now 2 for 2 in the first 2 events of qualifying for Championship Sunday. His first time ever, going for his 3rd here with Collin Johns. Now, Collin, as we know, used to playing with his younger brother, Ben Johns, and he's certainly has a good and talented partner in James Ignatowich. Look for Collin, in all likelihood, to continue playing that right side where he's so comfortable, and James Ignatowich playing that strong left side, most likely like Ben Johns.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen Ignatowich play. Of course, I've seen Collin play plenty of times. I've seen Ignatowich play a few, and been pretty impressed with his power game, especially on the forehand side. I know he's got a tricky backhand as well.
Yeah.
Been interested in enjoying his interviews this week. He's really shown an interesting side of him in some of those interviews, the post-game interviews.
Yeah, no, he's a unique character, and it's fun to see that side of him come out in the interviews. He's got plenty of game on the court, but maybe even more entertaining to ask him a few questions, that's for sure. But, you know, what I'm looking for here is, even though Ignatowich is as talented as anyone on the scene, he wins in a very different way than Ben Johns does. So how will Collin Johns adapt to maybe needing to win more points in an up-tempo style versus more that slow death that they're so used to giving opponents when he's playing with his younger brother? So first time for them playing together, how will they feel out the geometry of the court and find that tempo that best suits them?
That can always be tricky, playing with a partner for the first time and trying to find that rhythm and the groove that you have, you kind of come to expect when you know a player so well on court, even if you're a top pro.
No, absolutely. And, you know, Ben and Collin Johns, known for really having the court and the geometry figured out down to a science, really. But Collin Johns is used to deferring even more court than normal to Ben Johns. So we'll see how that translates out.
Well, this is the weather that we're treated with, and you can see the nice facility they have there at the Lifetime Fitness Center, keeping everybody warm inside, because it certainly isn't outside. We have rain across most of the country, and there a lot of snow.
Yeah, getting a glimpse here of the Lifetime facilities. They are all in on pickleball, Jan Michael. They have dedicated courts, I believe, at all their facilities around the country, and this is one of their most beautiful ones here in Minnesota.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful facility. So many courts. You see some of those nice Vulcan paddles for people to try out.
Players still getting warm here. Of course, Julian Arnold on the other side, known for being one of the most fiery and vocal competitors that we have. He's got his signature andiamo call, which he will say at least a couple of times out here, I would imagine.
Will he be more fiery than Russo was in the last match, though, Kyle?
I think
Is that possible?
Russo definitely would give him a run for his money in that department, but I think he's certainly capable of bringing that energy. Again, I think what we're going to see different than the last match is you're going to see some drives, you're going to see some shot making, but all 4 players are going to be much more seasoned at the kitchen line. They know that at this level, generally speaking, that's where points are won and lost. That's where matches are won and lost. So they may bring aggression early in the points as a way of getting to the kitchen line, but once we get there, look for much more of a methodical, more of a chess match up there.
Took my next question right out of my mouth there. I was wondering, I figured this matchup will have a whole lot more of those exchanges. The closer the finesse, we're going to see more of that.
We've got Julian Arnold using his Vulcan paddle. He's a part owner in that company. Certainly had a lot of success with that stick in his hand this year. Rob Nunnery, newly signed by Selkirk Sport, using that power air paddle, looks like, as well as James Ignatowich.
Kyle, when you play tournaments, how often did you switch your paddle out?
Yeah, I think, the sponsored players that, are able to get, not worry about the expense of a brand new stick are going to switch that out a little bit more often. I'm more of I give it a month or two. I think a lot of these top pros, though, especially if the paddle has a lot of grit, will sometimes change it out, a new stick each tournament, or sometimes even each event.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To make sure that they just have optimal, option for that bite and for that top spin.
I did a tennis event in Orlando, in Delray Beach a few weeks ago, and saw my buddy Sam Query there. We played a little tennis, old man tennis for the fans there, and we talked a lot about his move into pickleball and playing and how much fun he's having with it and training and getting better. And he said he's exactly that, Kyle. He's changing his paddle out probably weekly.
Okay.
So it feels like he loses a little bit of that control with it. So it's interesting for fans to hear about a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, and I think that's really the evolution of the game. It's kind of gone hand in hand, in my opinion, in the last couple of years, with paddle technology getting better. Seems like these manufacturers are really, the latest trend is the blend of power and spin. Sure, you'd love control as well, but that spin and that power is allowing these athletes to be aggressive from lower positions more often. And I think, like most sports, aggression generally is going to win out when you get these high-level athletes. Certainly a time and a place to be patient, but if you can bring the offense more often, that's what these athletes are looking for.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fascinating that the technology has really come so far so fast. The comparison for a paddle racket sport is to tennis, and what the new string you have in players' rackets does for players on the tennis tour versus with pickleball and all the fascinating new technology.
Well, and like with tennis, and correct me on the timeline here, but you went in the 80s of that serve and volley style, but it seemed like as the strings allowed more spin and more shape, it became tougher and tougher to get to the net right away. You had to be more selective with when you move forward.
Absolutely right. A lot harder to do so. So a lot harder to play in this, a lot harder, I guess, to play that power game consistently. But the blend that we're seeing from the players, especially of course in the doubles competitions, it's pretty fascinating. All the different little innuendos that you can see.
Yeah, I think one of the shots in particular that is a little more available now, used to be seen as somewhat lower percentage, was speeding up at the kitchen line when the ball bounces, right? Players are able to, even off the bounce, fire attacks, and they can get enough spin on that ball to still keep it in play, whereas a few years ago it used to be, well, I'll dare you into trying to speed up from there because it's just so tough. It was so tough to keep the ball on the court. Not the case anymore, and that's made these athletes have to adjust and find some counter moves to this aggression. So it'll be fun to see how this one plays out. Again, both teams have the style to play fast or slow. We'll see what they think will best suit them here.
Ready to go.
Game one, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Well left there.
Yeah, Nunnery just raising up with his body a little bit on that drive and floated it long.
Look, one of the things you mentioned when we saw this matchup happening is how will Collin adapt to sort of maybe having to be a little bit more dominant on the court than he's used to, with his brother often dominating the show.
Side out.
Yeah, nice lean in there by Nunnery, but we saw that right away on the second point. Collin Johns, known for being so steady, certainly capable of a lot of things, but he sped up pretty early there, feeling that need to bring a little more offense himself maybe in this pairing.
Point.
Yeah, so visually disguised there by Anrold. No backswing at all. He makes that look like a dink till the last possible second and then accelerates up the back of the ball for heavy topspin.
A little help there from the net tape. Pretty quick start here for Arnold and Nunnery.
Yeah, and it's interesting. They're really going for that third shot drive predominantly to start here, really looking to keep the points short, at least here early. And that is probably Nunnery's favorite shot, that backhand flick. Very comfortable with finding offense out of the air, lower than the height of the net there.
Ernie pays off.
Yeah, we talked about how comfortable Collin Johns is on that right side, showcasing a little athleticism here early. I like it.
Side out.
Yeah, it's a nice play from Ignatowich there. One of the best two-handed backhands in the game, but really has added in this one-handed flick, allowing him to take away more distance in front of his body, leaning into the kitchen.
You like Ignatowich or Newman's backhand better? Newman's one of my favorites to watch. It's an unusual shot.
Yeah, it's tough. Definitely a personal preference thing. I feel like Ignatowich is a little bit more offensive at times, although Newman has certainly added a little more offense in the last couple of years.
That shot is hard to read.
Yeah, nice choice by Nunnery, finding that chicken wing, dominant right shoulder of Ignatowich there.
Often into the body's a good play if you can get it there. I feel like still early, of course, Ignatowich and Johns. I'm not seeing who's the dominant player right now. Are you, Kyle?
Yeah, no, I mean, they've got Ignatowich on the left side, which usually the more offensive or the player looking to be dominant will play there. But you're right. They seem to be kind of just feeling each other out here early, which is to be expected in a new pairing.
Going into this event, Kyle, how much would these two have practiced together?
No, I don't think they would have really had the time, to be honest with you.
Not much time.
They only had a few days from the last tournament in Mesa. I don't know how long that they'd kind of planned to partner up, but I imagine it was just a couple of days, and they're just going to see how it goes, would be my best guess.
And at these events, you play a lot of pickup games and just a ton of, is there a ton of point play or a lot of drilling? It obviously depends on time.
Yeah, again, these top pros will get there and try to give themselves at least one day to get a good practice session in. Again, they've played so long, they're not going to overdo it, but they definitely want to get a good warm-up in the day before.
Timeout on hand as we take a timeout of our own.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Back at the Lifetime Fitness Center, they are all in on the pickleball, and we are in on men's doubles today.
Time in.
A little bit later, the women's doubles as well.
Point.
So far, Arnold and Nunnery this has been a blazing start.
Yeah, surprising scoreline thus far. Johns and Ignatowich just look like they've come out a little flat, not sure the best style to try to play here.
Side out.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the tempo is a little bit flat. Just energy level could be increased.
0-8-1.
Well, that'll do it. That's definitely a help. A little fist pump there from Ignatowich.
Yeah, and I think occasionally kind of this shake and bake up tempo is going to be something that they're going to need to do a little bit more with this pairing being a different one.
Some nice control there, it seemed, from Ignatowich on that backhand. Got in there quickly.
2-8-1.
He's got good speed, Kyle.
Yeah, very explosive athlete in a lot of areas.
Second serve.
And again, we talked about how Ignatowich is talented as ever, but a different type of player than Johns, and that's going to make Collin Johns play some different shots that he wouldn't normally have to. He's driving a little bit more to help Ignatowich play his style a little bit at the kitchen line.
Stuff's starting to happen.
Yeah.
The number 2 seeds. You wonder if it's going to be enough to get back in this game, but this kind of action could help them certainly in the second.
Side out.
Okay, side out, and
it's a good little run from them to get on the board here, but still a big deficit here in game 1.
I always feel like if you're getting beat up in a game like this and it's not going to go your way, of course it's not over after you lose the first one. You want to up that tempo and start out the next game with a little bit more higher energy level.
Yeah, and I think just finding patterns that work, right? Even if you lose game 1, having a better idea of what you want to do to start game 2 and still give you a chance in the match.
Especially, of course, with a new partnership, and a partnership that's probably not going to last very long.
Right, this is probably the one event for these guys. I don't think Collin Johns, I don't think he's wanting to drop his partner anytime soon.
Seems like that would be a very good play.
Of course, they've gone 3 for 3 this year, 3 for 3 on gold medals to start 2023, the Johns brothers.
That kitchen game is a forte of Collin Johns. Well, this seems to be a nice response there, though.
8-3-1.
Amazing hands by everybody on the court there, but ultimately Ignatowich a little bit too much in that exchange.
8-3-2.
Got that one just low enough.
Yeah, and Johns and Ignatowich just have not been able to adjust to that shake and bake, drive and crash, up-tempo style of Nunnery and Arnold thus far.
Point.
All right, one away. Game 1 almost in hand.
10-3-2.
Oh, what a shot!
Game 11-3.
The look away down the line completely freezes Ignatowich here. Rob Nunnery bringing his A game to start here in Minnesota.
That's a beautiful control, and game 1 has been taken.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back. Lakeville, Minnesota. It's game 2, Ignatowich and Johns.
So yeah, we'll see what.
In that first
We'll see what adjustments Ignatowich and Johns can make. I look for Johns to maybe need to drive a bit more to kind of set up that up-tempo style where Ignatowich is so comfortable at the kitchen line, and then also do a little bit more with his cross-court dinks. Rob Nunnery is very crafty with his speed-ups, and I don't think that Johns can just kind of wait in those patterns. I think he's going to need to look to apply more pressure in this matchup.
Side out.
Ben and Collin Johns are the defending champs. Of course, Ben not here.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Nunnery letting that one go, but just too much topspin off the paddle from Ignatowich. Ends up landing well in.
0-0-2. Side out.
A little pickup drive there.
Yeah, good job keeping Anrold honest. He's really causing havoc, dominating the middle of the court, but sometimes going at him. We'll keep him honest a little bit more.
Second serve.
Not sure Collin thought he was going to get that shot. Seemed a bit surprised. Oof. That is, again, so deceptive.
And I love the look afterwards from Anrold. Puts his hands like, all right, are you not entertained? Again, we talked about how crafty Nunnery is here, going with a little bit of a look away, misdirection. If you just get your opponents leaning the wrong way, you'll often be able to beat them in a combination pattern.
We've seen that a couple times. They really, both Anrold and Nunnery have been quite deceptive with their shot selection.
1-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, good read there from Ignatowich. Nunnery had a speed up that he liked, but the quality of the counterpunch was just a little too much for him.
Second serve.
That serve there from Johns was left so short. So easy to get forward.
0-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, and I think the biggest difference between Ignatowich and Ben Johns is Ignatowich is still not overly comfortable in transition. So that idea of gradually making your way forward will not be to his liking as much. That's the need for maybe more early aggression from Johns and Ignatowich to play their best game here.
Yeah, I think that's apt. It's interesting. It's always interesting to see. Collin never seems to be, no matter where he is in the court, too worried. He can deal with things in the middle, close, obviously, and far back if he needs to. So often ready to set up, of course, his brother with opportunities to play the power game that we see Ben often sort of displaying close.
Yeah, he's much more comfortable being the setup player, kind of slowly, methodically making his way in. Certainly capable of offense. He's just never needed to use that in order to get the wins.
Point.
Paddles go up for an apology, but they're going to take that.
One.
Beautiful angle.
Second serve.
Yeah, Nunnery has done such a good job of using deception and looking one way, hitting the other. Got it dialed in once again there.
Side out.
And you see the paddle head speed that Anrold possesses. No backswing whatsoever, but just a short, accelerating, fast motion on that speed up there. Yeah, Nunnery kind of waving his hand in the air, knows that he got a little ambitious there, especially trying to take that ball cross court on the speed up when it's lower than the height of the net. Normally will not be working out for him.
1-1-2.
That's the trick, isn't it? You want to be clever, but not too clever.
Yeah, sometimes creativity can be your worst nightmare if it gets a little too creative.
1-1-1.
Pickleball certainly a game of percentages.
Second serve.
Too many errors so far from Ignatowich.
1-1-2. Point.
Well, they'll certainly take that. You'll take all the freebies you can get when you're down a game.
First lead in this match so far for the number 2 seeds. Again, the deception.
Yeah, great deception and a great location. Finding that right shoulder of Collin Johns here.
One, 2-1. Point.
A little frustration from Collin, it seems.
Yeah, certainly a makeable volley. He had an opening up his line, just wasn't able to time that one.
Second serve.
Anrold wants that one back. A little confusion over that middle ball.
Oh, what an exchange. Beautiful lob in the midway through.
And Nunnery has a pretty good speed up stretching Ignatowich, but he's able to use those long arms, get that counter punch down, and set himself up for the put away.
That could energize Ignatowich and Johns. Keeping that paddle right out in front. Beautiful craftsmanship and hands there from Ignatowich.
And Nunnery was getting Ignatowich early with his speed ups, but it seems like Ignatowich is starting to see them coming just a little bit more here in game 2.
Second serve.
Nice lean there by Nunnery. See, he kind of went on 1 foot to maximize his stretch and lean into the kitchen line to take that ball out of the air.
Side out.
Are you saying it hit the paddle there?
Yeah, I think they're saying maybe there was a deflection there.
Ignatowich's paddle, it seems. That's the call. Yeah, it's starting to work for him there, Kyle. Quick hands in that forehand.
Yeah, they're seeing these speed ups coming a little bit better now. Seem to be handling them and counter punching just a little better here in game 2.
Well, it's just what he wants.
Yeah, and Arnold's got to be careful not speeding up too much when his weight is falling back. You can kind of get away with it if you pull the attack across court. Well, it often will leave the next response in front of your partner. But if you do that in front of you, you're not going to be ready for the counter punch yourself.
I lost that rally, but I really feel like just now in game 2, Ignatowich and Johns are starting to coalesce a little bit better as a team.
Yeah, they're bringing energy to start the point, and it's carrying over as the point continues.
Side out.
Also seems like Kyle Ignatowich is starting to be a little bit more aggressive, the more aggressor of the team. He's taking over some of these exchanges.
Yeah, and he needs to play that role because that's what Collin Johns is used to having in a partner. And Ignatowich is very capable of taking a lot of court, as we saw in mixed doubles last night as he punched his ticket to the finals.
Second serve.
Yeah, and you see that Johns is just being a little more assertive with his dinks, putting a little more spin on it, making sure that bounce doesn't sit up as much, and it's going to be harder for Nunnery to attack Ignatowich if Johns puts more on his dink.
Caught it right into the body.
So a bit of a stalemate here at 3-2-1 with Ignatowich to serve.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice job from Arnold. They're going into the body, but getting it high enough where it's out of that strike zone for Ignatowich.
3-2-2.
That's been a different factor in this game too, that forehand volley drive. Ignatowich starting to make some good moves with it. Much more interesting game 2.
Yeah, certainly.
Who's going to blink first?
Yeah. And
that's what I was looking for.
Again, we've talked about it, but my opinion is the adjustment that Johns is going to need to make is just a touch more risk on his dinks. Yes, Ignatowich has great hands, but Nunnery is very skilled at finding some good speed-up locations if he has time.
Seem to be be an incredible amount of spin on that lob midway through that point.
Yeah, it's the first lob that we've seen. I like the use of it, barely out of the reach of Ignatowich there on the overhead.
Point.
Maybe just a little loss of focus on that last error there.
4-4-1.
Collin Johns putting his hands up in the air with the sorry. That ball really had nowhere for Nunnery and Anrold to go when it lands that shallow to the net there.
Almost far enough out there for an ATP, but not happening. There is what you were talking about, the Te Amo there.
Oh yeah, Andiamo. I'm sure that won't be the last one that we hear. Good counter there by Collin Johns on the initial speed up, but the anticipation and the hand speed of Anrold just proved to be too much there.
Side out. Four, 5-1.
Beautiful control.
Second serve.
Yeah, we mentioned that's Nunnery's probably his favorite shot. Very comfortable just using his shoulder, going straight up the back of that ball to increase the top spin and be able to attack from a low position.
Tough to read where he's going to deliver it.
No, absolutely.
Side out.
Collin look a little bit dejected there. They've made a nice little run in this game.
Yeah, Anrold's so good at going from the forehand speed up, expecting that counterattack comes into his body and being ready, already waiting there with the backhand volley to put that away.
Second serve.
Oh, just blocking that back, got the job done.
Yeah, did just enough with keeping that down.
5-4-2. Side out.
Yeah, Nunnery just caught moving there in transition. Anytime your opponent's hitting, you really do need to split step, stop, and then make your best choice of block or counterpunch with your feet set, ideally.
Second serve. 4-5-2. Side out.
Again, just rushing Johns there.
Yeah, again, it's the anticipation of Anrold and Nunnery on their first speed up, expecting that ball to come back and being ready with a good backhand punch.
You feel like Anrold and Nunnery, at least to my eyes, have just been slightly more offensive in those. They get into the exchange and then they're willing to go to offense a little bit quicker.
Yeah, they've been the more bold team at the kitchen line, absolutely.
The reflexes are real there. What a shame.
Yeah, and you hear the come on from Nunnery. He knows how big that was to win a hands battle against Ignatowich, some of the fastest hands on tour.
Timeout's been called. It's probably a necessary one for Ignatowich and Johns. We'll be right back. back. We are in snowy Lakeville, Minnesota. But the Lifetime Fitness Center has the players and the fans in good hands. Beautiful facility and a multitude of courts.
For the receivers.
Beautiful show court. We're watching men's doubles.
Yes, you are.
Second match that we've showcased so far.
You have 7. Yes.
Kyle, what do you think about that timeout? It's a good time for it. They need to do something.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some adjustments. We talked about, finding areas to take maybe just a little bit more risk. I think that's going to manifest itself in a few more drives, that shake and bake style. But I think the big thing is Collin Johns is a very capable player, but he's been used to a certain style or tempo that works for him when he's playing with his brother Ben. I think that on his dinking especially, he's going to set up Ignatowich more if he can be a little more assertive, a little more aggressive at the kitchen line.
Oh.
Point.
Another incredible angle. Finish off that exchange.
Yeah, just too good there from Nunnery and Anrold. They're making Ignatowich work. He's certainly a capable dinker, but making him hit lots of dinks is not a bad strategy.
Second serve. 8-4-2.
Oh, what a pickup.
No! You can't miss that after that rally.
Oh, that's exactly what he's thinking. Got everything else back to bring the point to neutral, but hey, they're human folks. They miss dinks like any of us.
Second serve.
Like all the communication that I'm hearing between Anrold and Nunnery, just on who to take what shot. You hear a lot of that chatter there.
Yeah, just that you, me goes a long way, especially when the points are up tempo and you have to react very quickly.
Point.
Good work up there by Ignatowich, being big in the middle, trying to dictate for his team here.
Side out.
There's a little bit of a run there, so some momentum back the way the second seeds.
8-5-1.
Still in trouble.
Second serve.
Right in the spot.
Yeah, good job by Nunnery and Anrold to get to the kitchen line. Just Nunnery unable to time that counterattack there once he got up.
8-5-2. Point.
Yeah, such a good job from Nunnery there. Often right-handed players, when they're playing that right side, can really simplify their coverage, sliding to that backhand wing and just committing to a backhand volley that we don't have to think about deciding whether it's a forehand or backhand. Makes the hands a little faster.
Side out.
Ignatowich just able to get that counter down enough to earn the air. They got to make a run here, though.
5-9-1.
Pretty much now or never.
Second serve.
Uh-oh. Pressure got to him there and missed the serve. Tough time for that.
Point.
They'll certainly take the kind of the unforced error there from Rob Nunnery.
6-9-2.
Oh.
Side out.
A gift from the pickleball gods there.
Yeah, certainly unlucky if you're Johns and Ignatowich. Again, not just did that ball land over, but when it stays so close to the net, it's very tough to know where you can take that ball.
9-6-1.
And what a drop on the dead stretch by Rob Nunnery. He hit it so well that it allowed Julian Anrold to just completely commit to the poach. And they've earned themselves a match point here.
Oof.
I like the play from Rob Nunnery, though. He sprinted to the line, got his feet set, put himself in a position where we could actually counterattack, just was unable to convert there.
Oh, the lob set him up for a nice opportunity to finally put this away, but a little more work to do.
Yeah, Anrold looks like he just decelerated a little bit on that forehand. Wasn't able to get that same acceleration and topspin and just pushed that one a little bit long. Again with the lob.
Impressive coverage, really, from Collin, who never seems to be too rushed.
Yeah, the point had a little bit of everything, but it seems like Nunnery has seen a gain and going with that cross-court lob.
Side out.
I think when he senses, yeah, not the time for that. If there ever is a time, I don't know, but but yeah, when Collin Johns is far over covering that cross-court dink, it does expose his left shoulder as a location to get that lob up and over. Nunnery's noticed that.
One more opportunity to put this match away for Anrold and Nunnery.
Ten-6-2.
Found the spot.
Yeah, I think Nunnery may have gotten away with maybe an unusual lob choice selection there, but his partner bailed him out, and they brought more energy. They had a little bit more chemistry in this one, and just too good today. They will be advancing.
Now you feel like Ignatowich and John started to figure out how to play well together in the second game, but it wasn't enough in the end against certainly a more seasoned team. Know each other oh so well. More great doubles action when we come back at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships.
Mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns. What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back. We are at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, presented by Lifetime.
Yeah, we've got a fun matchup here, Jan Michael. So we've got the Utah boys in Tyler Loong and Todd Fote. And they're going to be taking on two of the very best senior pros that we have in Dave Weinbach and Althoff Merchant. These guys can certainly play with the younger guys here. They are at the very top of the senior game, and they are testing their level against the youth today. But again, I think they're going to be up to the task. Althoff has been competing at the pro level for a while. He just barely turned 50, where he's able to start playing at the senior level. But certainly he's got plenty of game, and his partner Dave Weinbach is as decorated as a player as we have in pickleball, has hundreds of medals to his name, been on the scene for a long time, so it should be a lot of fun with this one.
It's always interesting when you have a couple of teams that are very confident, seasoned, know how to win.
Yeah, both Dave Weinbach and Althoff Merchant very comfortable at the kitchen line, working the point. They have very fast hands, but as you'd imagine, the athletic edge is going to be with Loong and Fote. If they're able to keep these points a little faster, a little more aggressive, make it more of a lateral movement game, I think the advantage is going to be with them.
I like watching Loong play, pretty effortless how he can guide the ball around. It's a very good finesse, both backhand and forehand. Interesting, we got a lefty-righty combo in both teams.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice little jump the kitchen move there from Todd Fote. You're right, look for those forehands to probably stay in the middle with both teams having that righty-lefty combo.
Side out.
Seems like a great combo for pickleball.
0-0-1.
I guess with that being said, Kyle, the question is, you know, how can you quickly figure out who's going to be dominant? If it's going to be the forehand that's the dominant shot, for a player, who's going to control when you have a lefty-righty combo?
Yeah, it's something you kind of need to figure out, in my opinion, before you even step on the court.
Right.
It's just a quick conversation of, you know, if you have those neutral balls where both of you have time to slide over and take control of the point, you really want to defer to the player that can apply more pressure. There's a little bit more offensive, so we'll see which player kind of slides over and takes over, and that'll kind of let us know as to who's looking to be a little bit more dominant.
Right. Okay.
We mentioned the hand speed of Merchant and Weinbach. Very, very comfortable in the fast up-tempo style at the kitchen line once that point gets fast.
Point.
See Loong looking for those ernies that he's known for, those
2-0-2.
fantastic ernies.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough for Weinbach to dink to Tyler Loong, worried about him jumping the kitchen and flying through the air. He does it as well as anyone.
3-0-2.
Oh. What a redirect there. That volley found the spot.
Yeah, good poach there by Foe, but just too fast reflexes from Weinbach on that occasion.
0-3-1. Point.
Same strategy worked again.
Yeah, is able to get the pop-up here from Loong. Nice job from Weinbach leaning in and going right back behind Loong as he shifts towards the middle to defend the attack.
Second serve.
We'll see you later on that forehand.
Yeah, all set up by that nice step back from
1-3-2.
Fote there. Put his team in a position to have the advantage, and they're able to win the fast hand battle there.
Side out.
Missed return.
Yeah, and Merchant and Weinbach are doing
3-1-1.
fine once they get to the kitchen, just haven't been able to get there consistently in this match yet.
Second serve. Three, 1-2.
See Merchant just a little off the line here in these cross-court exchanges.
Ooh, just a little too much spin on that one.
Yeah, great little reset dink there by Fote as he was brought out wide, put a little air under that ball, just gave him enough recovery time and kept it low enough to be problematic for Merchant there.
4-1-2.
Some good defense, but in the end, not enough.
Yeah, great location there from
1-4-1.
Weinbach, finding that inside hip of Fote.
One good earning deserves another. What a rally.
Yeah, Loong says, I'm not going to be outdone in the earning department to my partner here. Why don't we both do it?
1-4-2. Side out.
Yeah, he saw earlier Weinbach had success kind of jamming Fote there, but he was able to get the
4-1-1.
extension on that forehand volley It's funny how just a foot difference can mean all the difference in the world in the quality of the counterpunch.
Ball, ball, ball.
We'll replay the point. Ball on court.
4-1-1.
Remember, lots more action being played all over this great facility.
Second serve.
Loong unable to convert with the drop
4-1-2.
there, so Fote to serve. 4-1-2 here.
Point.
Yeah, and with that righty-lefty where they're likely going to stack, you'll often see teams
5-1-2.
unwinding the stack off the return of serve. Lends itself to a more aggressive drive being problematic as you're covering more territory off that return.
Yeah, he didn't quite get in position there in that shot, did he?
1-5-1.
A lot of court to cover.
Point.
Nice offense.
Fote having to use the scorpion there where he uses that forehand grip on the opposite side of his body, but Loong couldn't quite reset the last one.
Almost makes the behind the back.
What great defense there from Loong and Fote. And you see in pickleball, it is not easy to put that ball away. Great defense and get back the point to neutral there from Fote and Loong.
Side out.
Might have been just a touch too low for Weinbach to engage the attack there.
5-2-1. Point.
Interesting how Weinbach turns his head when he hits those backhands. He turns his head away from the ball. Also puts his head down when he serves, which is quirky.
6-2-1.
It's very unconventional.
It's
You're absolutely
unusual.
right. He's kind of
Look at
known
that.
for that off the return.
Second serve.
Buries his head into the ground.
the ball.
Yeah, most of the time people will be much more quiet with their
6-2-2.
upper body.
He
He's got a,
moves his head a lot.
unique style that works for him.
Certainly does work for him.
Side out.
Nice anticipation on the counter there from Merchant. Got it back just fast enough to earn the error
2-6-1.
there from Loong.
Second serve.
Yeah, I like that play out of Fote. He's really varying his patterns of where he goes
2-6-2.
with that backhand flick. He's going cross court, catching Weinbach leaning towards the middle a couple of times.
Oh,
Side out.
all right.
6-2-1. Point.
I think that dropped
landed
there
in.
for
Timeout
Fote.
receiving team.
Certainly not
7-2-1.
the trajectory he was planning on, but you put your paddle on the ball
You
and good
never
things
know.
happen sometimes, Jan Michael.
Well, they're taking a timeout, so we will as well. Commercial break coming right up.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. the Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Welcome back. It's been a good game, first game so far.
Time in, 7-2-1.
Loong and Foat trying to extend their lead here.
Point.
They will indeed.
Yeah, nice little shake and bake play there. Foat poaching off the Tyler Loong drive.
Point.
Yeah, uncharacteristic error there from Weinbach. Normally very steady at the kitchen line with those dinks.
Point.
That was a nice lob. Loong really seeing the play well there. The opportunity forces opponent back.
2-1.
Oh, it was a pretty good defense, but just in the end, not enough.
And great recognition from Loong towards the end of that game. Not known for using the lob that often, but recognizing in this pairing, if they have the edge in athleticism and movement, not a bad idea to make your opponents move a little bit more using that lob in an offensive manner at the kitchen line. And, not a common pairing for Loong and Fout here, but I believe they played at least one time last year, and I know they did quite well, made a very deep run in a tough field on tour last year, finished in third or fourth if my memory serves me correctly, so certainly a pairing that had success the last time they gave it a run, and they look very, very comfortable with one another on court right now.
Yeah, I agree. They do look very comfortable. They look like they've played. They look like they've certainly played before, and sort of in my back of my mind, I'm thinking in this one, how does Weinbach and Merchant, like what tools can they employ in the second game, Kyle, to change up the rhythm, change up what's been happening out there? Because I'm not seeing enough weaponry from them, and they're not winning enough of the exchanges in the kitchen.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I think there's a couple of things, at least to start the match, they weren't getting to the kitchen that often, so they're going to have to dial in their drops or consider maybe a drive-drop combo play as a different route to get there. And then once they're there, I do think they're going to have to take more chances with taking a little more risk on their dinks to try to set themselves up for a ball that they can actually speed up. It seems like that idea of waiting, they're just not getting the opportunity or the errors from Foat and Loong at the moment.
Agreed. Game two.
Point.
And very patient there from Merchant and Weinbach, but there's a little more slice on those dinks. They're being a little more assertive, and they were able to get the error there from Loong.
Side out.
Nice hands on the first one by Weinbach. Maybe just slightly too big a swing from Merchant on that last error.
Well, we're seeing a little bit of what you talked about there, Kyle, is use a little bit more finesse, use a little bit more of these, underspin, more aggressive underspin in this dink exchanges, but they have to make those shots where they have the offense opportunities.
Second serve.
Looks like it was just a little bit wide from Loong there.
1-1-2. Point.
Yeah, Loong really leaning in as much as I've ever seen him, really looking to go first and be aggressive. Normally he's the one who's kind of waiting to counterpunch, being a little more bold today, and it's working. What a read by Todd Fote there. He knew right after he dug that last one, they were going to try to keep the ball away from him. He just committed to the poach and timed that one perfectly.
Point.
Nice aggressive dink there from Loong. Gets the error.
Oh,
point.
When it rains, it
Timeout
pours.
receiving team, 5-1-2.
5-1. Paddles down. Another timeout. We'll take a quick break ourselves.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back. The paddles went down. A timeout was taken by Weinbach and Merchant. Time is running out for the pair.
Time in.
If they don't figure it out.
5-1-2.
11-2 and 5-1 now for Loong and Fote.
It's your call.
Couldn't quite tell if that hit the hat of Weinbach. Looked like it did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's correctly trying to get out of the way as that one looked to be going wide. Just
6-1-2.
Ball got on him in a hurry.
Point.
Yeah, we mentioned Loong's really maximizing his lean, looking for anything that he can poke out of the air. Been very effective with that shot thus far in this match.
Point.
That's just too solid.
Yeah, I'd like to see Weinbach and Merchant return more up the line as they're unwinding the stack. They seem to be getting beat, just being a little late with that third shot drive. Better depth on the return there.
Just been, I feel like Tyler Loong's shot selection has just been so good in so many of these exchanges. Moves the ball around so well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Loong not known for really varying his patterns much normally. So he sees a gain in taking more risk and moving his opponents. It's been very, very smart play thus far.
Point.
One away from moving on. Some great exchanges, but Merchant and Weinbach just not able to do enough. Tweener.
Darn near got the half volley tweener there.
1-10-1.
A lot of topspin on that, but not enough to bring it back down into the court.
I love to see the energy of Weinbach here. They're down big. You would not know it just looking at his body language. Still got a bounce to his step. He's still ready to compete.
Wow. The chest bump.
I'm not even sure who hit that one. Jan Michael kind of both went for it. Loong looks surprised. It's kind of the first time his forehand speed up has not worked.
3-10-1.
And the backspin off that block from Weinbach brought it back into the net. Loong did good just to make contact with it, but nowhere to go.
Little run here.
Second serve.
All right, one more opportunity.
4-10-2.
Ernie, a lot of offense, got it done.
Yeah, such an athletic play from Loong there. Finding the Ernie off the drop, and it really just shrinks the court for your opponents when you show that you're capable of that move.
One game match.
Well, that great forehand got things done in the end.
Yeah, tough to speed up when your weight's falling backwards because you're not going to be in a position to be ready for the volley. Just a little too good from Fote and Loong this match. They gave very little away and seemed to be in control from start to finish.
Yeah, interesting. A lot of great exchanges, a lot of great kitchen plays, but Loong and Fote came up with too many of the answers. Fans having a good time at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, and so are the players. We'll be back with more doubles action.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium.
podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech. Let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball.
Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lifetime Fitness Center. It's the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. I'm Jan-Michael Gamble with Kyle McKenzie here for you today. It's been some great doubles so far, and we have a great match coming up. The #1 seeds on court. It's Matt Wright, Riley Newman take on Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith.
Yeah, we saw in the last match Tyler Loong and Todd Fote. A couple more Utah boys here in Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith partnering up. They've got a tall task in front of them, trying to take down our #1 seeds in Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Certainly very in form this year. I believe they have made Championship Sunday on each occasion in all 3 events this year. Coming up just short against the Johns brothers with 3 silver medals, but they're the top seed here. You better believe they are eager to come away with the gold with Ben and Collin Johns not partnering up for this event.
Yeah, certainly, and the amazing stat of either Riley Newman or Ben Johns has been in the winning team in the past 23 events.
Yeah, pretty darn dominant and impressive. You see that both Ben Johns and Riley Newman are very tough out, but there are some teams here that can certainly challenge them and maybe end that stat line. Only time will tell.
Lob serve to start it off. Newman having none of that backhand volley.
Yeah, I think Chuck Taylor just wanting to give Matt Wright all the time in the world to think about that return there.
Point.
Yeah, both Taylor and Smith are going to be comfortable at the kitchen line working the ball around. The biggest hurdle they're going to have is, can their hand speed contend with Matt Wright and Riley Newman here? Very few can, so we'll see if they're up to the task today.
Second serve.
Riley Newman, one of my favorite players to watch. His somewhat unorthodox style is just so creative and very deceptive.
Yeah, he's a high-level athlete, has that unique grip, playing more counter-punching shots with the forehand into the body. Unbelievable.
How did he get that back?
Side out.
Nice location on that attack from Spencer Smith. Just got that outside the body, just enough on Matt Wright.
0-1-1. Point.
Good cover there by Chuck Taylor.
1-1-1. Second serve.
A little interesting, slightly different dynamic with Wright and Newman being the #1 seed. The pressure is on them, the bullseye on them, versus that Johns and Johns usually have that pleasure. It is a privilege to have that sort of stress when you walk into an event and live up to it. But now a little different kind of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't walk away with the gold, you know they're going to feel like it was an opportunity missed. So it's certainly, yeah, difference as far as pressure goes, for sure.
Side out.
Caught him.
Yeah, so often that right side player is leaning towards that backhand volley.
1-1-1.
So if you can find the sideline there, right into the body, great shot by Newman.
Right into the hat.
Second serve.
Good action on that dink from Spencer Smith, forcing
1-1-2.
Matt Wright into a tough half volley, earns the error.
Point.
Yeah, looks like Taylor was just a little indecisive on how hard he wanted to hit that ball.
2-1-2. Point.
See, so often in matches that I've watched these two play a lot, right? And Newman really makes his opponents feel him up there, and just makes them make bad decisions so often. This is how aggressive he can play.
Yeah, and sometimes he can do that without even touching the ball. And that's what makes him unique.
Moving around,
his court presence. He's always looking to cut down angles, implement his will kind of in the middle of the court, and force his opponents to be a little more defensive.
Slapped away.
Yeah, nice aggressive dink cross court, kind of back behind Newman there, was able to get the pop up, and Spencer Smith, nice job putting that one away. Looks like they're going to a new ball, giving Newman a chance to feel it out. Gets the A-OK from him.
Nice exchange. Kyle, what is the thought process, since we just switched the ball out, what is the thought process of obviously barring a crack in the ball, then you need to change it out? When is that normally happening?
Yeah, so I think they may have just lost the ball on that occasion, but a lot of times there's the choice between a ball that's been used a little and a brand new one. You always want to give your opponents, just for a good sportsmanship, a chance to see what you're using. Those brand new balls tend to fly just a little bit more.
So does the match starts with a brand new ball every time? Or they start with a ball
Sometimes
that they like?
You can go with a ball that has a little bit more scuff. I know I prefer one that's been hit a few times where it's not brand new.
Certainly can get more on it.
Kind of a personal preference, but you want to give your opponents an opportunity to see what ball you're using anytime you have to change that out.
Interesting. All right, so Wright and Newman, 6-1. In command so far.
Second serve. Six, 1-2.
6-1-2.
Point.
Yeah, nice location there by Newman. You saw how he got it just high enough at the left shoulder from Spencer Smith. He was able to get it back, but couldn't quite get it down enough to stay in control at that point.
Point.
Tough to see what happened there as Newman's so tall. Let's get a side look at this.
8-1-2. Point.
See Newman again, just always making himself relevant. The sprint to the left, he wasn't even going to get the paddle on the ball.
Yeah, strategy a lot of teams use against Newman and Wright is to work that middle dink. Both Wright and Newman are less inclined to speed up on that middle ball, but very tough on the edges.
Taylor and Smith are looking for something here. We'll take a timeout.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again.
Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Lakeville, Minnesota is the place, the Lifetime Fitness Center. Fantastic location, keeping everybody warm. Well, it is certainly a lot of snow outside. And Wright and Newman are in firm command of this
9-1-2.
first game of this match. 9-1.
Point.
Yeah, great anticipation there by Newman. Looked like Taylor's trying to use that middle, dink middle, but you got to get that ball to bounce, otherwise they certainly can hurt you.
Point. Game. 11-2.
A quick first game here for the number 1 seeds. They took charge early, didn't relinquish any control.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you're playing a team that is just that next caliber and skill level. You start to second guess your own shots and press and try for a little bit more because you're like, well, what does it take to win a point against these guys?
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith can come up with something a little bit more in game 2. We'll have that for you in a few moments.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
All the number 1 seeds off to a quick start. Matt Wright and Riley Newman. 11-1 in the first game.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Can Smith and Taylor be a little bit more of a challenge here in game 2?
Point.
I feel like how they just don't know what strategy to employ out there, or they can't play enough offense to get the job done so far.
Point.
Yeah, and that is the problem if you're Taylor and Smith, really solving that equation for, okay, we're working the points, we're making them earn it to some degree, but how do we score points? How do we find that offense? What's our best chance to get on the scoreboard?
Point.
Yeah, you just have Taylor and Smith. It appears to me that they're just pressing. They're pressing to get things done. And when you press too hard, you start to make errors like that. There's a couple on the sidelines.
Yeah, I think Taylor's going to need to put a little more intensity into the footwork here. Just the tempo of play is just a little quicker from Newman and Wright, and they're going to have to match that here.
4-0-2.
Already 4-0. Well, that's fairly incredible. 2 behind the
Yeah, you see the lateral movement of Riley Newman. And once he sinks his teeth into one speed up, it's very, very tough to bring that point back to neutral. And everything right now going the way of Wright and Newman.
Have to take a timeout here for Taylor and Smith. Just got to try something to change up this tempo, and nothing going their way.
Point.
Snowball running the wrong way.
Yeah, I agree. I think a timeout is very needed at the moment. But they're going to play on.
Point.
This is going to be an over in a hurry.
Yeah, right now Newman is really taking over. They're not going back behind him to keep him honest. And he is just roaming freely anytime he's off the ball. Very good in that role.
Just the rhythm of Wright and Newman right now can't be disrupted.
Point.
Two away from moving on into the semifinals.
Point.
Oh, and Smith had the pop-up that he wanted, just slightly overshot that backhand flick there.
10-0-2.
Right, Newman want this 11-0. Skunk. Well, that'll do it. What a quick one this was.
Yeah, the #1 seed with a pickle there in the second game, and you see Chuck Taylor just giving Matt Wright just a little playful shove there, like, you don't think you could have let us get a few more points on the board? Come on, man. But they gave very, very little away in this match, and Smith and Taylor just struggled to kind of find their rhythm in this one. Before they knew it, it was all over.
I think that's even showing a little bit of respect for your opponents. You got to take them out because you never know what can happen. Quick one there in that quarterfinal. More action in a bit.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Turning back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everyone. As the ladies have taken the court, they're still in warm-ups. Let's look at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships bracket as it's turned out so far. We just saw Wright and Newman move on into the semifinals. They're the first to get there. A few more quarterfinals to be played. What stands out for you, Kyle?
Yeah, you know, we talked about that stat of, I believe, 23 tournaments in a row where somebody named Ben Johns or Riley Newman has walked away with the gold. You know, I look for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson as a potential team to really disrupt that that stat, or Dekel Bar and A.J. Koller. We saw them partner for the first time last week. They had a deep run. They looked very good, so look for them to maybe challenge Newman and Wright here in Minnesota.
Well, it's Jansen and Jones, the number 2 seeds against Tereschenko and Dizon.
Nice little reflex volley there from Tereschenko. Both these teams are new pairings here in 2023. Megan Dizon and Allyce Jones were partners all of last year.
Side out.
Yeah, I was used to seeing those two names together. Now here they are across the net from each other. They certainly will know each other's games awfully well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second serve.
Nice job by Dizon leaning in there and rolling that two-handed backhand.
0-1-2. Side out.
Of course, Jansen and Jones have had the more success of the two partnerships so far in 2023.
1-0-1.
Jones being a great setup player, with Jansen possessing a little bit more firepower in her arsenal.
I've seen Jansen be quite feisty in her encounters too. She's a good competitor.
Absolutely, yeah. I think plays at times with a little chip on her shoulder, and you know, one of the most talented ladies that we have on tour in all events.
Nice move.
Yeah, great poach and great recognition of the open space. The natural volley would have been to go up the middle, caught Jansen leaning there, went back behind her. Nice job by Tereschenko here early.
Side out.
Yeah, the backhand drop floated from Tereschenko just a little bit, and Jansen's there to take advantage.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Dizon having maybe the most power of all these ladies on the court. Jansen would be right there with her, but really, ball just flies off her paddle when she's able to counterpunch.
Side out.
Really enjoying the footwork I'm seeing from Tereschenko. She's a good mover. You see those, one of those types of movers that it's effortless. You're not seeing any extra energy. Always seems to be in position.
Point.
Impressive stuff again.
Yeah, Tereschenko and Megan Dizon are coming out firing here. I like the choice to take a little pace off that attack and place that behind Jansen there. Savvy move. Nice choice from Dizon to go right into the body of Allyce Jones. She's more of a block first type of player. Hard for her to counter if she's not able to get spacing and slide her shoulders to the side.
Well, timeout's been taken, probably a smart one. Just, of course, 4-0 early goings here at game one. But to disrupt that rhythm that we're seeing so far from Dizon and Tereschenko.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of coming out with a game plan of looking to be offensive early. I think the more content they are with just trying to keep their errors down, I think specifically against Allyce Jones, you're kind of playing into her hands. She can dink for days, and really if you aren't looking to speed up and take some offensive chances, I think the edge kind of slips over into her favor. So I like the tactics coming out right out of the gate here, and a good timeout from Jones and Jansen. We'll see if they can make some adjustments, maybe look to be offensive themselves a little earlier to where they're not letting their opponents dictate the whole time.
See what we get.
Time in. 4-0-1.
Still 4-0-1.
Second serve.
Yeah, smart by Jansen. Of the two, Tereschenko is probably going to be a little bit more attackable. So when she has her ability to really rip a ball, she's going to be usually going to the Tereschenko body with that shot.
Return misses. Is called long for 5-1.
5-0-2. Point.
Well, Tereschenko was fortunate to time that counter punch. Feet were still moving in transition, but she timed it well enough, and her partner with a beautiful put away.
Oh, what a start for Tereschenko and Dizon. Continuing this rapid first game, 7-0.
Yeah, got a little lucky with that reflex volley turning into what looked like an accidental lob, but yeah, they're coming out firing here. Everything seemingly going their way early.
Tereschenko with a great shot up the line there.
Yeah, had a lot of spin on that ball, and it really allowed her partner to close in aggressively and take the next one out of the air.
Side out.
Jansen and Jones got away with one there. Tereschenko was sitting on that forehand counter, just unable to steal that point away.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I see Jansen opting for more of that two hands on the paddle for the dink. That's somewhat new for her. Looks really good cross court, but just unable to convert, trying to take that one up the line.
Side out.
Nice court recognition there by Tereschenko. Tough to leave that ball, but it does land just out.
Quick side out.
Second serve. 8-0-2. Side out.
Nice cover there by Jones on that first drive attempt, and then Jansen finishing it off, leaning into the kitchen. Well, some good fortune going the way of Jansen and Jones. We'll see if that'll be enough to kind of get them going here. Big deficit for them here early in game one.
Jansen misread that return, but recuperated.
Second serve.
Yeah, Jansen trying to use that drive-drop combo, but her drops seem to just be a little out of rhythm at the moment.
Side out.
All right. Quick side out again. At least they put one on the board.
8-1-1. Point.
Yeah, it seems like the dinks from Jansen and Jones are just traveling a bit far for them. Even though Tereschenko and Dizon only use 2 hands on that backhand, they're still able to lean in and get those attacks out of the air. The two-handed backhand, of course, limiting the reach in front of your body. So when you're still able to attack those out of the air, it tells you how far that dink really did travel.
Oh, the big forehand for 10-1.
Little miscommunication from Jansen and Jones there. It was the forehand of Jones, but with Jansen being cross-court from the ball, usually that's going to be hers.
Had enough time to wind up on that.
Yeah, Jansen showing what she's capable of athletically in those fast exchanges. They're going to need more of the same from her if they want to make a comeback here.
1-10-1. Second serve.
It was the right time for that attack from Jones. Just looked a little bit tense to me, not getting enough relaxation and spin on that attack.
Side out.
Nice slice, got some good depth on that return. Forced the error.
10-1-1.
Game point.
Second serve.
Dizon had a good look at it.
Tereschenko, right move.
Yeah. Tereschenko set her up well with the drive.
10-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, Tereschenko just not able to clear her body there. Her weight was still kind of falling back as she hit that dink. Didn't have the spacing.
Second serve.
Yeah, you hear Jones just saying, come on, a little frustrated. That really is her bread and butter of making balls in that transition zone.
Can be tough to going up against your partner you've played so much with. That can be a little bit of a mind game.
Yeah, especially when you're good friends, right? But you, like you mentioned, you are going to know each other's games very well, so a little easier to problem solve.
Second serve.
The nice move by Tereschenko, but the hands of Jansen and Jones were just too good on that occasion.
10-1-2.
They're still in it.
Oh, what a rally to finish this one. First game off on Tereschenko. And Dizon, so solid.
Yeah, they came out firing, and they really earned this last point, showing off some of the defense, but ultimately it was their offense and their bold play that got them the lead and able to close the door here in game one. We'll see if Jansen and Jones can make adjustments in game two. See Jansen and Jones moving the ball around, but that dink just sits up a little bit for Jansen. Dizon eager to lean in and go on the offense.
Well, Jones and Jansen have a lot to think about. We'll be right back. Game 2, number 2 seeds in a lot of trouble. Able to put one on the board in the first game, Kyle.
Yeah, well, the good news for Jansen and Jones is I think they've had a lot of confidence coming into this match just with their results in other tournaments. Sometimes you just have to throw one game away and get back to where you know you're comfortable. Maybe a little bit of an uncharacteristic game for them, but great job. Credit to Dizon and Tereschenko for coming out firing. Yeah, nice job by Jansen leaning in there. She's going to be the more aggressive between her and her partner. Going to need to look to do more of that if they want to take game 2 here.
So far, I've seen 3 of these players play quite a bit. Tereschenko, I haven't seen quite play as much. I was overly impressed with her play in game 1. What impressed you? Who impressed you the most, Kyle, in that first exchange?
Yeah, I think both Tereschenko and Dizon, just individually they hit a lot of good shots, but they just really seem to be on the same page out there, and the chemistry is pretty obvious, and so I'd say that's kind of what stood out to me early. We'll see if they can keep that going.
What a shot that was. Full on deception.
Yeah, look one way and then just slide it up the line. Nice job from Allyce Jones there. Yeah, it was a good attack by Megan Dizon, but Jones was up to the task on that occasion. Her counter punching was just a little off in game 1. Seems like she's riding the ship here early in game 2.
Nice scramble. For you, who needs to step up the most between Jansen and Jones in this game 2, or is it both of them as a team?
I think they need to step up in different ways. I think Jones needs to be a little bit more of the cheerleader, bring that energy, bring that fire. I think that Jansen will play off of that energy, and it'll give her more confidence to be the more aggressive of the two.
A nice drive volley there from Dizon.
You know, I'd like to see Jones, you know, to start in this game, get back to her roots. It's okay when she's attacked to block a couple and really make Tereschenko and Dizon come up with multiple quality shots. She seemed to want to counterpunch right away. She's going to need to do some of that, but again, her real skill set is getting balls back, digging balls out, and extending points.
Point.
Always tougher to take that slice dink up the line. There's less distance to work with.
That's a great move. Somehow that missed.
Yeah, very close to the line there, but great anticipation by Tereschenko.
Just behind the line.
4-1-2.
I think. Certainly bringing a lot more intensity, Jansen and Jones, in this second game.
And I like the patience. They didn't panic when they were on defense, just kept getting the ball back, waited for their moment to move forward, and eventually were able to put the ball away.
Pretty intelligent, timed to take a break. Timeout called.
Hit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Game 2, the number 2 seeds playing much better. Intensity has brought them a 5-1 lead.
5-1-2.
More consistent pickleball as well.
Side out.
Can't leave one like that though, Kyle, can you?
Yeah, a little unlucky from Jansen there. Had a ball that was barely high enough to attack, but sometimes when you clip that tape, doesn't work out in your favor as it sat up right for the Dizon counterpunch.
Oh, nice amount of spin, brought that one back down well inside the line.
Yeah, Jansen maybe just lost a little bit of patience, trying to stay offensive, but that last ball, she had to hit from a pretty low location.
Second serve.
Don't mind the choice from Dizon of just throwing that ball up in the air. Tough to put this ball away, but we're able to just get enough on that overhead from Jansen and Jones to stay ahead.
Side out.
She's got good put away on that overhead there. Jones doesn't hit the ball as hard maybe as the rest, but plenty on that one.
Yeah, and good angle too. You know, anytime you don't have that thumping power, if you can open up the court with angle, probably going to be your best bet. And I like the chatter that we're hearing from Jansen and Jones, specifically Jones being more the vocal leader on the court. I really feel like Jansen plays off that positive energy nicely. And a great slide there from Jansen to clear her body on this initial forehand counter. It was a good speed up from Dizon, but just too good from Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, loving the intensity we're seeing from them as well. They are fired up and ready to take this second game.
Second serve.
Yeah, a lot of action on that Tereschenko cross-court dink. She hits it as well as anybody with that backspin.
Point.
We didn't see many errors like that one from Tereschenko in the first game, so.
Yeah, just needed a little bit more shape on that forehand roll. Went pretty linear with that and caught the tape.
Point.
Yeah, and we talked about the adjustment specifically for Jones, not needing to counterattack the first time she's attacked, played a couple of good blocks, extended the point, and ultimately it's Jansen who's able to get the finisher. Again with the block.
Oh, it's working. Everything's working, in fact, for Jansen and Jones here in game 2. Certainly a flip of the first.
2-2. Point.
And everything working for Jansen and Jones now, and Jones getting back into what she does so well, extending plays, showing some variety with the lob here, and it's really working for him here in game 2.
With that fantastic exchange, a third and final game will be played.
Well, her nickname is Mighty Mouse. She victoriously puts her fist up in the air. Happy to extend it here, and we are going 3. Yeah, just a totally different team seemingly from game 1 to game 2 for Jansen and Jones. We mentioned the confidence that they had coming into this tournament, certainly reflected there in game 2.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Final game 3 coming up. 2 evenly matched teams. If you look at the score lines, though, been a bit of a disparity in these runs that we've had in the first couple of games.
Time in.
What do you think, Kyle? We'll have a little bit of a closer third?
Yeah, I think we're going to see some moves and counter moves, and I think a much closer score line would be my prediction here for game 3, but we'll see how Dizon and Tereschenko adjust. Certainly the momentum is with Jansen and Jones at the moment.
Point.
Well, you were right. In that second game, Jones really stepped up and was the team leader. Energized her partner.
Such a great cover by Jones there. Not a bad speed up from Tereschenko at that forehand side, but Jones is all over it.
Such quick movement to get away from that shot and take a forehand volley there.
I think that
Second serve.
just landed in for Tereschenko. Let's have a look here.
2-0-2.
Got just enough topspin on that backhand roll.
Point.
Unfortunate again.
Yeah, and I love what you mentioned, Jen Michael, about Jones being more of the leader there. And it's interesting, you know, you don't have to be the more aggressive player on a team to show some of those leadership qualities about being a little bit more vocal with your partner, getting more balls in play, and just being yourself out there can certainly still translate into a leadership role.
Especially when Jansen, we've seen she plays with a lot of intensity, but I think that needs to also come from the partner. That's what makes a good team is that chemistry. You know when to kind of push your partner a little bit, when to step back and let them sort of shine, and figuring all that out.
Point.
Yeah, Dink just carried a little too far for Jansen there. Nice shot by Dizon.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Tereschenko trying to drive that ball and catch Jones unwinding the stack, but ball just didn't really sit up into her strike zone there. And Jones is seeing the ball so much bigger after game 1, whether she's blocking or countering. The timing of her volleys really seems to be on point at the moment.
That replay really got the timing down. How well she connected on that swing two-hander.
Nice digs by Jansen. And Jones, I like the shot selection. It was the right time to counter. She blocked the first one, got up in a more offensive position. Just first one that she's been unable to time well here in game 3.
Point.
Another good exchange. Feel like Dizon and Tereschenko better come up with a few more of those pretty soon. Losing too many of them.
Yeah, and to me, I mean, a lot of people would say this is good patient play from Tereschenko and Dizon, and they just were outlasted. But to me, in this pairing, I think they need to look to be the aggressor. The longer these points go, the more I feel like it favors Jansen and Jones, mostly because of the consistency of Jones.
Yeah, it's interesting. That was not happening in game one. Jones was almost a little bit made irrelevant in that first game. And Tereschenko played so well. But Jones has really asserted herself.
Yeah,
she's in a game and a half now.
She's in a nice rhythm now. I still think they need to look for a ball that sits up just a little bit to go ahead and take some chances and go at Jones when they can.
2-5-1.
See if they can do it. Scorpion doesn't connect.
Almost had that one. She squatted. She did everything she could. Nice location there from Dizon.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Had the time.
Yeah, they fought off the difficult ones. Great defense, but just unable to convert on that drop there from Tereschenko.
Point.
Yeah, nice recognition there by Tereschenko, especially when Jones runs around to play a forehand from that corner. It's a lot of distance to cover. It's a foot race to get over there, and Tereschenko won that one.
Side out.
Well, we were hoping for a little closer third game, and we're getting exactly that. Momentum swings for both teams now.
4-1.
Just enough on that. The lob can't connect.
Not a bad idea to throw the ball up in the air, but just a little long there.
Point. Timeout. Change ends.
Ball's wide.
6-4-2,
Timeout
1
called.
minute.
See if they can disrupt the momentum. It's 6-4 for Jansen and Jones. Game 3.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erling Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Welcome back. So far, game 3 has been quite a close one. Jansen and Jones with a little momentum.
Time in. 6-4-2.
See if the timeout has anything to do with changing that up.
Side out.
Yeah, some nice top spin on that dink from Tereschenko. Got that very close to the feet of Jansen. Wasn't able to get the spacing for that backhand slice dink reply.
Point.
Well, there's a little bit of what you're asking for there, Kyle. A little bit of pace the way of Jones. Right into the body there. Couldn't contain it.
And a great read there from Dizon. Recognized that her partner got the ball down, fully committed to that disconnect and poach. Really implemented her will. Big time shot for her team, and they're keeping it close here. Looks like we had a timeout.
Another timeout, back-to-back timeouts. Might as well use them.
Yeah, I think if you're Dizon and Tereschenko here, I think you're looking, in my opinion, to use as many third shot drives as you can if you can get your feet set and get that ball in your strike zone. If it's not, you need to show a good discipline and take more of the patient route. But I think they're scoring way more points when they're implementing early aggression. Then once you get to the kitchen line, you can be a little more patient and work the point from there. But I like the early aggression. I think that that's problematic for Jansen and Jones, especially when they have an odd score and they're going to be unwinding that stack. So look for them to continue to be aggressive here, ride this momentum, and like we predicted, game 3 a lot tighter. We've seen each team kind of had that momentum and had it change. So it's all going to be about who can keep that momentum down the stretch here.
I feel like that momentum or that aggression's going toward Jones as well, which is what you sort of thought was a lot of it should happen.
Yeah, she's can hurt you a little less generally with the counter punch.
Second serve.
Love the vocal intensity of Jansen and Jones right now.
Side out.
A little too much aggression on that.
Nice leave there by Jansen. And a great timeout. They're able to get a quick side out. Let's see if they can get a lead here.
What a play.
Yeah, Jansen has so much dexterity on her backhand side, dropping the head of the paddle, really brushing up the back of the ball and allowing her to be offensive from lower locations.
Those little exchanges are favoring Jones and Jansen.
8-6-1.
That offense we're looking for isn't happening currently.
Point.
More of the same. Good shot.
Yeah, and it's a nice counter too. You know, when Tereschenko leaves her backhand slice just a little high, Jansen has the ability to use that backspin and increase the RPMs on her topspin flick. If she just goes straight up in the air with that, she really gets a lot of shape.
Well, the players are not going to leave their timeouts on the court. Another one's taken. We'll take a little break.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
We are back at at Lifetime Fitness Center. This has been a fantastic match. It's game 3, and it's down to the wire.
Time in. 9-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Tereschenko giving Jansen a little taste of her own medicine. Jansen this time with the dink that floats on her. Nice use of the top spin from Tereschenko.
9-6-2. Side out.
Jansen knew she left that one a little bit too high to the massive firepower of Dizon.
Yeah, just got a little overextended, lost her balance on that dink and popped it up and paid the price.
Second serve.
Beautiful swinging volley there by Jansen, using that left hand to get some topspin, get that ball down at the Tereschenko feet.
Good time for that. That is smart pickleball.
Yeah, so tough for Dizon to get a read on exactly where that's going. Jansen doing a good job of varying each shoulder that she hits with that backhand flick.
Jansen has really picked up the level of her play. For me, of all 4 players, hers has improved the most in each game.
She's been the most bold, especially here in game 3, not giving up much positioning at the kitchen line, really leaning in and shrinking the size of the court for her opponents. Maybe a little commentator curse there. Right? What do you think?
Well, she missed a forehand there. It's been the backhand for me that's been the most impressive. A lot of her good work has been on that side.
And that will do it. So what a bounce back by Jansen and Jones. Came out certainly a little bit flat in game 1, but we talked about the confidence that they had coming into this match, and that confidence certainly was reflective in games 2 and 3. They're going to be advancing here.
Kyle, you were 100% right. You knew they had a little bit more in the tank, and they came up with the goods in the 2nd and 3rd games. Excellent stuff. Got better as time went on. It's just how you want it. More men's doubles action. Looks like they're taking the court when we return.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy. What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
It's the Carvana PPA Tour. We're back at Lifetime Fitness Center. It's the Vulcan International Championships in the doubles bracket. Taking a look at it here. The last quarterfinal to be played. Third seeds versus the 11th seeds, Bar and Koller, and Staksrud and Tellez.
Yeah, Pablo Tellez, and they're fighting for an opportunity to take on Jay Devilliers and DJ Young in the other semifinal. The other semifinal, rather, is going to be Matt Wright and Riley Newman against Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, so that'll be a fun one to watch for sure. But excited for this matchup. You've got Dekel Bar and AJ Koller just partnered for the first time last week in Mesa. Had a good run, pushed the Johns brothers to 3 games in the semifinal, ended up finishing in 4th place. But this is a team that on paper should really have a lot of firepower. They're big guys in stature. They've got lightning fast hands, and they're going to be up against Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez, certainly getting better in doubles every single week. A lot of natural chemistry in this pairing, but these guys are 2 of the top singles players that we have in the game. So look for them to use some of those aggressive serves, some of those drives, and I think they're going to need to win a certain amount of those short, kind of shake and bake, drive and crash type points. But they won't be able to rely on that the whole time. They're certainly going to have to show off some kitchen game prowess, but I feel like in that kitchen game, the edge may be with Bar and Koller. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Makes sense. See if they can keep it short from time to time, throw their opponents off, not give them as much rhythm perhaps.
I think especially if Koller and Bar choose to stack, which I think they will, when they have that odd score and they're unwinding the stack, might be a good time for Staksrud and Tellez to take a little more risk on the serve, really looking for that drive opportunity before Koller and Bar can get into formation. But once they are in formation, really not a lot of holes out there. Very tough team to beat.
0-0-2. Side out.
Nice first point there by Staksrud. Leaning in, using that top spin swinging volleys.
Second serve.
Maybe just trying to find his range there. That one was way off. Caught it a little bit late.
Yeah, looked like that ball got behind him a little bit, absolutely.
0-0-2.
Not enough on that Ernie. Almost got out of position there a little bit.
Yeah, and sometimes he will over-Ernie at times, and like you said, puts his team a little bit out of position on that occasion. But it works more often than it doesn't.
Well, left pose on the line, side out.
Someone stepping on the line there.
Yeah, it looks like the left foot of Tellez here just barely caught his toe there.
You see it.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Again, nice use of topspin out of the air by Staksrud.
Oh.
A little bit of a miss hit by Koller there, but he goes, you know, what are you going to do? Worked out.
1-1-2. Wait.
Nice drop, and then it's that forward pressure of Bar closing in off the drop that changed the shot for Tellez there. Got him the air.
Side out.
I got out of that one.
Yeah, nice lean there by Tellez with the backhand flick.
1-2-1. Second serve.
Dekel was waiting for that.
Yeah, he's a tough guy to speed up through, but I like the idea of Tellez running around, playing more forehands, giving himself the option to apply a little bit more pressure rather than just being content with going backhand to backhand, or backhand to the forehand of Koller, rather.
2-2-2. Side out.
Side out, 2 apiece. Early goings of game 1.
Looks like just a little too upright on that drive there from
2-2-1.
Tellez.
Wait. Three, two, one. Second serve.
Yeah, excellent punch there by Tellez.
It's good reflexes. A couple times he's made some
3-2-2.
nice responses.
Side out.
And to me, that's going to be the big question mark in how well Staksrud and Tellez do in this match. They can move the ball around. They're very athletic. They can drive. But are their hands going to be fast enough to deal with the hand speed of Koller and Bar?
Wait.
So far, so good. They've won some of those close exchanges in the kitchen.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Koller just catching Tellez moving just a little bit. Good time for the trigger pull from him.
3-3-2. Wait.
Again, so far, just the soft game of Koller being just a touch off right here. We'll see if Staksrud and Tellez can pick up on that and take advantage.
Side out.
Yeah, I think we're seeing actually quite a few unforced errors. Just either pressure errors or the moment getting to the players a little bit.
Wait.
Nobody's really standing out for me as yet, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty even thus far with all four players.
Wait.
Yeah, Tellez is going to have to forget about the couple errors he's had. Like him for just be a little bit more confident here, swing through his shots, aim for big targets until he gets a little more confidence here.
Another missed serve there. There's been a few. Spate of unforced errors.
Side out.
And again, we talked about Koller just being a little off in some of his touchy-feely stuff right now, and that's critical for his game. He's going to need to right that ship pretty fast here. That time, Bar with the slight pop up, and Tellez is right there to take advantage.
5-5-1. Second serve.
Nice power play there. I've been impressed so far with Tellez's ability on that backhand volley. Really gets a good spin on it. He's got good reflexes that we've asked for, that you said, Kyle, he would need to have.
Yeah, it's a short, compact motion, but he's getting enough strength in that tighter motion to for it to work out here. So it's a good sign for him.
Side out.
It's a nice little snap of the wrist there by Koller, kind of fooling
5-6-1.
Staksrud, going with the unconventional speed up cross court.
Well, right foot was on the line. Second serve. 5-6-2.
Evidence there. Koller right on the line.
Yeah, tough to argue with after that that view.
Side out.
A little miscommunication on that middle ball there, and normally you're going to defer to your partner's forehand, but AJ Koller has a very good backhand flick, so we're both kind of fighting over that one. Just haven't quite found their rhythm yet, Bar and Koller.
Point.
Nice offensive play there. Staksrud taking charge.
Yeah, and he might be playing the cleanest of anybody right now, playing within himself, but looking for those opportunities to be aggressive when he can.
Second serve.
A little unlucky from Staksrud's perspective with that ball catching the tape, changed the flight path and jumped right into his body there.
Side up.
Wouldn't say we've seen the A game from anybody out here yet. Still, all these players are just trying to find their rhythm here in game one.
Second serve.
I feel like that last exchange was an exchange that Bar and Koller needed to win. They needed a few more exchanges like that, close to the kitchen, the little dink exchanges where they maybe can derive from confidence from that.
Yeah, it's normally a style they're very good at, but just been a touch off here in game one. So good. Not only did Koller have to wait the maximum time for this, but he curls it around with a little side spin to hook that back into the court. Beautiful shot.
Point.
That's the kind of shot that could really turn an entire game.
Yeah, we talked about maybe his confidence in the soft game being just a little off. That certainly is a way to get that back.
Point.
A nice leave there by Bar.
Well, that's what, just what Bar and Koller want, is their opponents to be pressing a little bit, trying to go for too much.
Side out.
Good choice there by Tellez. Normally, Koller's so tough on that backhand volley, but really surprised him there with that speed up.
Second serve. 7-8-2. Point.
And I'm not sure that shot was available to be that aggressive from Koller. It almost looked like he tried to hit a speed up. Couldn't tell if he was just going for a very aggressive dink, but ball was probably a little too low. Sometimes you have to just say, you know what, my opponents have hit enough good shots. I'm going to give up on the idea of keeping them back and just make them beat me in a dink rally.
Oh, needed that. Impressive.
Yeah, Tellez had a very high ball there and just great reflexes by Koller to be able to fend that off.
Second serve.
Close but called wide.
8-9-2.
Yeah, Koller nodding his head in agreement.
Looked like
there.
it missed.
Point.
I feel like God, this might be a must-win game for Tellez
9-9-2.
and Staksrud. I feel like Bar and Koller are playing better and better as the game goes on.
Point.
No, I think that's a good observation. Just in watching these guys, you know, play, even not with each other, but just knowing their level. They came out a little flatter than they normally will. I expect them to get better and better as the match progresses. And yes, if they're not able to capitalize on this first game, I think this is maybe their best opportunity to push them here.
Point game.
They didn't get it, so we'll find out if that was a must-win game or not, as the number 3 seeds got through a tricky situation and maybe not their best play, but found a way in the end.
Solutions. We have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate you joining us as always as we bring to you the Carvana PPA Tour. It's the Lifetime Fitness Center that's hosting this great event.
Game 2.
You've got Dekel Bar and AJ Koller walking away with game 1. We'll see what adjustments Tellez and Staksrud can make here to hopefully, from their perspective, even out this match.
Side out.
Staksrud and Tellez made just too many errors at the end of that first game. They played so well to get there.
Yeah.
Point.
Great anticipation there by Bar. Again, both these guys have a lot of length. They're very explosive when they need to be, and started to find their rhythm much more as that first game progressed.
Second serve.
Yeah, Tellez has had a lot of success leaning in with that backhand flick. Was able to catch Bar still with his feet moving on that counterpunch.
Side out.
And Jan Michael, what are some of the things that you see? Obviously been around pickleball and tennis your whole life, but seeing pickleball now at the professional level, what are some of the nuanced differences that you recognize coming from tennis?
Well, I think that well, there's the obvious ones where the doubles points are so long. Tennis doubles points, you don't get as many long, exchanges, certainly. Whereas the singles, you'll have a lot more longer rallies, a lot more tough points from the baseline. In doubles, it's either the big serve, you know, the serve is the big difference in tennis and pickleball. And, you know, being cunning in where you're taking the ball, having good strategy applies to both great sports.
Yeah.
But the big serve in tennis is such a factor in the sport of tennis, whereas the serve in pickleball isn't as important. You know, some players will go for a little bit bigger. Some players are just hitting it into the court and trying to get forward. So the strategy there is much different.
Nice flick, or speed up rather, by Koller there. But no, I think we were talking about this morning. Interesting how you see more point construction in singles tennis, but doubles pickleball. So kind of some similarities there with the longer rallies being singles for tennis, but doubles for pickleball.
Yeah, it just seems in some of these exchanges, players are so adept at seeing where the ball might go. It doesn't seem like there's much of an out. Dekel found one there. That's an excellent earning. But it's a little more difficult just to put it away. Of course, the court is smaller. That's an obvious thing to say. But, you know, with that being said, it is that strategy that you often see for tennis, for example, where the singles points, you have to really be patient. You have to work the different kinds of rallies and different kinds of strategies and be able to stay in a point a little bit longer.
Yeah, no, I think
1-2-1.
It's a keen observation. Another nice job by Tellez of running around to dink with the forehand, but leaning in with that backhand poke. He's been very effective with that shot. Seeing some of the single skills of Staksrud with a beautiful forehand drive there.
Second serve.
First time we've seen Tellez miss on that backhand out of the air poke.
A couple of wayward chip forehand returns from Bar.
4-2-2.
Lost a little focus, perhaps.
Side out.
Yeah, nice deception there by Bar. He kind of slid his shoulders one way and went up the middle, just disguised it well enough to get it through.
Second serve.
Little injection of pace there. Yeah, not easy to get an attack through the backhand punch of Dekel Bar, but was able to do so there. Just a touch wide there from Tellez, trying to hook that ball with that lefty forehand. It's a good idea, but you need to play with a little more margin.
Side out. Four, 3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, nice first punch by Koller. They're able to really stick that volley and set himself up for an easier finish on the next one.
Side out.
Koller seems pretty tough guy to read. Doesn't give a lot of emotion. Really tell you what's going on in his head there. Nice point.
Yeah, very confident guy. Even if he misses 2 or 3 shots in a row,
sort of shrugs it off.
Really doesn't back down. Knows what he does well, and he's best when he's playing aggressive.
Second serve.
See how tough it is to go from the forehand speed up to the forehand counter punch. A little bit more motion there. Like to see Koller go from forehand to backhand if he can.
Side out.
Just enough on that overhead.
4-3-1. Second serve.
That time a little bit different. Didn't have quite as much time to hit that shot.
Yeah, Tellez can't believe it. Felt good off the paddle, but he just got slightly too much on top of it.
Side out. Three, four, one. Play.
Yeah, lots of top spin on that drop from Koller. Staksrud thought it was going to be quite a bit higher, but the bottom really fell out of that ball at the last second.
Second serve.
Nice little step back there from Staksrud. Able to stay offensive, even though that ball bounced in the kitchen.
4-4-2. Side out.
Tough to say who has momentum in this second game, Kyle.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It seems like neither team is really bringing that level of energy that we've seen in other matches. I don't know if that's just a reflection of maybe a lack of confidence or what's going on, but it seems like it's up for the taking. Momentum is there. Who's gonna jump on it? Nice play by Tellez right there.
5-4-2. Side out.
Quick turnover there. Side out.
4-5-1.
I was wondering who's going to pull the trigger.
Yeah, we're starting to see that speed up used a little bit more often. When you get a forehand dink in the middle, going at the person across from you, oftentimes they're just mentally expecting to cover with a forehand in the middle, but right into the body can make them just defensive just enough.
6-5-1.
It's paid off. 2 points in a row.
Oh. Second serve.
Fly swatter almost got it back in the court.
I think that's a tougher lob for Bar to get away with there.
6-5-2. Side out.
We mentioned that players had been kind of complaining and uncomfortable with the bounce being just a little lower than they're used to. Might have been an example of that for the Koller missed drive attempt.
Second serve.
Good Ernie did make something happen there. Appeared to be out of position. But it didn't matter.
5-6-2.
Net helped him out. Oof, that's impressive hands from both individuals there.
It was. That was a nice speed up there from Bar. Hadn't seen the speed up with the two-handed backhand, but Tellez was ready and up to the task with the counterpunch.
Side out.
Got it late, but it got the job done.
Yeah, so often when you attack, the counterattack comes back to the same location. Bar had the paddle ready to jump on that recounter there.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice job from Tellez finding the forehand, applying more pressure to the forehand of AJ Koller.
Well, you mentioned at the beginning of this matchup, Kyle, that it was going to be an interesting exchange. It was going to be an interesting match, and it has been exactly that. been pretty close.
Well, and if you're rooting for Staksrud and Tellez, as I mentioned, the really thing to pay attention to would be the hand speed and how well do they do in these fast exchanges. So far, they've been fine in the fast exchanges. So it's a good sign for them to potentially mount a comeback and take game 2 here.
Good sign for them also for two players well known for their singles to have even better results in the future in the doubles.
Yeah, they've been getting better seemingly every single tournament in their doubles game. They're able to use some of those singles skills, but they've really developed some of those nuanced double skills as well.
Well, the paddles are down. Timeout's called. Let's see what helps out.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
It's the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. This is, of course, a Carvana PPA event. Second game's been a close one. Bar and Koller played from behind in the first one. Kyle, they're doing it again here. Did they have another comeback in them?
Yeah, they're going to have to raise their level because Staksrud and Tellez really came to play. They're matching them shot for shot in every category at the moment.
Second serve.
Overcooked it.
And it's too bad because Tellez set that attack up beautifully, moving the ball around. It's not easy to finally get that final blow against a team of this caliber, though.
Side out.
Two really impressive exchanges, both going the way of Bar and Koller.
6-8-1.
Right in the back.
Yeah, great job by Staksrud. Just getting enough spin on the previous shot to get Bar overreaching and then took advantage off the pop-up.
Beautiful.
Such good footwork there by Bar. Got himself balanced and just went straight up the back of that ball to play the forehand up the line there.
Side out.
I feel like the overall play from both teams has improved so much from the first game. There are a lot of unforced errors early in game one. We're not really seeing as much of that, Kyle, in the second game. A lot more good shot making and good plays from both teams.
Yeah, nice forward pressure from Staksrud and Tellez, and sometimes just being patient when you're in a defensive position and getting balls back, you will generate some errors from your opponents. Well done. So tough to do when you hit those higher attacks. Measuring that off-speed pace does it beautifully there over the right shoulder of AJ Koller.
Second serve.
Just a touch high on the drive there from Tellez. Bar was able to get down on that volley at Staksrud.
Well, we felt like that first game might be a must-win game. It was not the case. Excellent second game now. We'll have a third.
Well, I think we expected Bar and Koller to raise their level, which they did, but Staksrud and Tellez raised their level as well, and they've evened things up here.
Who's it going to be in the third? We'll have it when we come back.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Cool again. Yahoo. Troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Game 3 coming right at you here. And a couple of close ones there. Bar and Koller winning at 11-9. Staksrud and Tellez, 11-7. The singles players playing some good doubles, Kyle.
Yeah, and they've really matched Koller and Bar in each category. They've matched them in hand speed, dinking consistency, the ability to play up-tempo with that drive and shake and bake style. So this is really, to me, anybody's game here in the third. And what an opportunity for Staksrud and Tellez to make a deep run here and continue on their success.
Left heel stepped on the line. Point. Left heel.
Yeah, it looks like Tellez was just called for the kitchen fault here. Not sure if he took off. Just
his
landed
foot's on the line there.
Yep. Easier call for the referee when the foot lands right on the kitchen. Good call.
Seemed like the right play.
Side out.
Yeah, Bar just slightly over leaning to be able to flick that and paid the price for it on the recounter there.
I think your question at the beginning of this match, Kyle, was would Tellez and Staksrud be able to win the kitchen exchanges, those little short exchanges that close to the net? They've certainly proven that they can. My question for you is, who needs to step it up most individually, or is it a team here in game 3?
Well, yeah, I think they're doing best when they just work the ball around and let the speed up or let the offensive shot kind of come organically and not press for it too much.
Side out.
And kind of speaking of pressing a little bit there, if Tellez feels as though he can play an offensive shot, that's his ball. But once he feels that ball being low, it wouldn't have been a tough shot for Staksrud to keep them in that point.
Yeah, it's one of those where you feel like you're closer. Maybe I should poach, but partner was right there. Could have handled it.
Yeah, you want to develop that instinct when you feel yourself dropping lower to just lay off that ball because it's no longer your shot.
2-1-1.
Not much you can do with that.
Second serve.
You talk about stepping up. I look for AJ Koller really to fall on his shoulders. He's very good at initiating attacks. He's just lacked a little confidence with some of his routine soft game, and I think that's kept him from wanting to pull the trigger as often.
I was fishing for that response from you.
Yeah.
I did get it.
Well, Koller's unique in that he is able to play with so much topspin, really flick from anywhere. It really sets himself up to use hand speed, but we haven't seen a lot of flicks and initiations out of him yet in this match.
Point.
I like the intensity from Staksrud and Tellez.
Yeah, they're feeling this moment. They know this is quite an opportunity for them to extend their day and have a winnable semifinal as well.
Second serve.
Certainly a lot on the line for these athletes here.
2-2-2.
Bar with the Ernie attempt here.
3-2-2.
I like the move, got a little unlucky that his ball hit the tape and sat up for Tellez there.
Side out.
Good look from Tellez, just unable to straighten that poach out. Very much a back and forth match from start to finish.
Yeah, I've been a bit surprised at how evenly matched really all of these games have been.
And to me, it's the cross-court speed up, whether it's Bar or Koller who pops it up. Both Staksrud and Tellez are leaning in and going back behind them as they go to the middle. It's worked just about every time they've done it.
Side out.
Kind of an odd choice by Koller not to back up and potentially try to get that back.
Play on that, exactly.
Seemed like he had enough time to get back and then give himself a chance.
Second serve. There we go.
Let's get a different look at this call.
It's a little bit of a miss hit, but
3-2-2.
Tough to tell from our vantage point, but the out call stands.
Side out.
Koller giving his opponents a hard look there after that.
Yeah, he's very good in the midst of that chaos there with his hand speed. And we're seeing Staksrud look to be more offensive. Last couple points, he stepped back and ripped two-handed backhands from the kitchen line. Usually goes with the one when he's all the way up there.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Again, just a little bit of a confusion over that middle return. We mentioned that this is only the second time Bar and Koller have played together. Maybe still working out some of the bugs.
Side
what a move from Tellez.
Ernie worked out.
And there's more chatter on their side. There's more positive body language. We'll see if they can use that to create some positive momentum on court.
Second serve.
You see Koller and Bar now chatting between points. There's more of a sense of urgency on their side as well.
Oh. There for it. It's a nice backhand volley.
4-2-2.
Yeah, not easy to straighten that one out. Most of the time you're going to be kind of mentally leaning middle. Good hands there by Staksrud. And look at the close from Tellez.
It's that same backhand that he's been hitting so well, Kyle, this entire day. Really getting some good spin on that. Timeout called. See if Bar and Koller can use that timeout to their advantage. They need it.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Is time running out for Bar and Koller? Timeout called. Get a little rhythm back.
Time in.
Disrupt the rhythm of their opponents who've played well.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely with Tellez and Staksrud at the moment.
Point. Timeout for end change. 6-2-2.
And they just ride that into the side switch here, up 6-2 here in game 3.
Timeout having no effect, it seems, so far on Staksrud and Tellez.
Yeah, they just have a little more bounce in their step, seemingly just a little bit more confident with their movement. And again, they're more the underdogs in this matchup, so there's a little bit more pressure with Bar and Koller, that pressure of expectation. They're certainly capable of mounting a comeback. I wouldn't say they've played their A game yet. Let's see if they can find it here. Like you mentioned, they are running out of time at this point.
Time in. 6-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, Tellez might have needed to take one more little half step.
That's what I was thinking.
In order to be aggressive with that dink. If you can't get your body in front of it, you might just have to lift that and play it a little safer.
Had the chance to move his feet a little bit better there. Yep. Didn't do it.
2-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Tellez has done that several times when he feels as though Bar's getting back into position and still moving. Great time to pull the trigger. Tougher to counter punch if you are in motion.
Again, directly right at his opponent. This time it's Staksrud with the great shot.
It's been such a smart match so far from Staksrud and Tellez, really balancing that patient aggression perfectly so far.
Second serve.
Well left by Dekel Bar there. Didn't miss by much.
6-2-2. Point.
Good communication.
And some bold play by Staksrud here. Hasn't spent the match speeding up a ton off the bounce, but he's really picking his spots well down the finish line here.
Side out. Two, 7-1. Point.
All right, those are the exchanges, Kyle, that we thought would favor Bar and Koller. They haven't always been, that has not always been the case in this match.
Yeah, Tellez and Staksrud have been very steady with their dinks.
Oh, there's that bounce maybe you're talking about.
Yeah, and
barely came up at all.
And Bar hit that with a good amount of topspin. Very surprising that that ball skidded there. Might have just caught a weird spot on the court.
4-7-1. Point.
I feel like a timeout's coming up.
Timeout.
There we go. There it is. It's a good time for it. Better take it.
Yeah, sometimes you can, yes, as an athlete, sense when that momentum is changing. Whether they make an adjustment or not, sometimes just to control that momentum, it's a good time to get Bar and Koller thinking about it a little bit more.
They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Well, we are down to the wire at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Third game. Who's going to come out with the goods here?
Second serve.
Looks like that timeout might have paid off at least halfway. Half good now.
Side out.
How about that? Momentum gone.
Yeah, and that backhand flick again from Tellez working out. That shot's been extremely effective for him this match. And again, Tellez's ability to lean in and find offense off the backhand, set his team up for success there. Just 3 points away now, Jen Michael. What a dig.
Oh, incredible defense.
Each team at different points looked like they were completely in control there, but as his team went on defense, Koller just planted himself right at the kitchen line, trusted his reflexes, and it ended up being just enough to steal that one away.
Impressive from Koller. Calm under fire.
Kind of a delayed bark by Tellez there, directed in the towards Koller.
9-5-2. Point.
We wondered if Staksrud and Tellez would be consistent enough to get through this team.
Timeout.
The timeout's been called here. It's the last ditch effort timeout.
Yeah, we mentioned coming in that, you know, Staksrud and Tellez, both very accomplished singles players. We're looking for them to use a little bit of that kind of up-tempo drive and crash style, but they've been very comfortable in the slow game at the kitchen line. And like I mentioned, it seems like they have matched Bar and Koller in every category, the patient dinking, the hand speed, as well as kind of the driving and poaching.
Absolutely. And taking a look at the draw now in the semifinals and how it has played out so far, Devilliers and Young will be the next opponent for the winner of this one. Will the upset happen? It's a very open lower part of the draw there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if Staksrud and Tellez are able to get through this, both them and Devilliers Young, whoever wins that semi, will be playing in their first men's doubles championship Sunday this year. So we've seen a lot of new faces, a lot of new matchups. The opportunity here with a couple of the big names, Ben Johns, Annalie Waters, Tyson McGovern, has really opened up, you know, like I mentioned, an opportunity for these players to compete on Sunday, which is such a huge accomplishment for so many of these players in their careers.
Wow. Overcooked that one, and it is indeed over. The upset has happened.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a surprising final point here. Was looking for Koller to be more aggressive maybe earlier in the match. Went for a tough location on match point there, and Staksrud and Tellez were just too solid. They really earned this victory.
Yeah, they certainly did. And Kyle, you'll be there tomorrow. You're going to be doing some camps tomorrow?
You know, I'm flying actually to Minneapolis, flying to the cold for the camp directly after the tournament here. But enjoyed my time with you here, Jan Michael.
Me as well. And Dave Fleming and Matt Benassi will be here after our break.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We are at a beautiful Lifetime Athletic Club just south of Minneapolis in Lakeville. Dave Fleming here now with my man, Matt Manassi. How are you, Matt?
I'm doing great. Ready to watch some women's doubles here at Lifetime. This should be a great match coming up.
So this is going to be the last of the quarterfinals we have on either side of the draw. And this is one, when you look at the draw, you're like, ooh, 4-5. But these are two very talented teams that don't play a lot together.
Correct.
And so this is like a coin flip for me.
This is going to be huge. I mean, Koop and Wright, so much offense on that team. Parenteau, Johnson, obviously a formidable pair. Parenteau playing unbelievable at the moment. Defense off the charts. Played great in mix yesterday with James Ignatowich, so she's coming off a great performance, as most every tournament for her. But this should be a lot of firepower. Georgia Johnson obviously has had unbelievable success recently, so
yeah, this is four players that the pedigree is unstoppable and where their games are coming into this. You know, Anna Bright yesterday had to play a very emotional mixed doubles match against her boyfriend. You know, Papa Jimmy.
Papa Jimmy, Daddy's home.
Ignatowich yesterday did not. Papa is not home today because in CJ, Collin Johns did not have. So there's only one person that's got a chance at a triple crown, and that would be Catherine Parenteau, already there in singles, already there in mixed, has a great chance here with Georgia. And on their half of the draw is Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, who last year just set the world on fire.
But been struggling a ton this year, which is surprising. But there's more and more new talent coming into the game. A lot of younger, hungry athletes wanting to get them off that podium. Georgia Johnson, really underrated in my opinion. If just the eye test, you're like, I'm not sure what I see there, but every single week she seems to perform, have results. The hand speed, just like her brother J-Dub, off the charts. So very excited to see what they can do today.
Yeah, when you get to practice with brother J-Dub all the time, your hands better be good or you're going to just have tattoos all over your body. And Georgia Johnson and JW in mix last week beat Ben and Anna Lee, which is as good a win as you can possibly have. So it's going to be about energy here. Anna Bright and Andrea Koop are a team that, man, there's going to be so much topspin coming on the dinks from these two.
Yeah, they're going to have to hold the kitchen line, not let those dinks push them off.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
So this is going to be a good one. There's a good look at Georgia Johnson, last quarter final. Let's play pickleball.
Side out.
Andrea Koop, of these ladies, definitely more used to the cold climate coming from Michigan.
Point.
Lawyer in Grand Rapids area, so
she can do it all.
Yes.
Second serve. 1-0-2. Side out.
Such a dangerous shot from Catherine Parenteau. That two-handed backhand. Doesn't need a lot of time to wind up and rip it.
Second serve.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, do we get side switches from these ladies at all? Certainly Anna Wright very comfortable with the two-handed backhand, starting with Koop over there.
Side out.
Big swing by Johnson, catches the net. So a little rocky start for all four ladies.
Feeling out process.
Second serve.
Catherine able to hold that ball to the last second on that speed up. Getting the tip of that paddle down, pushing through. Great disguise.
And Anna Wright steps in and gets the offense going. The other interesting storyline here is Catherine Parenteau and Anna Wright are both in what I've been calling the audition chair to see who plays with Anna Lee Waters all year long. So here's another data point with them playing against each other.
Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second serve.
No flow here, Matt.
No. Not a lot of long points yet.
Side out.
Catherine looking to speed it up at Koop. A few times here already, testing her early. They are up to the challenge.
Point.
Looks like they're going to go with Bright as their left side focus. Close on the sideline there.
Point.
Might have won that point twice.
Yes,
there.
exactly. So pickleball gods sorted that out, and saw Georgia and Catherine switch in the middle there. So we have all sorts of side antics. Here you go, Georgia over to the left. You heard Anna Bright yell out, but Andrea Koop says, I'm still going to clobber this one. And pretty surprising 5-0 start here. So Parenteau and Georgia Johnson need to get themselves regrouped here. They'll take a quick timeout. So will we. We'll be right back.
Timeouts.
Well, Andrea Koop and Anna Bright don't mind that it's been a little bit chaotic and messy so far because they're up 5-0.
Oh, yeah. The emotion, I think, needs to be a little bit higher, the intensity from Johnson and Parenteau.
Second serve.
They get one stop out of the timeout.
5-0-2.
Good look at Anna Bright. And there's the best point of the day.
Started by a Parenteau, speed up again. Finally getting pumped up. Hopefully that'll help him get on the move here.
0-5. And Parenteau pulling the trigger cross court quite a bit so much. Matt, what does that do for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely surprising. I think the shot you most normally hit is through the middle. So coming at you from that angle is just not ready for it.
Second serve.
Koop, again, does such a good job of keeping that paddle out in front. She's not going to get surprised on an opportunity. So 1-5-2. Been seeing cross-court attacks all day.
And there's the problem with one. You can't keep it low. It goes high above the outside shoulder. Let it go, and it's probably going out.
And there's if you're going to switch sides, running into a problem there was Koop. They are going to switch again, though. So nice little comeback here for Parenteau and Johnson out of the timeout. That's 4 in a row.
Good drive there from Catherine.
4-5-2. Side out.
So the lead was 5. It is now just 1 as they get the ball back. Not sporting the James Ignatowich pickleball hat today, Anna Bright. She wore it yesterday against him, which was entertaining.
Point.
Boy, and it is cross-court attack day.
Yep. There, Johnson leaning middle with that two-handed backhand, comes across the body, just so hard to defend that right shoulder from that spot.
6-4-1.
That stays in off the tape, so.
A little sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. And I mean, that's as perfect a net as you can get because it has no chance of being touched.
Second serve.
And on those third shot drives, I think it's important to aim at the tape. I tell a lot of my students to aim that low, right? Because if it does hit the tape, you're in a good position. If it's a little bit higher, you're also in a good position. Height control over the net, very important.
Just wide there, and so after being pushed to 5-4, nice rally back here for Koop and Bright. They have now doubled up Parenteau and Johnson.
8-4-2.
Look at Andrea Koop right there, UCLA tennis champion.
Little Pac-12 team here with Anna Bright going to Cal. They feel right at home.
Got a little Rose Bowl with Michigan State's Catherine Parenteau on the other side.
That's right. That's right.
Georgia is but a teenager.
That's right. We'll see where she goes.
Yes.
If anywhere.
to the pickleball university.
Second serve.
Well, a lot of attacks off the bounce here, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Well, these dinks, when they're sitting up and down like a passive dink, you have time then to pick your target, pick your spot. all four ladies can attack at will if presented with that shot.
Side out.
So the Koop Wright combo in this formation seems really comfortable to these two here so far. We'll see if they can add to the lead.
Point.
Anna Bright does such a good job there of sliding to the middle, finding her backhand, and then she's right in front of that next ball to attack. So important when you do attack. You know where that next ball is coming. Stay in front of it. Keep the foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah, stay engaged, everybody.
Second serve.
Catherine almost baiting Koop into that ball.
9-4.
Line's open. No, it's not.
No, the kitchen is closed.
Side out.
Just firing away cross court so far for Koop and Bright. They are ahead in this, so they'll take it. Georgia Johnson and Parenteau need to go now.
Point.
Not a bad shot there from Koop. I just think a little high. She had it over again, probably get it a little bit lower.
Yes.
Not in the strike zone of Georgia Johnson.
And that was the advantage of a two-handed backhand because Johnson had to get her left hand on top of that and was able to do it.
Second serve.
Yeah, we're just going to fire on anything here today. 6-9-2. Good lead from Koop. So they get one. So 9-5. Again, last quarter final of the day. Winner of this gets the top seed, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith in the semis.
9-5-1.
And Anna Bright with the two-handed roll down the middle.
And Johnson and Parenteau switching sides, causing a little confusion through that middle. Johnson not used to taking it over the first part of this game.
And we are at game point. And Anna Bright through the same spot, and after getting that 5-0 lead, got to 5-4, and then they run off 6. And Bright and Koop looking very good here in game number 1, Matt.
Yeah, the difference maker is Anna Bright, in my opinion. So much energy, so much offense. She's the one looking to pull the trigger and be the kind of leader for her team emotionally.
So can Parenteau and Johnson rally? We'll see, but that duo looking very good on a Saturday afternoon.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
everybody. Dave Fleming with Matt Manassi. Last quarterfinal winner gets the top seed, as we mentioned, and then the other semi features a team that has played very well this year, Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones, and we had an upset in the other quarter. Yana Grechkina and Etta Wright take out Jessie Irvine and Jackie Kawamoto 11-5 in the third. That is a great win for those two.
That's a surprising result, especially considering last week's result for Irvine and Kawamoto, but they're playing well.
So that's going to be a fun one. We'll have all your semis from the men and the ladies coming up. So, can Johnson and Parenteau find a solution?
Another cross-court attack off the tape. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Why not? 1-0-2. Keep firing until they figure it out, and especially if they're not sure on who's taking the middle.
Side out.
Classic women doubles exchange right there. Bright had a good look at that ball, just moving forward too. It's hard to keep that in.
Second serve.
No one said you have to speed up everything here, Matt. It wasn't a rule. Just to be clear, audience, they're just firing.
We didn't set that before the match?
We should have. I like it. At least we got the energy going in this match now. Slow start, but picked up nicely.
I like that from Catherine there, moving around the backhand dink to her forehand, opening up a little more options for her, more angles. Definitely caused confusion to the middle there.
Georgia Johnson, beautiful combination. It's a wicked finish.
Just a pure slap.
Yes. And one of the teardrop Parenteau drops is perfect. And a good start for that woman.
3-1-2.
Pulled the trigger a little too early there. Popped up too as she was hitting it. Caused the ball to also rise with her.
So, we have had the 180 we wondered if we could have. It is Wright and Koop calling timeout. Johnson and Parenteau up 3 here in game number 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. There's a good look at our referees, and no one calls the score out better at the beginning of a match than my man Dave Johnson there. So we'll listen in here.
Time in. Thank you.
A little debris on the court there.
Time in. 4-1-2.
Oh, way to go, Dave.
Oh, he crushed that one.
Side out.
Yeah, I'd like to see Anna Bright play within herself
1-4-1.
again, get back a little more patience, settle down.
Second serve.
Yeah, just putting her on the right, traditionally not the place to be the aggressor.
1-4-2.
Nice combo and complimentary pickleball there, Matt.
Great reach in there from Koop, way inside the kitchen, just a little bit of a flick. Right on Johnson surprised her. And obviously Wright can finish any ball off, and that one was easy.
Side out.
Okay, good job by Johnson and Parenteau to not let this add up. Just give up one.
Stop the bleeding, so to speak.
4-2-1.
It's just a Band-Aid needed for that one.
That's
so.
right.
Yeah, so it looked off the paddle like that's going to carry, but it just didn't.
Found that baseline. Good job, though, too. Ooh, very close.
Very close. Quick tease of the Carvana driving it home moment there. Just pulled wide from Andrea Koop, and a very confident Catherine Parenteau is controlling play at the kitchen.
Her and Johnson really controlling that kitchen line, staying on offense.
6-2-1.
Koop and Wright doing a great job of hitting a lot of great resets, but still keeping them at bay.
Second serve. Six, 2-2.
So that goes out, Matt. This is indoors. What are a couple of the things that you have to be aware of as a player when you're playing indoors?
Indoors, maybe the lighting can be a little different. One side here has some difficult lighting coming from the windows.
Point.
Obviously, temperature control is going to be the same. The ball should play the same all day long. You're not going to have to deal with wind.
3,
Probably
6,
a faster
1.
game indoors.
What a point. And Georgia Johnson gets the last swing, and we talked about the difference. Ball really didn't come up there at all on this final swing from Georgia Johnson.
At that point, Koop started the attack a couple feet from behind the kitchen line early, got them out of position.
3, 6, 2.
That was the difference maker there.
That's a vicious two-handed backhand. And you hear people talking about forehand in the middle. Couldn't be more wrong, Matt.
4-6-2.
That two-handed backhand, let her take it.
Yes. Oh, and Georgia Johnson looking for the forehand shows that she could play the hot corner if we had a softball game breakout, but you don't get bonus points for catching it, Matt.
No. but always smiles with her.
Yes.
One of the more positive players on the tour probably comes from Julie Johnson,
Yes.
her mother. I've played with her plenty, always smiles.
Always. But a fierce competitor underneath that for the whole family.
Oh, of course.
And look at this comeback. So, little question on where this ball landed. Let's take a look. It's too far away. It's close.
Don't ask me, Dave.
Yeah, no, I can't. From that camera angle. Wow, they were in good position there after Georgia Johnson popped up a backhand roll.
That's where I'd actually like to see her attack cross court there, be able to go through the middle, the low part, and then hit that down. She chose to go line there, left it a little bit high, but great defense, obviously, by one Catherine Parenteau.
So we are knotted now at 6. Beautiful overhead from Wright, and again, Koop in the middle with the two-hander.
Yep, complementing each other very well.
6-6-2.
Wow. Oh my.
Wow.
Andrea Koop.
I saw the ball out.
Unbelievable get, and then this ball is really close.
Looks to be just
deep.
long.
Yep. I think they asked Dave Johnson over there, and he saw it that way as well.
I'd love to see a challenge just for good measure, but
yes, we don't have challenges, so they can challenge all they want. Nothing's going to happen. Another fun hands exchange goes the way of Koop and Wright. So they got all the way even, gave one back there. So 6-7, and again, you talked about the sight lines. The better side from that is the side that Johnson and Parenteau are currently on, looking into the video board and not into those open windows to the far side. Obviously, the windows are not open, but they're not covered.
Great non-stop offense there. Not letting one ball dip down, continuing to take it out of the air, applying so much pressure.
7 up.
And a try.
Georgia Johnson on the left here, so this will be interesting. And up to the task with a vicious angle. Anna Bright.
I know she seems to be the emotional driver for her team.
Yes.
Constantly just jumping in between points. It's really impressive to watch.
That's just so good from Georgia Johnson. So they switch her over to the left, and she hits 2 beauties in a row.
It's a great middle dink here, pulling right middle, and then that unbelievable roll dink off.
I mean, that is so good. So much left hand into that to get that out wide. So here we go, 7 apiece. Wow. Are you kidding me, Andrea Koop? What a get.
Let's see it from this angle.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
That ball hitting the tape, getting extra spin, bouncing into the net.
7-7-2.
Nothing you can do except grab it and go serve. Second chance to take the lead.
Side out.
Okay, so this is interesting. This is what Koop and Wright have. They can have either player be the aggressor on the left side, so they're going to keep Koop over there. A little too much on that one.
Yeah, I'd like to see Koop take over the middle a little bit more, but then you are exposed to Georgia Johnson's great little roll off the court.
Pick your poison.
Yep.
And there's the slap.
So many players used to have more of a top spin ball coming, dipping down, that just flat right at your feet.
Yeah, use that wrist as a lever in there too. Yeah, so that's the uncertainty because Georgia was in ahead in that point.
Yeah, Georgia doing work with that backhand, moving the ball around, definitely in control, but not used to being on that side. Wasn't quite sure what to do with that forehand ding.
Yeah, she chased that over there. She would have been in good position, but hung out for a minute. Not what you want to do. Oh, lost her footing. She's okay. Just could never recover.
Yep.
So 7-up again. We got a 6-pack of 7-up almost here.
7-7-1.
So much uncertainty in the middle there, Matt.
Yeah, being on that side for Johnson, Parenteau being there most of the match so far. So much indecision. Call that marriage counseling when I play. Which ball who should get that ball?
Yep, you hope it doesn't become the divorce ball, that's for sure. So 8-7. Now 9-7. Could be a timeout here, and it is indeed. So after being ahead entire game number 2, it is Parenteau and Johnson who have to take the timeout. We'll see what happens when we come back. In Lakeville, Minnesota at a beautiful Lifetime Athletic Country Club, and appreciate everybody coming out. We know the precipitation has stopped. The temperatures, we'll discuss that at another time, but big opportunity here. Koop and Wright 2 points away from a semifinal. And now they go back to Parenteau on the left. And there's the energy and the fight and the execution from Anna Bright, and we are at match point.
Relentless from Anna Bright out there.
After all that switching, tracking it down.
It's always the easy one.
It is. So second chance here to close this out. Too far on the lob. So big hold. Can they do something with it?
We shall see. I like Catherine on the left side here again.
Yes, ma'am, you're good there.
She's able to be the alpha, really take control,
7-10-1.
not defer to Johnson.
What a get from Koop. And that combination is perfect. Another cross-court speed up.
Just right at that right shoulder slash head. Unbelievable ball there from Koop.
7-10-2.
Gotta go here. Just wide there, so within 2. Little scorpion protection there from Parenteau in the middle of that. Got the paddle up. And the patrons in the luxury sofa section of the seating area.
Yes, ma'am,
dig
you're
out
good
the
there.
ball. Probably found a TV remote in there.
8-10-2.
And that's overstruck. So we are at 9-10.
And that's 2 in a row there from Wright. One on the backhand wing, one on the forehand.
9-10-2.
Just overcooks it.
But the cooking is perfect right
That's
there.
right.
So pushed to 10-9, but get it back. So third game and match point here for Koop and Wright.
10-9-1.
What match points should look like. Koop, Bright are bright, and they are moving on here in the quarterfinals.
Unbelievable match from Koop and Bright there. Emotionally controlled the entire time. Anna Bright, obviously the more offensive of the 2 players out there, but they just communicated all day so well. Really impressive stuff from them.
So they fight back after being down most of game 2, and on their third try with this rally right here, they are the victors. So we will have the top seed, Kovalova and Smith, versus that duo right there. That'll be a beauty. Semifinals only. We got 4 of them. We look forward to sharing them with you. We are at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime.
Hit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. The ladies gave us a great match, and now on paper, this is something else that we have here in front of us, Matt Manassi.
This is all firepower for the top guys in the game. The young guns, obviously, Dylan Frazier and J-Dub, not new to the scene at all, though. And then Matt Wright, Riley Newman, they looked great earlier today, too.
Yeah, they stole the lunch money and everything else from Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith. I mean, that's two talented players, and they got boat raced 11-1 and then pickled 11-0.
11-0. Just not nice from Wright and Newman. But, yeah, I've seen them early in tournaments, even in the quarters, let off the gas pedal a little bit. Not today. So they're focused. Without Johns and Johns here together, they see a path towards a title, and they're not taking anyone for granted.
Yeah, and then the stat that we keep referencing, you have to go all the way back to October of 21 when Dekel Bar and Adam Stone won a PPA men's to not have either Riley Newman or Ben Johns on the winning side. So every tournament since then, obviously Ben Johns not in this draw, so that whole stat rides on Riley Newman here. So far up to the task, but this is a wild one for a couple reasons. Number one, you have Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson just haven't gotten out of the semifinals this year. They've been winning bronze. But this is their opportunity, and the hand speed's going to be crazy. And when we last saw this matchup just a week ago, it was 11-3, 11-6, Matt Wright and Riley Newman. So they can definitely, you can look at that two ways. All right, we got them, or we want revenge for the youngsters.
Definitely revenge, and it's tough to beat a team like this easily twice in a row, especially now they know what to expect. I would think they're going to try to get into quick points, turn this into a hands battle, not a dinking battle. Go after Matt Wright a lot to test his hand speed, even though it's there in spades. But I think that's what they have to do early here.
Yeah, so the slight criticism of the youngsters is their ability to hurt you off the bounce. Right. So their counters and anything in the air is just absolutely vicious. But, you know, Wright and Newman played the longest point in a PPA final history and won it against the Johns brothers. 90-plus shot rally. They don't like to do that typically.
No, they want to finish it off quick. You're going to have Riley speed up a lot of stuff on the bounce. Matt, I thought yesterday, Knicks, when I was watching him, both doing a great job moving around balls, not letting things settle with backhand, speeding up off the forehand side too. It's interesting with Matt Wright, a lot of players in their 40s, as he is start to have a decline. We haven't really seen it from him at all.
Not at all. I mean, you know, as a senior pro, I'm like, these guys in their late, like, stay out. Like, Matt, you're the best, man. I know he's not 49, but to play against this and to all these athletes, I mean, they're coming. We see him every week, and he has done nothing but stay at the top of the game.
Yeah, he's definitely improved physically over the last few years. He's slimmer, he's moving well, and just his IQ of the game, where he needs to be. Obviously, it does help when his partners are either A, Ben Johns, or B, Riley Newman, two of the best in the game. But look, he's earned every bit of getting those partners, and he's playing unbelievable pickleball.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, partners make a team, and he and Riley, admittedly, both of them were frenemies at best before they came together, and now they have had a great run, a great rivalry with the Johns boys. Collin Johns was playing with Daddy today with James Ignatowich, and Daddy was sent to his room, so he's done for the day. So chance to play on Sunday here, and this is going to be a good one. Matt Wright to serve. Let's play pickleball.
Point. One, 0-2. Side out.
You won't see Matt Wright missing a lot of those backhands long.
And I can assure you that that attack from Riley Newman was so hard that we're just a little...
so hard it broke our feed.
Okay.
That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Holland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Okay, folks, sorry about the technical difficulties. We are back. Dave Fleming with Matt Manassi here, and we'll get back into the flow of this first men's semifinal. Make sure we have the correct score going on here. And it is indeed 6-5-2, Frazier and Johnson, so tight battle here. And there's that 40-year-old you were talking about,
right.
Matt.
It looks like they are taking that third shot drive at Matt Wright, looking to speed it up early. Worked on the point before, as you saw. Not so there.
Way too high on the third from right there. And it's interesting, when the Johns boys play these two, they return everything to Riley. So
right.
We'll see here is a much different situation. Little uncertainty in the middle for Wright and Newman right there. So
and great ball by J-Dub to cover that middle.
what a flick from J.W. Johnson, my goodness.
Oh, wow, what a spot. Matt Wright usually looking to slide over, not ready for that.
All right, a little swagger in the steps of Riley Newman after that. So good at setting himself up. And a beautiful shake and bake from J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, and they've got a three-point lead.
Really good flat, low drive there.
A lob serve from J-Dub. Hello, J.W. Johnson.
He goes, I'm not going to dink it all today.
No. Impressive. Another lob serve. All right. And they are just chewing them up right here. And it is game point for Frazier and Johnson. A little help from the tape, of course, but they were in well ahead there. And that'll do it. Yep. So the 4 seed. Little technical difficulty, but no difficulty once we turned it back on.
Yeah,
I mean,
from 5-all, did what we expected early on in the match, is just go big, go quick, speed it up, and use the hands to their advantage.
Really impressive for these two. Can they keep it going? We'll see after this.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it. Let's go.
Well, what do we have here? We got youngsters loose on a Saturday afternoon, and they are playing fantastic. 11-5 to Frazier and Johnson. Wright and Newman, time to rally is now.
Yeah, Wright and Newman have to be ready for a lot of third shot drives coming their way. Keep the paddle out in front. Do not leave balls sitting.
And there's the Matt Wright forehand.
Gets that paddle underneath the ball so well. So much disguise. Looks like he could hit a dink.
Point.
And again, Matt and Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, who we'll see, using that new carbon onyx paddle. His is just 12 millimeters, so that's very thin. What a shot from J.W. Johnson. More please.
Usually from the middle there. Speed up comes through the middle, goes across Newman's body. Unbelievable shot.
Yeah, he had the pancake ready on the right side, and there was bacon on the left. And look who's speeding the ball up off the bounce. That is a massive change and a good one.
A very good one. That's something the pickleball community's been wanting out of him for a long time.
Second serve.
Because he has such good hands, he should want to get into these quicker rallies, but just dinking and letting someone else speed up first was not the play. Hopefully that's something he continues to add.
Too high on the dink from Frazier, and that gets pounded. So no points scored for Frazier and Johnson.
2-0-1.
And they're clearly, Frazier and Johnson, isolating Matt Wright. A lot of balls to his side.
That'll go
Second
wide.
serve.
It's a good look at
2-0-2.
Riley Newman. Is he on a course?
Side out.
Matt Wright had a lengthy discussion with Matt Wright about that choice.
Point.
Another drive to Wright produces a first point of game 2.
Second serve.
J-Dub so calm with the feet, but I would like to see him moving a little more in the future as well.
Oh, and get some luck off the tape there as well. So tied up at 2. J.W. Johnson already in a final tomorrow. He'll be in the singles final.
Wow.
Get that out of here.
Just a no-go zone with that ball.
That's impressive. We know the hands are there, but that was
3-2-2.
paddle hip readiness.
Side out.
Little indecision that got out of it.
It's interesting to note how JW hits that forehand dink. I think the biggest difference between him and Ben, Ben's out in front more, JW catching it behind him, his body.
That's a beautiful overhead from the Michigan Wolverine tennis star. You can tell the guys that and women that played high-level tennis very comfortable with that ball over their head.
Second serve.
Okay, J.W. Johnson pulls the trigger again.
I do like Riley coming in a little bit more now, imposing his will, creating a little more chaos.
3-3-2. Side out.
J-Dub doing such a good job of catching that out in front, not even letting Matt Wright
3-3-1.
have that ability to cross over there on the driving crash.
Second serve.
That's a great first ball from Newman after the return. Tied at 3. Slugfest in game 2. Championship Sunday on the line.
Side out.
Just jammed ever so slightly. You and I made the same face here in studio. Had that on his paddle.
3-3-1.
A little jammed, as he said.
Second serve. Three, 3-2.
Just deep there, so unable to take the lead are Wright and Newman.
3-3-1.
Another lob serve. Okay, J-Dub.
Second serve.
There's a good Matt Wright finish on that forehand.
Dylan trying to be a little too careful, I think, with getting this ball to Matt Wright.
A few of those have gotten a little too much height on him.
Side out.
Better location there from Newman. Chose not to go wide to the forehand, went a little more body.
3-3-1.
Stalemate at 3. And there's a nice ball from Riley Newman. If you're not going to speed it up, I'm gonna. Just on the edge. And there's an example of how he can recover if the speed up isn't perfect.
It's right on that ball.
Not known for the earnings as much as some of the other players, and pays the price right there.
Oh yeah, just got himself a little out of position by not finishing that ball. Matt Wright in perfect location. You do not want to see him getting pumped up.
No, there's volume and a fist pump and a stare down. Oh my. Hand, cookie jar, what a shot. J.W. Johnson's like, nuh-uh.
You might get away with it at the 4.5 game at the park, but
nice patient point from Frazier and Johnson.
yeah, JW's speed ups are always a two-shot attack. He's speeding up the first one there out in front, the other side of the paddle with that backhand. Really beautiful to watch.
Ooh, big opportunity there to take the lead. And usually you see the lob serve as a variety, hitting it hard all the time.
Right.
J.W. Johnson's just launching that into the lights of Lifetime, and see if that continues. Tied at 3 for a while, now tied at 4. Matt Wright gets tagged. I believe the score is 5-4-2 now.
J-Dub, knowing Matt Wright likes to slide off to that right side. Going high, knowing he'll probably hit him right in the body there.
Here we go. 5-4-2. Point.
Tried the same shot, but pulled it wide. Now 6-4.
6-4-2. Point.
And there's the Matt Wright specialty package right there.
Thing of beauty.
7-4-2.
Backhand slap.
Side out.
All right, so a little distance after this being very tight now. 7-4 Wright and Newman.
Second serve.
And Matt Wright gets the first blow.
Yeah, Matt Wright's been doing such a good job of reaching into the kitchen with that forehand. Not a lot of space to go to if you're Dylan Frazier.
4-7-2.
Wow. Couldn't come up with another one, though.
Unbelievable get from Newman there. J-Dub with the fancy footwork, getting back to the middle.
Side out.
Nice tag from Riley Newman there. So Frazier and Johnson get one.
Point.
And here comes the Matt Wright train.
In a major way. That thing powering through the station.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Little crowding there.
8-5-2.
Riley really looking for something cross court after the third.
Side out.
Nice job by Dylan Frazier. You hear on the outside court some animation from some of the amateurs.
And
last year over 600, this year over 900 players in Minnesota, Matt.
Service fault, short
I'd like
serve,
to see some of that same animation from Frazier and Johnson here, knowing the importance of where they are in this second game. If they win a big point, I need to hear them.
It's asking a lot. We'll see if we can.
Side out.
Okay, and Matt Wright just kept his eyes on the target as well for a second there.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, I think J.W. Johnson's rise in the last year or so has been due to MLP, playing with Travis Rettenmeyer last year, upping his emotions. I think he needs to do the same in some of these events.
Point.
Well deep on the first lob we've seen, certainly in this game, and sometimes that's a sign of panic. Just you haven't done it all day.
Yep.
It's one of my observations from last week, and it holds true again here. Yeah. Look at Riley bail him out, but not a third time.
Side out.
Great flick there.
That backside of the paddle gets just so ridiculous. Traditional serve that time from J-Dub.
Second serve.
Man, they're flat right now.
Very.
5-9-2.
Oh, now they get the net roll over. So this is when you're Newman and Wright. You want to get out the door right now.
9-5-1. Second serve.
A little hesitation out of that serving, out of that formation.
9-5-2. Side out.
Ready for that.
Yes. Talked about Travis Rettenmeyer, a player on the rock, great player, and a lot of emotion.
A lot of emotion.
Dylan Frazier up to the task.
That was massive. Riley looking to speed up early. Dylan with the beautiful slide. Says no way.
6-9-1.
Okay, here they come.
Second serve.
Yeah, a lot of dinks going through the middle to JW and Dylan. With the way JW holds that grip, there's no threat of him speeding it up. Love to see him change that.
And that's a beauty from Riley Newman there as he's continued to go after Frazier. Yeah, we saw J-Dub go at a couple of those balls off the bounce, and that's a big part of why they won game one. Haven't seen it in game two.
Second serve.
We've seen plenty of that from Dylan Frazier.
Plenty of that, and Riley's not backing off, and Dylan's like, come on.
9-6-2.
Another shot to get to 10. And that stays in.
Quick hands. For those at home, so much movement around the kitchen area, so many little adjustment steps over and over again.
6-9-1.
A lot of people are standing at home, rec players waiting. Watch these guys put on a show.
Oh my, J.W. Johnson thought the point was over, and Dylan Frazier bails him out. The lead's but 2.
Potential big momentum swing there.
And Dylan Frazier again.
Timeout receivers.
An Onyx paddle has hit the ground. That means it is time to think about it. So here come the youngsters. They already have game one. Can they rally and take out the top seed in 2? We'll find out after this.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
'61. Skechers. Baird. Chase. Selkirk, we are pickleball. Fitvine Wines. And Carvana, our tour title sponsor. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thanks to the referees. And thanks to the packed house in Minnesota.
891.
And can't thank all of you watching at home enough for joining us here on a Saturday afternoon. What a get. So careful. And it's Matt Wright who chooses not to be careful and pays the price.
Matt Wright bailed them out of that point early. Just who was going to pull the trigger sooner? JW ready.
9 up. Oh my, a ridiculous ball off the tape that goes straight across the net.
9-9-2.
I mean, Dylan Frazier's as quick as they come, had no chance. Second chance to get to 10. And there they go. So we have a match point and an upset right here on the paddle of J.W. Johnson.
10-9-2.
Lob serve. And that will do it. The youngsters prevail on a Saturday afternoon, and the rare chest bump from these two.
I love it.
J.W. Johnson will play twice tomorrow, and the streak is over. There will not be a Riley Newman or Ben Johns champion in men's doubles on the PPA Sunday.
I love Matt Wright. I love Riley Newman, but these two youngsters played an unbelievable match here. Plenty of patience, attacked at the right time, and showing awesome emotion there at the end.
And here's how it ends, with a dink that just doesn't quite get there. So, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson, and a very frustrated Riley Newman right there, but that's two happy human beings there. They lost in straight sets, or straight games last week. They come back and win in 2. We'll talk to them when we come back.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Well, there you have it, folks. On the draw, it's official. The 1 seed is going to have to wait and play for bronze. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson, so impressive in digging out of a hole in game 2, and they take it. Liv Borski standing by with the winners.
Welcome back to center court, where I'm standing with Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, who just secured their spot in the finals for this weekend. Dylan, I'm going to start with you. There were some technical difficulties at the start of the match. Does that affect your game and the stigma on center court?
No, I think we had a game plan going into it, and technical difficulties or not, that's what we were gonna do. So we stuck to the game plan. Shout out to Matt and Riley. They're a really good team. I think that's the first time we've toppled them. We've been close a few times, but I think that's the first time we got them. So they're a great team. It feels good to come out on top.
JW, I noticed you lobbed a serve on the first game. What was your strategy behind that?
I'm not sure about that strategy. I don't think that strategy worked very well. But I will say, Monkey's finally off the back, like James said. but they played very well. We really had to play our best game to beat them, and I guess today was our day.
And Dylan, for the last question. So you and JW are known to have a very quiet on-court presence. Do you ever feel tempted to break the silence?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, we hype each other up. Like, it doesn't matter who's on the other side of the net. We're just going to try to play our game. Staying calm, it helps. Like, if you're relaxed a little bit, it helps you play a little bit looser, not make as many mistakes. So I think it works well for us.
Thanks, guys, and congrats, and I'll see you on Sunday. All right. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome back, everybody. So many great supporters of this Vulcan National Indoor Championships. Select Medical, taking care of all our players. Hertz, let's go. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. Pickleball Central, the experts in pickleball gear and equipment. Duper. And Guaranteed Rate. So the snow at least has stopped. We see all the fans have been able to get there, and we like to go from men to women back and forth. I think it's a lot of fun, certainly fun for us in the booth, and hope you are enjoying it wherever you are on this Saturday. And there we have it. We almost had chalk, but what a great win for Yana Grechkina. We'll get the spelling of her name cleaned up there. And Etta Wright is a star in the making.
Oh, yeah.
And it is great to see that she is in one of the semifinals. This woman is going to get nothing but better. Hasn't played a ton against the best lady and already is one of the best
100%.
ladies.
All the talent. I love her backhand flick. You don't see a lot of women with a great reach in there on the backhand side, but a huge upset over Irvine and Kawamoto there in the quarters.
Those two came in as a team to watch. They got all the way to the final against a loaded field last week. And then you've got Allyce Jones and Lea Jansen. And this duo walked out on the court. I turned on the stream because obviously we were in the second shift here. And they're getting demolished. They're down 8-0 to Irina Tereschenko and Megan Dizon, and then rallied beautifully to get out of that. So the positivity between those two was necessary earlier today, Matt.
Well, Allyce Jones is never going to give up. You know that. Whether she's on the ground bloodied or on 2 feet, she is going to be going after every ball and getting pumped up. She'll be more of, you know, the solid player out there setting up Lea Jansen. Grechkina, though, so much emotion on her side. She'll be fiery, small in stature, but not in power.
Yeah, there's a good look at Etta Wright on the lower right part of your screen. Has so many different paddle skill backgrounds. She taught a lot of different paddle type sports, so she's got all the badminton, table tennis, tennis coming in here, so she knows a lot of different things. And there you see a relatively new paddle for Grechkina in that hand. Looks like a Vulcan in her hand there. So
sponsor of our National Indoor Championship here.
Well played, Yana. So you're going to have that woman right there, one of the most wicked two-handed backhand rolls. I don't think you'll see her on the left side very often because of the power, the pace, and the backhand you mentioned in Etta Wright. But this is definitely an interesting team to reckon with. And again, it's going to be the who can apply the pressure between Lea Jansen and Etta Wright, because Grechkina will be a consistent right side player, and then Allyce Jones will be digging everything out.
Digging everything. Volleyball background, I believe.
For sure, yes. So she's used to getting low and digging out a much bigger ball, but there's got to be a lot of confidence oozing through Grechkina. I like to call her Newell here too, because married to Ben Newell, a great pro player as well. But we'll stick with Grechkina here, and there you see Allyce Jones closest to the screen with our back. Lea Jansen ready to patrol the middle. Let's play pickleball. Look at this ball come over. If that comes over too, you're kidding me. All right. Good start for Jansen and Jones. A lot of fun there.
Zero, 1. Point.
A little inside out and then cross court winner from Jones.
Great little disguise on that forehand. A little bit better start than their match against Tereschenko and Dizon.
Indeed, up 2. Perfect attack from Etta Wright there.
2-0-2.
And there's Lea Jansen. She, of course, has already snuck into Sunday with a singles victory to get there. She's going to square off with Catherine Parenteau, so she's already got a ticket. Would love another chance. And there you see Lea Jansen. Everybody else being a little careful on the opportunities, Matt.
Lea going after it early and also staying in front of the ball, going to the middle, covering that speed up.
Oh, indecision there.
Side out.
Grechkina saw it clearly, though, so Etta was close to playing that, but looks like there's some blue on either side of the ball there, so good job. You do have a job when it's not hit to you as a doubles partner. And there's a flying Etta Wright. Great drive from Grechkina.
Set up by that low drive, so hard to do anything with that, but pop it up.
1-4-1.
Beautiful, effortless movement. When you have tennis players on their court, they're used to a cross and filling in behind it. Great recognition early in that rally by Etta Wright. Announcer's curse. 2-4-2 here.
I liked Grechkina on that left side, moving around the backhand, doing a lot of work with that forehand dink.
Big swinging two-handed backhand from Grechkina, and after being down early, they're within 1.
3-4-2.
And Etta Wright speeds it up, and we are tied up at 4.
Great speed up there. Ball sitting in the kitchen up and down. Has time to make a decision.
Etta Wright from Utah, part of the Moms Club with Allyce Jones.
Mommy's home,
Yes,
not daddy's home, and they can actually mean it.
They mean it.
4-4-1.
Oh my, what a get from Lea Jansen. The thing she robbed us of Allyce Jones would have dove for that in a heartbeat. So she'll have to save that for later.
I have a feeling we'll see that plenty.
Double miscommunication, but they got out of it. Oh, now Grechkina wants to call it wide. This is a really tough inside out. Boy, that's close. Guaranteed rate sign a little bit.
I probably would have called it wide from the angle that we've seen on camera there.
Yeah, it looked like there's blue on both sides of the ball there, but it's played in.
Good reach in there from Lea Jansen. The way she holds her grip, most of those speed ups will have a lot of topspin on them, not a lot of power, so they will go a little bit higher.
And a freebie from Wright, and it is now a 3-point advantage for Jansen and Jones.
7-4-2.
Lea, one of many that have made their way to Austin, Texas. Uh-oh. And 2 freebies in a row. We might want a timeout here, ladies, but they're going to play through it.
8-4-2.
And they dig through that, and this has got to be a timeout. 9-4, but they are not going to do it here, Matt. Sometimes a new team.
9-4-2.
No one wants to be the leader and say, let's take a timeout. We'll defer, and they both defer not
double
to.
defer is not ideal. And another mistake, and we are at game point very quickly with lots of gifts.
10-4-2.
Oh, and didn't even recognize the switch call. So discombobulated are the 6th seed here. Wide open shot. Lea Jansen saw it, and if they're going to give it to you, you just take it. Sunday on the line. Jones and Jansen up 1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with my man, Matt Manassi. And, you know, sometimes you earn it, and sometimes they give it to you. And there were a lot of presents at the end of game number 1 there.
Absolutely. Christmas came early.
Yeah. Much better swing from Etta Wright.
Probably an ill-advised speed up there from Lea Jansen. Forehand really low through the middle and speeding up cross court.
Instead of right, just a half second behind in the middle of the court there, Matt.
Yep.
Wow. Ooh, just deep from Etta Wright, gets that confirmed. Man, a wicked little. It's hard to hit a two-handed backhand roll within your same half of the court. Allyce Jones found that.
Second serve.
There's the shot before, really close, hard to see.
0-0-2.
Again, don't ask me, Dave.
Okay, I won't. Turn just sneaks over. That lob way too short from Grechkina.
Yeah, normally when you want to hit a lob, you want to have your body weight on the front foot.
Yes.
Leaning in. There off the back foot, came up just short.
Yes, sent the dinner reservation with her body language. There's a nice ball. That's one thing Etta Wright has better than almost all the ladies. Be able to reach in with one hand. So effective.
0-1-1.
Good look at Yana Grechkina.
Second serve.
Just can't find any rhythm here.
0-1-2. Point.
Two-handed backhand drive, and Jones sends that deep, so tied at 1. Etta Wright.
Great little two-handed roll dink there from Lea Jansen. That ball hits the ground, is really pulling you off the court. If you're not balanced, the result is what you saw there.
And we know the ball is not coming up off this court surface as it has from others, so that makes it even more effective. You see Grechkina and Wright choose to not switch when returning. We'll see if they stick with that.
They will not. There, always expecting the speed up.
Yep.
And always adjust to something.
Absolutely. Sit on the fastball. And there's the problem if you're trying to switch. You want to hit a better return. So a little bit of a mess here so far for Grechkina and Wright, coming off a big victory in the quarters. That's a nice ball. So if they can stack just a couple, even 2 good holds here.
1-2.
Ball's up. Lea Jansen loves it and doesn't try to do too much. Just smart placement over power. 4-1, Jansen and Jones. There's the power of Etta Wright.
And a little frustration taken out on that ball. this match so far. Not really about strategy, but more about execution.
1-4-1.
Right, Grechkina just leaving too many balls up, too many mistakes.
Second serve.
Exhibit L there.
1-4-2.
Just too much whip from that. No doubles alley in pickleball, so Jones and Jansen very smart, just keep making balls, take advantage. And not sure. I think we end up with an out call here, but it was not definitive. It looks out. That is the call, so 4-1-2. Yikes.
Like you said, Jansen and Jones just playing conservative, putting the ball in play, allowing Grechkina and Wright to self-destruct here a little bit.
I mean, some teams want to do showtime. This is not the time for it. That's a big swing from Grechkina. Okay. You know, there were a couple of points where Grechkina played the left and that was interesting. They have not chosen to go back to that.
Second serve.
Again, the body weight moving back there as she's trying to speed that ball up.
Timeout, receiver. Oh. 1-5-2. Side out.
Just too many errors. So can they somehow slow this down and just make them work a little harder? 5-1. And there we go. So the best point of the day for Wright and Grechkina.
Way more patience there, moving the ball around the kitchen line, not opting to speed it up too early, waiting for the right opportunity, and there you go. A little momentum here, hopefully, for the two underdogs here.
And it is Lea Jansen who says, if it's up and on my backhand, I'm going to attack. 6-1.
Yeah, I'd like to see them think more through the middle. They've had some success doing that, lengthening the rallies that way.
So we're going to take a quick break. Grechkina and Wright have got to find their A game now.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
So there you saw it, Matt. Subscribe to the PPA Tour YouTube channel. You won't ever miss one of these great matches. All you got to do is submit your contact info to ppatour.com/giveaway. Share it with family and friends. So many prizes, as you saw, and if we hit 50,000 by March 22nd, every eligible entrant gets a free grounds pass to a PPA event. Come on, sign up. Don't miss any of the action.
I'm subscribed.
As am I. Gotta be. And again, just when you haven't seen somebody lob, you're running out of choices.
That's right. Just like the last match.
Yep. Stay within what brought you there. Looking at Allyce Jones firing forward, and we haven't needed to see the fiery type of her because they have been very smart. Let the other side miss. When you get one, finally fire away, and this runaway is continuing. Now they got Grechkina on the left, and that's too high, and it is just the wheels have completely come off.
But I like Jones sensing the occasion, the moment.
Yeah.
Couple points from the finish line, pouring it on, not giving the opponents a chance to breathe here.
2 points away from Sunday. That's a nice job of being ready from Grechkina.
And way better dinking there through the middle. Even when they did change line, it wasn't to the outside of Jansen, more towards that middle, that right foot.
Okay, good reply there, Yana Grechkina. You get the ball, you can keep it. There's no rule that says you have to give it back, but big mountain to climb. Lea Jansen just not going to let them get a stack of points on her watch.
I like Wright going towards the middle with the dink, but once she goes there once, then look to move them.
Point.
3-9.
3-9-2.
And Grechkina again, and a little volume from her. 3 in a row.
She did a great job there, giving herself some space, moving a foot or two off that kitchen line.
Oh no. Wright bailed, and that's probably a ball she needs to take and go forward. Would have been just fine.
That might be the nail in the coffin there. A little momentum, leaving that ball through the middle.
And then a clean winner that bounces 7 steps before it gets to the fans. Just caught the outside edge there, so gotta have a hold here.
9-4-2.
Okay. Got 3 last time.
Yeah. Just keep shrinking the lead little by little.
And now it is 4, and we're going to get a timeout from the team that was up 11-4, 9-1.
Yep. And I think they need to regroup here, get back to what was working, being emotive, having energy, going after balls. I think a little indecision in the middle. Who's going to get what right now for Jansen and Jones?
So They had the big lead. They still have a sizable lead. Smart timeout there. We'll see if they can close it out in 2 after this.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy. Welcome back, everybody. You see the official paddle of the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. It better be Vulcan, and it is. Presented by Lifetime. Nice little comeback here from Grechkina and Wright. The problem is the mountain was huge, so can they keep it going? And Lea Jansen says, not on my watch right here. Very aggressive.
And I like that. No indecision that time, no hesitation. I'm going to cover the middle. It's my ball. Great result.
Let's bounce it off the tape twice. Now, usually people spaz out when that happens, Matt.
Yeah,
I've
done it. Seen it plenty on the rec courts. But you got to stay calm with the body, quiet with the body, let the hands do the work.
So good timeout from these two. Shows you, even if you're up 4, taking a timeout can pay big dividends. There's a nice attack from Etta Wright. Jansen upset with the height and location of that dink. Second chance to get to 10. Best rally of game 2 goes to Grechkina and Wright. Okay.
Really good patience there from all 4 ladies. A lot of opportunities to speed up. Very cat and mouse point there.
Just can't quite make the 5th.
5-9-2.
Oh my goodness.
You don't see a pro miss that ball too often. John Isner in Washington, his first pro event ever. I saw an overhead miss similar to that.
Oh my, and now a miss return, so it carries over. I love you, baby. Don't listen to this guy. 7-9. This is getting very interesting. And that stays in. Are we at 8-9? I think they called that in. They did indeed. Here comes the ball back, and being down 9-1 after getting run over in game 1. Here we go.
Jansen and Jones switch. And we are tied at 9. What resiliency from Grechkina and Wright, and Jansen and Jones are having to call a second timeout.
And a great timeout here. I don't think they should have made that switch to have Jones on the left. I think that was a little bit of a panic move. You missed an overhead on top of the net. No cause for concern. That happens. Nice drive through the middle. Just get back to the game plan. Try to make a stop and get back to your serve.
So, drama here, and we had some great moments earlier. Here's the Carvana driving it home moment from earlier today.
They're still in it.
And that's why people love women's doubles. I thought it was a singles point at first. Right. You could only really see 2 people, Matt.
Just awesome defense at it. Tereschenko and Dizon all over the court.
We also have former teammates Dizon and Allyce Jones there battling against each other.
Great patience here, calmness, get back up to that kitchen line.
Receivers, no more timeout.
And then Dizon with that ace of spades paddle from Pro Kennex. And folks, we're tied in game number 2. This is unbelievable. 9 apiece.
I don't even know how we got here.
Oh my, and after all that, a ball off the tape is what stops the rampage. So, it is Jansen and Jones, who have been sitting on 9 forever, now have to settle in and finish off this match. Can they do it?
Just need 1 point first.
Yes. Tremendous rally, and Grechkina comes up just short.
Jones with the beautiful lob midpoint.
Yes. And we have a match point from 9-1 to 9-9, but they're now up. And that sails deep, so a tremendous comeback from Etta Wright and Yana Grechkina, but just too big a hole by just 2 points.
Just a little, too late, as they say. They really did a great job of holding their composure, holding their fight coming back, but just too big of a deficit ultimately to claw back from.
Yeah, so I'm glad we got to see some of their best stuff as the match wore on in game 2, but just couldn't quite get there. And that net court at 9-9-2 when they were serving might have been the difference. But Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones are back on Sunday, and Lea Jansen will play twice, as will James Ignatowich, as will Catherine Parenteau. So 3 players have a shot for 2 crowns. We'll talk to the winners after this. Well, we thought we were going to have Jansen and Jones just in cruise control down the highway here on Highway 1. And then all of a sudden at 9-1, things got very, very shaky, but they were able to finish it off 11-9. Liv Borski standing by with the winners.
Welcome back to center court, where I have Allyce Jones and Lea Jansen that just secured their spot in the finals for this Sunday. Allyce, I'm going to start with you. How important is chemistry on court? Because you and Lea have such great chemistry.
It's very important, especially coming from a volleyball background, and I was big on team sports. Obviously, the team that connected the most always was the most successful. And if you can tell, everyone, me and Lea have the same energy, and it's a blast to play with. So I don't know how many times you see us yelling at each other and just stoked for the success that our partner does.
Lea, I noticed throughout the match that you would switch it up from a one-handed to two-handed backhand. What was your strategy behind that?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to develop a two-handed backhand. After playing with Anna-Lee at MLP, I saw a lot of the benefit of a two-hander. So I've just kind of been playing around, but the one-hander is my forte. So maybe eventually we'll just see all two, but right now it's just a hybrid.
Allyce, like you said, you have a volleyball background and you dive all around the court to get those amazing saves. How hard was it to transition from volleyball of just using your hands to pickleball with the extension of your hand and the paddle?
Well, mainly the transition has been like reading. I'm really good at reading because that's what you do in volleyball, of where that ball is going to be. But it's transferred really well with me and Lea. Lea's mom comes from a volleyball background. She's a volleyball coach. And so that's why our chemistry is so good too, because she understands team, and it's been great for us.
Thanks so much, guys. Congratulations. See you on Sunday, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Matt Manassi. Matt, we just keep flip-flopping between the men and the women. We got half of each bracket complete so far, and really, I know we've had upsets throughout the day, but the upset of the day was what we saw in the semifinal from the youngsters. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson held it together in game 2, and they await the winner of this next match. And this next match, look, when the 7 seed's playing the 11 seed, you know there was a bunch of upsets in the back there. You've got Staksrud and Tellez, who would love to prove that they are not just great singles players, but they deserve to play in a PPA Sunday. What do you expect from those two?
Yeah, I mean, Staksrud in particular, known as more of a singles guy, lately has really proved himself on the doubles court. Tellez is following suit. Those two, more the steady players out there. You know what to expect. They're going to make great decisions out there. Devilliers and DJ Young, not as much. They're very fiery, a lot of flair to their games. I'm excited to see what this match produces.
I am too, because they are Showtime team here, and what they did to Julian Arnold and Rob Nunnery in the last match, 11-0, 11-0. 7-2. So the showtime is working in Minnesota. That's a ridiculous score after Devilliers and Young watched Anrold and Nunnery wipe out our boy Daddy, James Ignatowich, and Collin Johns 11-3, 11-6.
But the scary part about these two is you're not sure who's going to show up on any given day, especially with DJ Young.
So DJ to serve. Let's play pickleball. And just to set the players for you, you've got the lefty Pablo Tellez. There's a good look at DJ Young.
1-0.
Jocelyn Devilliers to his left. That's Federico Staksrud returning. What hands from Young. Oh my. And after ridiculous digs, a floater beats him.
Unbelievable footwork, balance from Devilliers there. And adding the two-hander on the outside.
0-1-1. Second serve.
I think Staksrud thought he was going to speed it up there. Change of pace.
That's what Young can do. That's beautiful. It's, you know, a lot of people say maybe the future down the road is always a righty and a lefty are going to be the best. We saw the Bryan brothers in tennis certainly prove that out in doubles.
Side out. One.
Sneaky from Fed.
Fed really getting so low on that ball. Brushing the back of it, getting so much topspin.
Federico Staksrud has come to play. You mentioned he got low. What's the benefit of that, Matt?
Yeah, the ability to drop the paddle face under the ball to hit up the back of it. You can get so much more rotation, plus adds for an element of disguise as well.
Second serve.
Plus being low allows you to reach further into the kitchen as well, taking time and space away from your opponent.
1-2. Side up.
Does help when you're young and in your 20s as well.
No doubt.
1-1-1.
There's the bread and butter of the singles game. Jay Devilliers doesn't make that one. So a lot of action, but just 1 point on each side here so far.
Side up.
Challenge getting to the kitchen line here for the serving team. See if Staksrud and Tellez can change that. The answer is no. See if they go to Tellez again here. He's had a few misses on the thirds.
1-1-2.
Wow.
What
Full
a shot.
Pace and sorry, but when your goal was to hit the other guy, sorry is out of the question, Matt.
He just wound up. That thing was going to hit
the top of that beautiful facility. Man, that's as hard as you can get hit. Then no follow-up, so we can't get any flow here. But my goodness, that mark's staying with Pablo. Nice job of just shaking that off from Tellez. So again, still breadstick.
And that's the tough part with playing a righty-lefty pair. At the middle is now not an option. 2 forehands leaning in there. There's no space. Have to play the outside a little bit more.
Tellez well under 50% makes on the third here. I mean, this DJ has got to pull this down the line and make him figure it out. Doesn't do it, and now they are going to have to play from the kitchen. And that's a gorgeous ball from Staksrud, and just something as simple as where your return goes might have cost them there, and then maybe Tellez is in his head about the third. We'll see what Devilliers does with his return here. Yeah, they've had a hard time. That one was up and they were ahead. So, boy, a little pitcher's duel basically here.
And Tellez so dangerous as the partner to cover with the left side. Better to have him back hitting that third.
Wow, the ATP to the far half of the court because of the kick off the tape there.
1, 2, 2.
Devilliers never dreamed he'd be the one defending that.
Right off the shoe, little shoe bag.
Great hands from Tellez.
Two, 1, 1. Second serve.
Right on the line, beautiful first volley.
Yep. Again, making it a little more difficult than they should have. Going to Staksrud with that return.
Reach into the kitchen of these tall men, jeez. Oh, and again, Staksrud catches Jay leaning into the forehand.
Right at the body, so hard to get out of that, out of the way of that ball unless you're doing the scorpion.
3, 1, 2.
Staksrud looking good here early. That sails deep. Tellez was up for the smoke ball in his chest that time. Came from a different place.
4, 1, 2. Side out.
So we haven't seen the showtime from Devilliers and Young much at all here. Let's see if it'll start now. That would be an emphatic no.
Yes, agreed.
1 or 2.
Oh my, so a weird slice down the line try by Devilliers. Good job by Tellez of being on that ball off the net. And timeout appears to be called from the 7 seed. So nothing going their way, but they're just down 3. So it feels like it could be worse. It's not. Shot on the finals against Frazier and Johnson is on the line. Who will take it? Stay tuned.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
It starts right here. To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Matt Manassi, and we've played a lot. We've only had 5 actual points scored here, and you'd like to see something a little change.
Yeah, I'd like to see Devilliers and Young isolate Tellez a little bit more to the outside, to that backhand wing. I think Staksrud's been able to lean in on his backhand, knowing they can't go middle so much, and they've seen a lot of success that way. I'd like to see the Young Tellez cross-court dink battle a little more to find success.
Wow, an indecision in who is going to take that one. Tellez takes it and hits it right into the tape, which is where you tell people to aim. So Tellez is listening. Perfect rollover for them.
No clear view.
Interesting. Called clearly, but it didn't seem unanimous over there.
I saw someone in the crowd going out that was standing on the baseline there.
And there's some emotion from DJ Young.
One, 5-1.
Staksrud will happily hit dinks that have a lot of options that are just sitting up for him.
Yep. And Devilliers hitting a lot of thirds again to the outside, the backhand of Staksrud. I'd like to see him go a little bit more towards Tellez, start the point off on the pattern that he wants, or maybe that I want.
Okay. And Jay Devilliers very chatty right now.
2-5-2.
Good reach there, good pop. Seemingly all the thirds drop or drives going after Staksrud.
5-2-1.
It seems intentional. Way too high on that one, and Devilliers got that out of there.
Five, 2-2.
Oh, and look at that filth from DJ Young.
Got the tip of that paddle underneath this ball. Wasn't sure where it was going to go.
Okay, so out of the timeout, a lot more emotion from Young and Devilliers.
2-5-1.
How many times is that same shot going to happen? Staksrud's hoping it's many.
Can someone give Devilliers an earpiece? I'd like to tell him to go third shot the other way, buddy.
Oh my, a bunch of good digs, and then Staksrud over hits the sitter. 3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Misses the third in this international affair you've got. Tellez from Colombia, Staksrud from Argentina, Devilliers from France. So soccer powerhouses, and then the good old US of A with DJ Young.
The two guys from Northwest PA calling the match.
Exactly. Let's go, Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth.
5-3-2.
Oh man, Staksrud had him beat on that, but it clipped the tape.
It's been really impressive to see the evolution of that shot for him. I mean, he really does control that so well from below the level of the net.
Just can't make the fifth there. You know, people talk about what makes a 5-0, 5-5 a pro. It's what you just said, the ability to attack underneath the net. Okay, so they get a miss from Tellez, and the lead is but 1.
4-5-2.
Oh, that ball's well in.
No clear view.
Yeah. I was hoping we weren't going to not play that ball in. That ball was in by a foot. Or maybe 3 inches, but still well in.
And you see Staksrud change the call right away.
Yeah.
He called it in. Thank you.
Yeah, you thought with that big a swing, and he knew how much of the court was, there's no way he could keep that in, but he did. Okay, 5-5. I'm glad we got the call right. That's what we care about. Paddle clank, then DJ Young got there first, but the Devilliers paddle messed that up a little bit.
Again, I like that third, though. Allowed them to get in quick. They had a chance to put that point away.
Man, good little attack from Devilliers there. Fractions over the net.
Five, 5-2.
Oh my, that stays in. Staksrud was loaded and let it go. Devilliers ready to play singles.
5-5-1. I'll recall score. 5-5-1. Second serve.
Good leave, that's a skill.
Yep, 100%. Playing a lot of pickleball, knowing which balls go in and out. If it's above that outside shoulder, tailing away, let it go.
That's a quick hold at 5-all. Barely, all they had to do is get their return in. That's literally it. So I like that timeout. They've been on 5 for an eternity here. Try and just settle in. We've played a lot of pickleball here, Matt, and we have but 5-5 to show for it. So refresh your snacks and hydrate at home. We're in for a long one here. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. 5-5, the second semifinal here, and Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson await the winners.
5-5-1.
Both teams have called timeout. Ooh, and out of the timeout. You don't usually call a timeout on offense and hope they miss a return, but it's exactly what they got.
What a strategic
Yeah,
timeout
so
there.
smart. Brilliant. And that's such a nice ATP. Young was there, but it was struck perfectly from Staksrud.
And the shot before, such balance from Staksrud. He does so much work in the gym, off court.
And that is a beautiful inside-out dink cross-court from Tellez.
Yeah, that's the only problem with Ignatowich. If you do go there, it can't just be a dink that's sitting. He will move around it, find his forehand, and create angles.
And that is the fierceness of DJ Young. So they called timeout. They get a missed return. Couple more to go with it. So 8-5 on the 2.
8-5-2.
Oh my, and a little rollover dribbler.
5-0. The point.
4 in a row.
9-5-2.
And DJ Young enjoyed that interchange with Tellez. It was so quick, it was so fast, but I promise you, Young's excited. Oh, and
A little overzealous with that ball, especially off the two-hander shot he doesn't really have, not from that deep in the court.
5-9-2.
And that was a catch and release there, and DJ Young seen enough. So they called their second timeout here. So a very smart 5-all timeout on their serve from Staksrud and Tellez, and that got them a 4-point lead. And now it's Devilliers and Young calling timeout. So what would you tell Devilliers and Young? I'll ask you that when we come back. We're gonna wait. We'll be right back.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez who are 2 points away from taking game 1 of this second men's semifinals. So interesting watching Staksrud because he puts that left hand for balance on his hip when he's stinking cross court. And he has earned a game point for himself and Tellez. And that is wildly deep. So Staksrud, Tellez called timeout at 5 apiece and did not give up a point after that. And you see J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier in the background there laughing away. They will get the winner, and will it be that man, Pablo Tellez, and his partner, Federico Staksrud? Devilliers and Young have got to find some answers.
Yeah, for me, this match isn't so much about the strategy, the X's and O's. It's more what they're doing emotionally. I feel Tellez and Staksrud have done such a good job of being even keel all match. The highs and the lows of Devilliers and Young is kind of what's hurting them. At the high end, they're amazing. They're crushing it. They're pumped up. But at the low end, making bad decisions, making with their shots. So they just need to find their rhythm, be a little more even keel. And I still think they need to look at trying to get to Tellez a little bit more.
Yeah, he didn't play a lot of balls, and Staksrud is a player on the rise. So that's one choice they should definitely make. The other thing we have all these sponsors, Matt, and you know, it's sometimes hard to choose what paddle should I use. I'm talking about all these new paddles, out there. Pickleball Central has all your choices, and they have people that you can call and talk to. Isn't it nice to be able to say, I'm this kind of player, and I get an expert to help me?
100%. And paddle's such personal preference now. Most of the companies have a great carbon fiber faceplate. You're going to get plenty of spin with everything. The main difference is grip shape, maybe width. You know, the thinner the paddle, the more power you're going to have. The thicker, obviously, the more absorption, more control. So go to Pickleball Central, get yourself 10 paddles, send me one.
And the good news is if it's not perfect, send it back 30 days. You get that test drive, and then they will get you the one that works for you. So we're going to take a quick break ourselves. Devilliers and Young have got to find their A game when we come back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. We are all set to get game 2 underway here. We will have one more ladies semifinal coming up, and it is going to be special. Anna Bright, Andrea Koop against the top seed Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, but DJ Young and Jay Devilliers hope that takes many, many, many games to get to that. Tellez just misses deep, so we'll see. We talked before. A lot of balls to Staksrud. Will they focus in on Tellez?
0-0-1.
Hoping so.
That time it is Young able to reach in and catch Pablo Tellez, and Georgia Johnson's hands are better because she caught it clean earlier today in a match. And there's a nice flick from Devilliers.
Yep, finding that outside hit there of Tellez.
Okay, so Staksrud not happy with that call.
Point. 3-0-1.
Maybe understandably slow. We'll have to look at that again, and that definitely had a carryover there, and it is an ugly start for the 11 seed. 4 quick ones for Devilliers and Young.
Yep. I like that Devilliers is going after Tellez a little bit more in front of him, being aggressive. That has been a good change. Here, another look at that call.
Yeah, that ball looks in. I mean, there's no doubt that ball's in. It's in front of the line. So, 4-zip for Devilliers and Young. We'll be right back.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with my man, Matt Manassi. And Matt, we've got quite a 180 going on here.
A little bit of an up and down semi here.
And we'll see if Staksrud can just get the emotion settled down. I like the timeout there. It did carry over into a missed return, but just got to put that away. And again, just dropping a ball in the middle with so many options for Staksrud.
Sitting up and down with that forehand. He's going to pull the trigger more often than not.
They mix Tellez in and get a mistake, and it is 5-0.
5-0-2.
It is so hard when you're not getting a lot of balls to stay mentally engaged, physically engaged, keeping the footwork going.
I mean, you couldn't be more right, Matt. That's just so challenging when you've been iced out or just aren't getting the balls for whatever reason. So then sometimes you're like, I want to do a little more than I want because I've got a chance.
0-5-2.
that sails deep as well. So Young and Devilliers up 5 and with the ball back.
And again, a good take there from Devilliers, setting his feet at the kitchen line to be able to go on offense there.
And another just looping third in the middle, Matt.
Yeah. If that ball's coming up and down and sitting, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it's a race between Tellez and Staksrud to who can get there first. Much better third, and Tellez has been tagged a few times in this match.
6-0-2.
Ooh, I think DJ Young gets that easily, but the foot of Devilliers threw him off.
I like that Devilliers has been a little more aggressive this game, not just going back and forth cross court with Staksrud, who I think may be equally or better thinker at this point.
Nice job by Devilliers there. He got beat with the cross-court attacks several times in game 1, but held his ground much better there. Still nothing. Oh, the trickery. What a lob from that position from DJ Young. Are you kidding me?
Whoop. And a ton of spin on it.
Yes. Same guy.
A little bit early on that ball, actually.
He was on it.
Yep.
See him saying it's so easy, and he was in good position twice there. And okay, saw a wild comeback in the last match from a 9-1 deficit, up 6. This is a talented team. You want to stay on them.
Second serve.
Tellez drive well deep.
Tellez coming from tennis and presumably a clay court background, hitting a lot of heavy top spin, focused on depth. In pickleball has to be a little bit lower. Again, closer to that net strap like we talked about. Looks like there may be a crack in the ball.
And we're going to throw it around the infield here to let everybody touch it. Okay. Staksrud and Tellez need to find a good third and get on the board here. And there they go. And it's Staksrud showing some of that singles approach there.
1-6-2. Point.
Yeah, I'd like to see Young just have a nice aggressive dink roll there cross court. Make Tellez hit a backhand dink.
We haven't seen that.
Not once.
Oh my. Devilliers screams no, and it's in by several inches.
Timeout. Receiving team.
3 in a row after being down 6-0, and the team that's up is calling timeout again. I like to see that, but the comeback is started for Tellez and Staksrud.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool. Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Fighting their way to Championship Sunday, and Matt Manassi, for the first time since we've got stats on the PPA Tour, Championship Sunday will not feature a Johns, a Waters, or a Newman. Never happened before.
Not mad about it.
No. Great job by all these other players, and Devilliers going behind the back there.
Yeah, I love the GOATs of the game, and they're going to have plenty of Sundays to have Championship Sundays, but it's good to see new talent.
Side out.
Devilliers happy to see that dribble over as well.
Thrilled.
6-4-1.
No disguise there. The Cobra was up, and he's like, where's it coming? And Staksrud has not been shy to pull the trigger when he's had the opportunity. Great stab from Tellez there. Good look at Pablo from Colombia.
4-6-1.
Missed return, and the lead is down to 1.
Definitely a clear momentum switch in the last 5 minutes or so.
Silky hands from Tellez, and then a little help off the net cord, and we are tied up at 6. It was 4-0 to start game number 2. And another missed return, and DJ Young has had it, and so has that paddle.
I'd throw it away if I were him.
Get a new one. Get a new one. Get a new one. Wow. What a change of momentum. So if you see your partner do something like that, Matt, obviously incredibly frustrated, missed two returns.
Yep.
What's Jay Devilliers got to do right now?
I mean, you have to let him get the emotion out first, which he did. You're obviously not going to berate him. Just you have to support him. Look, hey, man, it happens to the best of us. Missed 2 returns. Smash the hell out of that paddle. Get a new one, and let's get back to work.
Yeah, sometimes it just needs to be over for that. Yeah. So that carbon might be allowed to continue. We'll find out after this.
Without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
All right, so a little conversation with DJ Young there at the net. I'm sure that has nothing to do with dinner plans, Matt Manassi.
No, sir. but he has got to find Pablo Tellez's backhand dink. I think we've seen him hit maybe 1 or 2 all day long. Has not been tested. Balls that have gone there have been sitting from Jay Devilliers, so he's moved around and hit forehands. I just need to see a different pattern from these two.
Better pattern, and Jay Devilliers had a great look, and before that DJ Young went tomahawk instead of just destroying a ball, and it's now 8-6.
But it looked cool.
It did look great. Great read from Federico Staksrud there.
That's what we talked about. The only times that ball's been to the outside of Tellez is when it's sitting up and down. It's not been moving towards that backhand wing.
Oh, and DJ Young up to the task there. This is a massive rally coming up right here. 9-6. Saw DJ throwing his paddle a second ago. And that goes deep, so big stop right there. You see Devilliers trying to pump himself up. DJ Young is capable of going on a heater in a positive way at any moment. Oh, and just a gift given right back.
A lot of missed returns in this match.
So, 7-9. Look at that steely gaze of Jay Devilliers. Just, again, wrong spot for the ball, and then willing it over, jumped in the air, wasn't even set. Second chance to cut into the lead.
7-9-2.
And they're able to do it because of the net cord. They were in a bad spot here after that, but that's pickleball.
Really impressive hands from Tellez anyway off the net cord.
8-9. Good lead from Tellez, and he says no, no, no. So again, can they get to 10?
9-8-1.
Ooh, that ball was so close on the back edge.
9-8-2.
Tweener. Oh, if they get out of this. They do not. They had a chance for an epic win of a point there, because tweeners usually don't last that much longer afterwards. Here we go, 8-9-1.
I was going to see that all over Instagram tonight.
And we'll take a look at the tweener again, but it is, unfortunately for Fed, 9 apiece now.
Not the most athletic tweener I've ever seen. Don't tell him that.
You just did. And Staksrud and Tellez are forced to call timeout. We're 9-9 in game 2.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back. We're inside and we've got a barn burner, folks. 9 apiece. Tellez and Staksrud had snuck ahead and just could see Sunday, but it is a long way away now. 9-9 on a 1.
9-9-1.
And that goes deep, so nice job by Tellez of staying on the attack there.
I give Tellez a lot of credit for starting the attack there. 9-9 on the 1. You could be hesitant.
And that's just beautiful pickleball from Staksrud. Waving those elbows like Riley Newman over there.
Riley Newman, Ben Johns.
He's taking a little bit of everybody. All right.
9-9.
Can they get to 10 this time? About 8 languages in that. Tellez speeds it up twice when he got a sitter dink, and it is match point for that man, Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. And that is it. And a paddle is in the crowd from DJ Young, but Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud are gonna play on Sunday. Fed has made Sunday 4 tournaments in a row, 3 of them in singles. Good for him to make it on doubles, and I'm glad no one is hurt from this missile going into the crowd. That's a little scary right there.
Watch out for that.
Careful, careful.
For sure. Don't want to see that out here on the pickleball court, but awesome stuff, awesome display from Staksrud and Tellez. Both have come a long way in their doubles prowess.
Federico Staksrud, all smiles, will talk to the winners after this.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the 11th seed, Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. One of the storylines I wrote coming into this was Fed up, and Fed is up indeed. He's standing by with our Liv Borski.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm standing with Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud, who just secured their spot in the finals for this Sunday. Pablo, I'm going to start with you. How does it feel to be in your first PPA men's doubles finals?
Amazing. It feels amazing to have to change my flight. I always book them for Sunday, so gotta do that later.
Federico, you've been on fire this season, especially in singles. What attributes contributed to your success?
I don't know. I always book my flight for Sunday night. I have confidence in this team. So yeah, I'm just happy to be again on Sunday, not for singles, this time for doubles. We're gonna play JW and Dylan. They're great friends, so it's gonna be a great battle. It's gonna be fun.
Like I said before, you and Federico both play singles. Is there ever a time where communication becomes an issue?
Not really. We practice together all the time, and we know each other's games really well, so it's just fun to play with him.
Awesome. Thanks so much, guys. Congrats, and see you on Sunday. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, well, thank you, Liv. And Pablo didn't have the confidence when he made that reservation online with the flight, so he is going to have to make some phone calls and get that Sunday night flight well earned. So it's going to be a battle of four guys that know each other well in the final, and it is one we haven't seen in a long time. So one more semifinal to go. There are the four ladies. We'll set it all up for you when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We are in Lakeville, Maryland, suburb just south, and our last match of the day for you is a absolute firecracker. The top seed, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith versus that's the most dangerous four you're going to ever see in Andrea Koop and Anna Wright. And Kovalova and Smith, we talked about it earlier, they are the one seed, well earned from their play last year, but it has not been sharp so far in 2023. They are looking for that signature win, that chance to play on Sunday. This would certainly be it.
For sure, and they're hoping this is the time to do it. There's more and more athletes getting into the game, especially on the women's side, and that's what they're seeing. Better competition they're having to go against each week. Koop and Wright, especially Anna Wright, so much power, so much upside. She's only been in the game for a year. Easily one of the top 2, 3, 4 players in the world. So for Callie Jo Smith and Lucy Kovalova, they're going to have to withstand the power early, show that they can hang in there, and then maybe extend rallies and make it more of a dinking battle.
Yeah, there you saw, we talked about the difference of the indoor game, the windows on the far side. So if you're on the side where Lucy Kovalova just was, so the side when your back is to the video board, that's when you're looking in then. And you also see our upcoming tour stops. We're there for a minute. We're going to Florida.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to Austin. We're going to, hello, Utah. We're going to those beautiful red rocks down in there. So come watch these amazing players play where the pros play. Matt, they can play right next to them.
Yeah, sign up for an amateur event. In between matches, come down the stadium court.
See what's going
on. Watch the best in the world. It's really good to watch players, even as a pro player myself, you two on the senior tour, to watch these other pros, learn from them. You can take so many little tidbits and slices of information. Really worthwhile to go to these events.
No doubt, and just the entertainment level and the level of play just continues to ride. So, last match of the day. Can this be the breakthrough in 2023? Lucy Kovalova to serve. Let's play pickleball. And immediately Anna Wright is preying on a high dink, and she will be there all day. Now, the interesting thing we saw earlier is Koop and Wright were comfortable switching. Who was on the left? They liked Wright there predominantly.
Second serve.
Great reply from Callie Smith there, and Kovalova and Smith need that positive emotion, Matt.
Oh, totally. They feed off it.
0-2. Side out.
I'd like to see Koop let Wright come over and take that with the forehand. Probably more options from the middle of the court there.
Second serve.
They're going to make it really hard to get to the kitchen. You have to be very precise with your thirds, fifths, sevenths, however many odd numbers it takes. Beautiful from Callie Smith there.
Yeah, she's going to have to take a lot more chances on that backhand wing. Go to the one-hander.
1-0-2.
And there's a no-go zone on Lucy Kovalova.
She's waiting on that two-hander. So deadly. Really short backswing, compact. Just gets that square paddle face straight through the back of that ball.
And you see that Kovalova and Smith last year, you saw a white face paddle. Well, now they have both switched to this carbon new Onyx paddle. I know Lucy's playing with a 12 millimeter, which is very thin.
Yeah, extremely.
Callie's maybe 14, but they're going to have 10, 12, 14, 16 available on that when it comes out. So look for that. And that's another thing, just getting a new paddle dialed in. What a get from Kovalova, just sails deep.
And better locations from the attacks there from Wright on Kovalova. A lot of the right shoulder, as opposed to the left where that backhand is. Anything on the left side she can handle pretty easily. Right side's where you're going to get some weaker replies.
Saw a lot of cross-court attacks from Koop in the last match. Kovalova slides and is able to handle that with a two-hander. Didn't get all the way across her body, so second try to get on the board here.
Point.
Ill-advised speed up there.
We talked about the cross-court attack, but not into the Anna Bright two-hander.
1-2-2.
And that stays in, and the ease with which these ladies handle the pace that's coming at them from Callie Smith, they didn't even flinch.
Not at all. It's not always about pace, sometimes about angle.
Yes.
Because if you go at these ladies, they're going to be able to stay stable with their bodies, their feet, stay square to the court.
That time it's Koop that pulls the trigger from a tough spot, and Callie Smith's up to the challenge. So 2-2 here in the final semifinal of the day.
Second serve.
Allyce Jones, Lea Jansen, I'm sure, on that court somewhere, keeping an eye on who their opponent will be tomorrow.
2-2-2.
Taking notes.
Side out.
There's a clear tactic to isolate Callie Smith to that backhand side. Not known to be able to attack or pull the trigger and hurt you from over there.
After a juicy, delicious third, a very ambitious roll down the line on the next one from Anna Bright.
2-2-2.
That's really nice from Andrea Koop.
I think the evolution of the game is important to note here, and I think part of the reason why they're having some trouble this year, Kovalova and Smith, you do need to be able to attack from every side of the court. Not being able to do so does put you at a disadvantage.
It's nice to have a safe place to put the ball, and they've found one.
Exactly.
Look at that lob from Kovalova. So pretty. After all that trying to hit it through him, she finally drops a gorgeous shot from Callie Smith.
Power's not going to do it. I'll expose the movement.
And such good disguise on that as well.
Incredible
Well
from
done.
Callie Smith. That might be a great confidence builder for her.
Yes. Callie Smith not able to put that in play, but you can see how hard it is to put a ball away in tennis. You're bouncing that into the 30th row.
Really incredible defense and resets from all four ladies on the court.
Oh, and took off a little early for the Ernie, and smart play from Koop, just rolls it into the open spot. Gotta wait till your opponent's head goes down to make that move.
It even happens to the pros. Sometimes you look like a fool on the court. It's just gonna happen.
Second serve.
Good pace from Callie Smith there.
3-2-2.
That's tremendous from Callie Smith right there. Just a little bit of indecision from Bright and Koop there, Matt.
Oh, and she kept everything so balanced out in front and then able to close that space immediately when she saw the high ball. Great athleticism coming across the middle.
And a lengthy discussion between Kovalova and Smith here.
Here we go. 2-3-1.
The left foot of Andrea Koop seems to be a focus right now, Matt.
100% going to that side causes confusion for the team of Wright and Koop as well. Not sure who's going to take that ball. And is she going to speed it up from there? Probably not as much.
Tied at 3. What a dig from Kovalova. Oh, and after some terrific offense turning to defense, we get a miss from Callie.
Yeah, not quite balanced there going after that ball on one foot.
Yeah, a little flamingo action there. You know, I love flamingos with my last name, so. Boy, intense here on center court.
Not much separation at all.
Point. Four, 3-2.
Oh my, inside out from Andrea Koop. They slide her over to the left half of the court and she delivers.
Yeah, that was really special. Holding that line really well, reaching in with that two-hander. Maybe a little more length on that side than Anna Bright.
So they're going to keep her there. Beautiful down the middle from Lucy Kovalova, and that's what you got to figure out as you're switching sides, who's going to patrol, and they've seen enough of that.
Yeah.
3-4-2.
I think too much confusion. Who's going to take that middle ball?
Callie Smith being much more authoritative, Matt.
Yeah, I love that from her. Use her athleticism to cover that middle. Her strength is that forehand through the middle. So impose herself.
4-3-1.
Love that.
What a battle. 4-3 on a 1. That's just terrific lateral movement from Anna Bright.
And using that left hand here at the end. Just whoop. Love that ball.
I mean, no doubt that was in too. And she was rallying back to the middle to be ready as an aggressive left side player.
4-3-2.
My goodness.
Point.
Again, hit it to the player on the move.
Correct. Not set with the feet. Even a high third shot.
Yeah.
Got the result they wanted.
Side out.
Callie was on it, but didn't have the paddle in the ideal spot there. So there's Anna Bright. Serving at 3-5. Chuck Taylor. Watching.
Still wondering what happened earlier.
Yes.
Eyes of bewilderment.
Yeah, there's the spot. So Lucy and Callie, that left foot of Koop, if she's on the right side, is where they're just funneling the ball.
Yeah, I think she's having a little trouble with her footwork.
3-5-2.
Getting the cadence right there.
Side out.
And I'm starting to hear some of the volume from Kovalova over there as well.
Some 2022 volume of Kovalova and Callie Jo.
Inside out, and Anna Bright's just sitting on it. Is that a timeout or just a towel? I think this is a towel for Koop. Yep. Keep her over here on the left, it appears.
That closed fist means you're going to stay. Open hand, switch.
Side out.
Here's the game within a game. Just which side of the court are we going to even play?
3-5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, exposing the movement a little bit of Koop on that left side.
3-5-2.
Powerful player, but not really going to be able to take over from the left and cover 60-70% of the court like some.
Point.
Get a miss from Kovalova, so it is tough to get a point. They'll take that one happily. 4-5-2.
4-5-2.
Game 1. Jansen and Jones await the winner. Very aggressive Callie Smith has been the reason they've been right even and now up 1.
Five, 4-1.
Finally able to find an angle. Unbelievable gets on the other side. Callie Smith was nearly in the audience over there.
And I really like Anna Wright on this left side, just using her athleticism to be able to really take over from the middle. She can attack on the back end and then follow it up with a forehand.
And Lucy Kovalova says this is a no-fly zone.
Do not go there.
6-4 for the top seed.
6-4-2.
Oh, they had a major opportunity as the dink was floating almost to a second bounce there.
I don't think they expected it quite so high. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Too easy of a shot. Uh-oh, what do I do?
Point.
Good job by Wright of air traffic controlling back there.
Five, 6-1. Second serve.
Callie Smith sticks a volley there beautifully.
I'd like to see Koop explode out of that service motion a little bit more, looking to get to that third shot. I think giving a little bit too much time. Kovalova and Smith to get forward and set.
Beautiful roll from Andrea Koop, and we are all tied at 6.
Awesome. Really good patience with that offense. Which you don't hear often.
No, kind of jammed up, able to roll that. That was nice.
6-6-2. Side out.
There is a target in that spot on the court, and they're going to make Wright and Koop figure it out. Can they inch back ahead?
6-6-1.
There's a good look at Lucy Kovalova.
I can't, from over here, I can't overrule that.
Let's see that one again. I don't even know if we can. It looks wide. Yeah.
Looked wide. Callie wanting to challenge it.
Not an option. And we'll even just put an end to that. It was out.
Correct. 100%.
100% out. 6-6-2.
Side out.
So they cannot reestablish the lead, and what a battle. No one's able to go on a run of any sort here.
Six, 6-1. Point.
And a bright catch as Callie Smith leaning just a bit to the middle.
Seven, 6-1.
Wow.
Point.
That might have skidded off the net, but my goodness, just the ambition of taking a swing there. And this is the Carvana PPA Tour.
8, 6-1.
Off the net, a little late, sorry.
Yeah. Great recovery from Callie Smith. Floor is lava, and it is Wright and Koop.
All offense and a probably necessary timeout here.
So after nobody being able to get 3 in a row, it is now Koop and Wright, the 4 seed, up 9-6. We'll be right back.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
1 timeout, 2 timeout.
Welcome back, folks. High level as it should be in the semifinals, and Koop and Wright have now put 3 in a row.
9-6-1.
They're up 9-6. Just deep, and now we are just after it being so nip and tuck. It is a 4-point lead and a game point for Koop and Wright. Wow. Oh my. Oh, and after all that, Koop can't keep it in. So they save a game point. They got to go, though. 6-10-1.
Side out. It was 1. Sorry. Back over here. 10-6-2.
Oh, okay.
Kovalova looked happy to take the ball there
She
for a
was
second.
ready to serve. She tricked us all. All right, so second chance here for Koop and Wright. Oh my, dribbles over. And Lucy says, I'll take that officially, thank you very much. Wow.
Fortunate bounce, never hurt anybody.
Point.
Nice job from Callie. We hadn't seen her flying around the court in a few minutes.
7-10-1.
And Callie Smith again. 8-10 on a 1.
Hey, 10-1. Second serve.
Would like that ball to be Callie's.
100%. Little miscommunication, indecision there.
Callie Smith again, and we are at 9-10.
Great footwork from her there to really find these balls to be offensive with. Very impressive. Need to see more of that from her, obviously.
Yes, so they will have a chance to tie it up on the other side of this break. Can't do this without all the great supporters. That's what it looked like a couple days ago here, and look at how many cars are there. So thank you, Vulcan, the title sponsor of this great indoor championship. Select Medical. Hertz, let's go. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. PickleballCentral.com, the gear experts. Duper. And Guaranteed Rate. Also want to thank the pickleball tournament staff. I mean, they got 940 some odd people playing on all those courts you saw during that billboard read, and they got to be here early. They stayed till the last match is over to get all that. So here we go. 9-10-2. 2 game points have already been saved.
Set up.
And a perfect ball from Wright.
Good spot, not letting that drop. Being the one to cover and take the middle.
10-1.
Koop has the last swing, and an impressive battle from 4 of the best ladies in the world goes to the 4 seed, Andrea Koop. And that woman, Anna Bright, win at 11-9.
Closer than expected, but awesome by these two. Willing to pull the trigger, I think, a little bit more throughout that first game.
Yes, so we'll be back with game number 2.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We've got some actual Callie Smith hoodies going on there. I see Come On and a Callie Smith forearm there.
I need to get me one of those.
Those are fantastic.
Those are great.
Okay, we got to find out where those are available. So,
need to get some
Callie
nasty
Smith
hoodies.
There you go. Where's that? I knew we'd get that word in here somewhere.
Point.
Oh, and just Lucy
Frustration
can't
early.
believe that didn't go over. So got to throw that away. And what do they need to do here to rally?
Yeah, the real difference so far, I think, is who's pulling the trigger
1-0-2.
first. It's been Wright and Koop for the most part. So the match is really on their paddle. I'd like to see Kovalova and Smith take a little more, some more chances throughout this, take some more chances off the bounce, be the aggressors, and who knows, see if they can get back in this match.
Again, second and
0-1-1.
semifinal. Allyce Jones, Lea Jansen await the winner tomorrow. And maybe they are wearing earpieces because that was a very aggressive attack from Lucy Kovalova.
And Koop does look a little winded, to be honest. At the end of that game was looking a little tired. I think that's the one they should target.
But get on the outstretch. And then gets
Second
the
serve.
rollover. Show you, Matt Manassi. So much trash, and we can't get any.
1-1-2.
Okay, here we go. Really good. Just such a smart placement of that, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Again, it's not all about power. Sometimes you just got to get the ball away from the person. It's a good angle.
And that's really good from Andrea Koop there. She was behind at the beginning of that firefight and got ahead.
You see a lot more thirds going to the outside. Callie Smith. Difference in men's doubles, not a lot of thirds
2-1-1.
all the way over to that sideline with the risk of the Ernie.
Yeah, you get
a little difference.
Munched.
Women's.
Second serve.
Good aggression from Smith there.
Two, 1-2.
Terrific angle from Callie there.
One, 2-1.
And that is where you cannot put the ball.
Cannot. And telegraphed it. She knew it was coming. Great slide.
Didn't miss her chance. So Kovalova hasn't had a lot of chances to wreck balls, but she did a great job there. Kovalova calls that wide.
Point.
See that again.
And I believe it was.
Live, it certainly looked it. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Both of us. Yep. What a stab from Kovalova. Just couldn't get the last one to bounce. Back to defending overheads. Oh, and the dropper, but not very good. We're still playing. And after all that, a ball rolls over the net. And Kovalova is fired up, and they are up 4-2.
Kovalova, like Jimmy Connors at the U.S. Open in that point,
Yes.
getting a lot of overheads back.
These lengthy battles where you're working yourself up and back. This is an absolute epic struggle. That one will not trickle over. So
I like that from Kovalova, though, being the aggressor first. I'd like to see Anna Wright take some of these forehands from the middle off the bounce that are sitting, going big early.
Yeah, she's just been choosing to roll that back over there.
A little more passive.
Man, it's a very pointed commentary from Kovalova to Smith there on a strategic choice. Okay, and come on, coming from AB there. Okay, they missed the paddle tap, so.
2, 4, 1. Second serve.
So aggressive in the middle.
A lot of pressure there from Callie. Reaching in with the forehand, not much space.
Side out.
And that's going to be a nice confidence booster for her. She has tried to be the one patrolling between her and Kovalova because she's seen most of the balls.
4, 2, 1. Point.
So methodical right now.
Yeah. A lot more patient, waiting for their opportunity.
5, 2, 1. Point.
Again, Callie Smith and
team 6, 2, 1.
the paddle tech paddle of Andrea Koop is on the ground. They are calling timeout. So they took game 1 11-9, but they are in a 4-point hole. Will we require 3? We'll find out. Now, Matt, they win game 1 11-9. There you see Anna Bright having a Coke and a smile again here today. What would you tell these two if you're in their corner?
Again, I think Koop looks a little tired out there, but then it's on Anna Bright to up her emotion, up her energy level, and take over the middle with that forehand. A lot of slow dinks from both Kovalova and Smith going to the middle. I think Bright needs to come over and take some more shots off the bounce and look to speed it up.
And then you see Callie Smith shaking and moving with the music there at center. What have you liked from what you've seen from these two?
No, I love that she's being more aggressive with her footwork. They're taking charge first. I love that she's coming over kind of like a mixed doubles, coming over and not giving them a lot of space to go on these thirds, or even trying to reset, applying a lot of pressure with her forehand. Lucy doing a great job sliding off when they're attacking her to the body, ripping backhands. But just energy level as a whole has been great from these two. They look like they believe again. 2022 team is back.
2022, Kovalova and Smith hoping that we're going to play 3 here, so we shall see. They've got a 4-point lead, but they have got to keep this team down. They're too talented to let them back into it.
6-2-1.
Feels like a big rally, these next two after the timeout. Oh, my. They get out of bumper cars. They do not.
6-2-2.
And a quick double stop from Koop and Wright out of the timeout.
Yep, now they just need some offense. See if they can get up to the kitchen line on their own serve.
Callie Smith again saying, I got this.
Serve.
And Koop is going to go the other half.
Switcheroo.
Scorpion much, says Callie Smith.
Six, 2-1.
Callie Smith is everywhere.
So grounded with her feet here.
That's
7-2-1.
Pretty pickleball, and they are up 5. 2 swings are better than 1. And it's Kovalova this time. And they are a well-oiled machine right now.
All the momentum.
Timeout receiving team, 8-2-1.
Really holding that kitchen line well.
And there's nothing worse than calling timeout at 6-2 down, and then you got to call timeout at 8-2 down. So many great sponsors of our tournaments, and let's take a look at some of those as we look at the snow. Vulcan is our official title sponsor of the National Indoor Championships. Thank you, Select Medical. Hertz, let's go. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. Pickleballcentral.com, the gear experts. Duper. And Guaranteed Rate. So great to have Lifetime as part of this as well. So many great Lifetime athletic country clubs across the country, Matt, and several of the PPA stops are at these beautiful facilities.
Yep, PPA, MLP.
Yes.
We've got San Clemente a couple times this year. Beautiful Lifetime Fitness there. Yeah, very invested in the pickleball.
Very.
Smart choice for them.
Yes.
Fastest growing sport in the country.
Yeah, up 150+% year over year. That's insane.
That is pretty good.
Time in.
And that rocket isn't stopping anytime soon. All right, the other rocket is Kovalova and Smith right now. And that time, Callie Smith sets up Lucy Kovalova, and she just smokes it down the middle. Little indecision.
Just a little bit.
A lot.
Not a single move towards that middle.
And again, the reach of Kovalova, and it is 10-2 for the top seed. What a rally and change of events after they were behind all of game number 1. And look at Lucy Kovalova fill in on the drop and bake, and we are gonna play 3 here, folks. That's impressive, Matt.
Yeah, Lucy, both of them, Lucy and Callie, just anticipating where the ball is gonna go early, being there ahead of the ball, and just super aggressive.
So there is a confident duo right there. Can they carry that over to game number 3?
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream. You know how you can never miss any of the action at a match like this? Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And now there's incentive to do so, Matt.
What is that incentive, Dave?
Just go to the /giveaway on the ppatour.com and get in there. You get prizes from all those great sponsors. You don't want to miss this, and this is going to be something else. Who will seize game 3 and get their team to Sunday?
Side out.
Kovalova, the last couple of points, was really reaching in there with the forehand. Callie Smith not ready there.
Like the emotion early here from Brighton Koop. Turn the tide.
Oh dear. A bizarro point, but it goes to Brighton Koop.
Extremely. That's all I got to say. Very bizarre, but I like that Bright took that backhand, finally went up the line with the speed up.
The fact that they're both moving to the ball, so many extra steps.
Second serve.
Just the middle is still very chaotic for Bright and Koop.
1-0-2.
That problem started on the return.
Yep. Yeah, balls that were not coming back game 1 are coming back game 2 and 3. Koop's got to stay on these balls when she's being offensive. No, it might take 2, 3, 4 balls to win points.
Second serve.
That's a nice two-handed backhand roll from Andrea Koop. And Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones hope they play 21-19 in the third.
Play all evening.
Yes. Nice grinded out point from Wright and Koop to get the ball back, and now we're hearing from Anna Wright again as well.
Yeah, Anna Wright's going to have to be the life force here to continue this high energy. Koop did a great job at that point, staying low, staying on the offense.
And it's Koop that speeds it up there. So after getting run over 11-2 in game 2, now they're up 2.
Yeah, the little bit of hesitation on that speed up actually helped. Made Callie Jo make the move first. Found the right location.
Oh, look at this, Kovalova to the left. What a great dink when she was pushed off the court.
Great dink. So much slice, so much pace on that ball. That was knifing through the kitchen. Have to stay so low. Probably hit a Callan Dawson type dink to get that up and down.
Live, what a shot by Kovalova, who hadn't played on that side of the court all day. It was just a one-shot stay over there. And they grind the ball back, so Koop's hitting well. Wright was swinging away at overheads, but they don't have anything to show for it.
Yeah, defense just a little better than the offense in that point.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Short with the third for Kovalova. We will switch sides at 6 here in this ultimate game 3.
0-2-2.
What a get from Wright. It's Koop there, she's up. And what a finish from Kovalova.
Great point here, exposing the movement a little bit. Causing Wright to have to cover too many spots. She chose middle. Smith went wide.
Okay, just a little tennis-esque towel break here.
Like Nadal, taking the full 25.
Maybe a couple extra. Andrea Koop, how in the world did you get that back?
Point.
I need to see that again.
Off the edge of the power, and okay. Fist pump with a purpose. 2-2. Nice job by Koop there. So
there she did a better job of expecting that next ball to come back. Kovalova on that ball like she normally is, sliding off, finding the backhand.
And it is a chess match here. Now back to Wright on the left.
2-2-1.
Oh, switch mid. Look at these chicanery here. And that did not work.
Did not.
Okay.
2-2-2.
Gonna set the I formation. Let's bring jet motion here. A little football. That's really good from Lucy Kovalova.
Yep.
2-2, game 3.
Two, 2-1.
And look at Callie Smith jump for the Ernie.
She didn't like what I said earlier in the broadcast about how girls don't Ernie that often.
She did not care for that at all, Matt Manassi. Look at that move. Explosive.
And plenty.
Reset clinic. Wow. Lucy Kovalova gets the last swing. My goodness. These two are playing like the top seed.
Just all over that ball. Like you said, reset clinic, turned to offense.
And
made no mistake there.
Timeout is called from Koop and Wright. What a final semifinal we are having here. My goodness.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Well, we have the top seed in red and black trying to find a Sunday here, and they are up a couple here. Timeout called from Koop and Bright. Here we go.
Second serve.
Wow, Koop pulled the trigger and was ready for the reply.
That is right. I like that. Hopefully they talked about that in their timeout. One more stop here, then on their own serve. Hopefully they can continue to take more risk. Find it early in this game.
Unlucky from Andrea Koop as she'd pushed Callie Jo back. 5-2. They would love to switch sides up forward here. Oh no, and that's well deep, and it is indeed a 4-point advantage for Kovalova and Smith. They are walking. They're going to probably hit the ball during the timeout. That's just the way they work. We'll be back to see if they can get to 11. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Matt Manassi. We've switched sides. First 2 points of Game 3 went to Koop and Wright. That's 6 straight for Kovalova and Smith. What do you expect to see here, Matt?
Yeah, it's been one-way traffic for Kovalova and Smith. Just very decisive in their decision-making. Very offensive. I need to see Koop get her energy back. Again, they're having a lot of trouble communicating through the middle with those balls. But I need to see Anna pull the trigger a little bit more. But right now, it's all gas, no brakes for Kovalova and Smith.
Yeah, and it's working. And Callie Smith playing at an extraordinarily high level from an aggression standpoint, and Kovalova's been right there. There's a debate on whether this is 6-2-1 or 6-2-2.
And the players are probably thinking, we're just trying to play. We shouldn't have to keep track of this too, right?
So, a lot of debate here. Anna Bright's like, let's play ball. Lucy's asking.
Looks like Koop doesn't remember. I have no idea.
Anna Bright's pretty certain it's 6-2-2 here.
A lot of loud music, a lot of bright lights.
I mean, this is one of the longest discussions of the score I have seen in a long time. This, I don't know what Anna Bright's trying to get loose, do a little yoga pose back there.
I think they could probably rewind right before the break, find out what the call was by the referees.
And I am told from the truck and what I thought, but I wanted to be confirmed, it is 6-2-2.
6-2-2.
So I'm not sure what the debate is, and we have a gentleman in a cap coming out to confirm.
He is wearing a red shirt, so I don't know whose side he's on.
I mean,
but
that's an excellent point, but that is a cameraman letting them know that we've actually looked at it, and it is 6-2-2. Here we go. Let's just get it right.
Point.
And Bright does pull the trigger on a tough ball, and it is now 7-2.
And that's the problem as you get deeper into these games.
7-2-2.
You start to pull the trigger on the wrong ball because you think you have to do more than you need to.
18 of 22 going to the top seed. Oh my, what a dig. We're still playing. And they scratch out another. What defense from Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova.
Everything is going their way right now. They're feeling the momentum, the mojo, all of it. Unbelievable point there from these two ladies.
So can they settle the nerves? Being up 6 certainly helps. And look at that complimentary pickleball. They're 2 away. And another very despondent timeout called.
Necessary timeout here. Just too much one-way traffic from Kovalova Smith. Seems like they can't do anything wrong here. Speeding up at the right moments, ready to defend. Good news is Anna Bright, Andrea Koop they're smiling a little bit going into the timeout. They're talking at least.
Yeah, just I think they're stunned. I think they're like, okay, we lost 11-2 in game 2. They came out immediately, got the first 2 points, and have not scored since then, and are just watching everything go the way of Kovalova and Smith. Just a good look at Don Stanley, the referee there. So
No timeouts.
Here we go.
2 timeouts.
Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova desperate to prove on a scoreboard that one next to their name is accurate.
They'll be one step closer if they can get another 2 points here.
Can't dig that one out. So they get the ball back. They've used both their timeouts of Koop and Wright. So
2-9-1.
can they mount a comeback?
Point.
You just hear Anna Bright trying to will Andrea Koop forward here. And there's a second one, so here she comes.
And points can come in bunches, especially with how explosive and offensive she can be.
Yes, yesterday her and Riley Newman almost dug out of a massive 9-1 hole, but couldn't get all the way there.
4-9-1.
This is eerily reminiscent.
Second serve.
Big swing from Koop, finds the net.
And that's a big point there to circle.
4-9-2.
Should have been a put away, high enough.
Side out.
And a step back fire from Koop. So they get a couple, but the advantage is 5, and
9-4-1.
Callie Smith trying to get them to 10 right here.
And that's just an example of doing a little too much, panicking in the moment.
Second serve.
Okay, Callie Smith smiling, trying to keep Lucy focused on the task at hand.
Side out.
And that's what should happen to that ball every time.
That's right. Good height control there, too. I think some of the speed ups she's had earlier in this game and in game 2 a little bit too high. That one kept it really low.
So sit at 9 again. That's 4 times.
Second serve.
Boy, and Koop just can't find her A game right now.
Speaking of low, that was way too low.
See if Koop gets the return here. Oh, yeah.
Foot was on.
Yep, everybody was on that one.
Yep.
Howard
right
and
foot.
yeah, we'll get another look at that. But when both referees are violently screaming, right foot, and it's still there, and then slides it out of there well after. So good move, but feet were in the wrong spot. Oh my! Just still throwing it down the middle. So you just don't want to sit on a number too long. So 5th try to get to 10.
Second serve.
You just hear Anna Bright just everything she can.
9-5-2. Side out.
Okay, so they don't get to the kitchen and
don't make her play there on the unwinding of the stack.
They had him on an odd, exactly. Did not take advantage at all. So look out, down 4.
Point.
Wow, great fight from Bright and Koop. And are they going to sit down or going to keep playing through this? Looks like they will continue. Okay. 9-2 is now 9-6. Oh my, and that's what happens.
Timeout receiving
And the
team,
timeout is here, so.
Lucy not wanting to miss that return, really passive with it. Way short, gave Anna a great chance to take a cut. Aim for that net tape. Good
Aim
things
for the
happen.
tape, says Matt Manassi, and that is exactly what she did. And my goodness, tension, filling, lifetime. Don't you dare miss the end.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I would like a large order of attention, please. Here we are. 9-2 is now 9-7. They called timeout. We're on a 1 for Koop and Wright. Get from Koop. She got her feet out of there. What a get. Oh my. Wow. And Lucy Kovalova is able to finalize. What a point.
Good decision here from Anna Wright. Just a little high again on that speed up, and Kovalova's pumped up.
7-2.
Second chance to get within 1. Man, these returns are short. Callie Smith ready for the two-handed backhand speed up of Koop and finishes it on the second one. They get all the way to 9-7. The timeout stops the momentum. Really well done from the veterans.
Yep.
So another chance to get to 10. It's got to be weighing in the back of their mind. Here we go.
I can't overrule that.
Callie Smith trying
Second
to
serve.
will a call out of that.
Even the Callie Jo Smith sweater crew said it was out, so you know it's out.
Yeah, if they went to the trouble of a hoodie over there. Yeah.
Barely. Barely. Great look.
Oh my, here we go again. Lucy Kovalova finally gets them to 10. She's leaning in so well here. able to get that one. So match point for Kovalova and Smith. And the answer is no. We will play on.
Not yet. I love that chance taken there by Anna Bright. Not leaving it up to Chance.
7-10-1.
She was the aggressor. Here we go.
And
just weird hop or something there for Koop after she was firing herself there. Second chance to cut into the lead. Just the wrong place to put the ball. Kovalova ready. Match point number 2. Here we come.
10-7-1.
And that will do it. Welcome back to Sunday. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith.
You see how much it means to them there. Monkeys off their back, and they're back in Championship Sunday.
We have monkeys loose in Minneapolis with all the monkeys that have been taken off backs, but what a tremendous match from these two to lose game 1 against a team this talented and have to beat them 2 straight, and they were able to do it. Started leaking a little oil on the way to the finish line there, but were able to get it done. So you see a just thrilled Matt Wright standing there. What a match. So Kovalova and Smith will play. Jansen and Jones will talk to the winners after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
What a day on that court, and the Chalk made it to the final, but my goodness, it was not an easy ride to get there. So Kovalova and Smith get a chance to win another title. They'll play Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones tomorrow. We'll have the order of events here in a second, but first let's talk to Lucy and Callie with our Liv Borski.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I have Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith here with me, who just secured their spot in the finals for this Sunday. Callie, I'm going to start with you. How does it feel to be in the finals again after you won this tournament last year?
Well, first of all, Minnesota is amazing, so not gonna lie, I wasn't super excited to travel from cold weather in Utah to cold weather in Minnesota, but you guys make it worth it. So thank you for being here and cheering and supporting. It's awesome to be in the finals again with my amazing partner, Lucy. I mean, do you see these smiles right now? This is what it is to play pickleball. So love my partner, I love pickleball, love Minnesota, love my sponsors. Let's go.
What challenges did Anna and Andrea present to you, and how did you overcome them?
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't, it's so much echo.
What challenges did Anna and Andrea present to you, and how did you overcome them?
So they played great in the first game. We barely lost 11-9, and then we made some adjustments, and then we moved the ball with more purpose. So we had better strategy going into the second and third game, and we won.
That was just a hard-fought match, and there was a lot of hand battles. How important is it to capitalize on those?
Well, my favorite part of the game is the hand battles, so I love it. But Andrea and Anna played fabulously too. They're wonderful players, and obviously they're really good at hand battles as well. We happened to come out on top today, but I'm sure if we see them in the future, that it'll be another tough match.
Thanks so much, guys. Congratulations. See you tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, thank you, Liv Borski. And you know what we saw there, Matt? We saw joy and some relief.
A ton of relief, and I love the smiles on their faces.
Yes.
Clearly, this means so much to them to get back to Championship Sunday. Couldn't happen to two greater ladies out there.
Not at all. So, there's the slate for tomorrow, and we'll walk through it for you. J.W. Johnson, after he won before the other semi. He asked for James Ignatowich. He wanted it. So J-Dub wanted it, and guess who's home? Daddy's home.
Daddy is home.
So James Ignatowich, J.W. Johnson, then we're going to have a tremendous mixed doubles match. So it's just Daddy's going to be there for two matches in a row as Parenteau and Ignatowich will play. Lauren Stratman and Julian Arm, fantastic yesterday.
Fantastic. Couple off the court, great couple on the court. Stratman playing great pickleball. Arnold, athletic, taking over the entire court as well.
Women's doubles will feature what we just witnessed. Kovalova and Smith versus Jansen and Jones. That'll be great. J.W. Johnson will return to the court with Dylan Frazier against Staksrud and Tellez. Look at that.
That's going to be an awesome matchup. Ton of hands battles. I think it's going to be fiery. Can't wait to see those four guys get on court.
Good for Staksrud to say, hey, I'm not just a singles player, man. And Pablo Tellez, much like Ignatowich, makes his debut on Championship Sunday. So we keep seeing new people sneak in there. And then a grudge match, a battle of former women's doubles partners to end the day. Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau will both have shots at 2 gold medals tomorrow. That's how we'll end the day. So what a great afternoon of men's and women's doubles for the entire crew. From my man, Matt Manassi, I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks for watching. We'll see you at 10 a.m. Central for Championship Sunday in the morning. Have a great night.